Yeah, I do mean that. I like it when we come together, but there's more than one way of doing things. So sometimes it's really nice when you take me to that place of complete anguish and release and have the enjoyment of watching your face as you let it go all over me. When are you coming over?
Hi gorgeous, it's your Sydney girl again. I have to say, listening to your last message got me so freaking wet that it's not funny. I listened to it over and over again a few times and I could just picture it all happening. And in regards to your volume of cum, the more the better. Bring it on. And in regards to where I like it, I'd like it anywhere you want. Whichever hole you prefer.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even jump up and straddle you. I miss you and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal, I don't know. I like it all fours, but
I mean, I can't really control it. Something just happens to my body when I'm in that place, and I really don't have much control. But I would definitely allow myself to lose that control with you, for you.
good morning. This is your friend. No. This is your lover. And my day is starting. And I can hardly wait until we can be together again.
I'll have you know that the way that you talk to me makes me just melt. Like butter on a hot pan. Oh my God. I would definitely be running my nails up and down you. And I could keep them nice and pointy if that's what you like. And you would be assuming correctly. I was naked when I took that photo. And it is unfortunate indeed that there's no portal attached to these photos, because it's been a hot minute since I've had any attentions in that regard, and I feel neglected, and I feel like somebody should remedy that for me immediately.
attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, that's for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal. And we gonna keep it real, let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rocking the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
Back at it, baby. Yeah.
You want me to buy you fancy things and take you, baby, around the world. You want me to buy you everything and show everybody that you're my girl. But if you ain't fucking me or sucking this dick, you better hit the door. I'm not a sucker for you, bitch. Not a sucker no more.
Alright, what's going on, Zach? What's up, everybody? Shout out to everybody in the room. What's up?
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's another one. It's another one of my tracks and everything.
Hey.
Yeah, but yeah. So what's going on, Zach? What's going on, everybody in the room, everybody in the building? Shout out to everybody. How is everybody doing, man?
Shout out to that song. One of my slogans is,
yeah,
if we ain't fucking, don't fuck with me.
Yeah, that shit is called Sucker No More. But gentlemen, we have a very, very good show for you guys out here today. And we ask all you guys to actually get your crayons out, soak up what we have for you guys, because we got a lot of interesting things to talk about. We're talking about why being good looking means nothing when, like Zach says, when this happens. Zach, what is that happens, Zach? Well, I want you to kind of talk on that to break it down. What does that mean?
You know, Steve, in this YouTube space, we hear a lot of guys talking about ignore women, get your money up, women will come. We have another group of guys talking about just focus on yourself and work out, get in the gym and work out. And what they fail to understand is it doesn't matter how good you look visually. It doesn't matter how well put together you appear to be, right? I like to say you look good on paper. Like when chicks say, oh, I want a guy who look like this. I want a guy who got his money straight. You check the boxes until, Steve, until you open your mouth and start fucking talking.
Yes, sir.
And then at that point, see, and guys, here's the beautiful thing about women, right? When you check all the boxes, but when you open your mouth and you leave a lot to be desired and women aren't really attracted to you, I want guys to understand something. You can be attractive, but a woman might not be attracted to you. Don't let that go over your head, right? So a woman can think you're handsome, fine, cute. Hell, she can even think you're sexy. But the moment you start talking, all that shit go out the window. So I just want guys to understand that, yeah, go ahead and make sure you always look your best. Cool. Make sure you have the type of lifestyle you covet and you have the money to afford it. Cool. But the most important box, you better make sure you check. There's a little box. It's little, but it's the biggest thing on the board. GAME. If you don't check that box, none of the other shit mean anything.
You know what, Zach? Absolutely. And for many of you guys out there, a lot of you guys meet women, and it's not, I mean, we know that you meet women, and a lot of you guys are successful in setting up and securing a date. But as Zach said, I think, and what the internet doesn't teach you, and what content creators don't teach you is they just give you a general thing. Just do this one thing. And so many of you guys don't understand that game has layers to it. Communication has layers to it. Just because you walk up to a woman and you actually talk to her doesn't mean that you are actually getting to know her. You're just introducing yourself to somebody, saying, this is who I am. Let us further this thing later on to then, Zach, go forward to setting up a date. And a lot of you guys secure the date, okay? But what a lot of you guys don't understand, this is very important, when it comes to setting up the date or going on the date, it is yours to lose. Because the woman at that point, when she says she wants to go on a date with you, that means that there is something about you that is interesting. Now, remember, from the outside, it's an outside look. It's like you looking at a car. From the outside, it is very interesting. It looks aesthetically pleasing. I like what it looks like. I like how it moves. I like all these things. But like all things, a woman has to actually test drive the car to make sure that the car is operational to her liking. And this is where the content creators go wrong with so many of you men out there. They have most of you guys out here thinking that your job is done, Zag, as soon as you talk to the woman. And this is what we're going to be talking about. We got clips to show you and stuff. But, you know, Zag, I mean, I always, again, since I've been learning the game, dog, I never gave. That's why I never cared about walking up and talking to a woman. That's why I would talk to older women and all that stuff. I never cared. But one thing I knew, Zag, was my skill set that I had on the back end. I knew that if I can exchange information with her and get her on the phone 101, whether it's 101 or going on a date with her, I knew that my skill set alone would not only make her want to sleep with me, but will intrigue her to want to do other things with me as well. So, Zach, what say you on that, my brother?
No, I just want to say, I don't know if you remember kit cars. K-I-T-E. I mean, K-I-T. Kit cars. Guys, if you don't know what a kit car is, basically, if you think about maybe like a 60-something Shelby Cobra, two-door Shelby Cobra. If y'all remember the first movie, The Bad Boys, the very first one where the guy had the whip and he crashed, and Will Smith was chasing him and all of that, and he crashed the whip. It was the convertible with the aluminum bar seats, right? That's a Shelby, right? So they have what they call kit cars where you can buy the body, like the frame. You can buy that. You can buy a separate chassis. And then you can put that together and it looks like the real Shelby. But the engine is not a real Shelby engine. The interior, all the inner workings of the car that make the car what it is, it's not none of the real parts, right? It's just the outside. A lot of guys are kit cars where you look like the real deal. But once a woman gets an inside look at you, once you open your doors, once you open your hood, once you open the trunk, and she inspects it a little bit more, she looking like, this ain't the engine. You got a Toyota Tercel engine in this Shelby, right? A lot of guys are kit cars. Go ahead, fam.
Well, it's not just a lot of guys are kit cars, Zach. Unfortunately, a lot of these men, they know, unfortunately, there's nothing in the engine itself. There's nothing under the hood itself. So what you notice, a lot of guys will try to set the date up and run away from the woman. They will have one or two conversations with the woman and run away from the woman. And one thing that I always believe, Zag, is that I want to sell and market myself to a woman. I don't think people understand the world is full of competition, man. And if you're not, they think that women are just going to sit around and wait for you to come around when there are other suitors all the time trying to show her that, you know what, I'm the right guy for you. So so many of these young men, they think, okay, well, I can just hold off until the date, knowing that once we go on the date, which y'all see tomorrow's show with myself, Zag, and 50, we can't even say majority, all of those young men, since we showed you on Wednesday, this is why they don't have anything to offer women on the back end, because on the back end, they don't know how to actually communicate themselves to the woman. But Zach, I know you were saying something about the pond. Talk about that, brother.
Yes. So what I want to say is, a lot of guys, what you are is a small fish in a big pond. Okay, we're trying to teach you how to be sharks, right? So when you think about a shark, right, it doesn't, like, we'll use a bull shark, for instance, or even a great white. These sharks literally roam the waters. You might find the same bull shark in the Pacific Ocean, the Atlantic Ocean, the Black Sea, the Indian Ocean. They're everywhere. The Gulf of Mexico, they're everywhere. They rule the oceans, right? So when I say you're a small fish in a big pond, you're insignificant. You make no impact. Like Andre Taylor said, you don't leave a footprint, right? So in essence, when we talk about masculine identity, shout out Miles Cunningham. When we talk about the man mindset, manhood is a skill set. The truth is inside you. When 50 hits y'all with, you know what I'm saying, the whole silverback thing. Okay, what we're really trying to teach you is how to find your groove in the world and leave an impact, leave a footprint, right? There's nothing like walking in 7 inches of snow and you ain't got no footprints, right? Because you just lightly walk over that motherfucker because there's nothing about you that's heavy, right? So again, when I talk about being a small fish in a big pond, you're like finding Nemo out this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Just lost. And we're trying to just help you find yourself, not to be like Steve or myself or any of the other fellas, but what you can do is you can take lessons and say, okay, let me peep what I'm hearing and let me take time to figure out who I am with what I'm learning, with what I'm hearing. Let me apply some of that to myself, and then let me create my own strategy. Okay, when we talk about strategy, game, let me create my own strategy. So that way, when I have my experiences with my own strategy, now that I'm gaining knowledge from that, then I can take that knowledge and apply it. When you apply knowledge, it's wisdom, right? But you can cultivate that on your own. Go ahead, Tim.
Well, yeah. So let's go ahead and play the video real quick, because I got a few other videos, but let's play this one first, Zach. Get your thoughts on it. I played it earlier with Lucario. Play it with you, and let's see the excitement, Zach. If you want to pause it, just say pause, but we can pause and break every inch down. But let's start from the beginning. Here we go.
To a first date, we matched on Hinge. I know nothing besides he's good looking and Christian. This is what I'm wearing. And I'm very excited. I'm actually not nervous. I feel like I used to think first dates were so scary, but then I realized that I'm confident in who I am, and it's really just getting to know someone and deciding if you want to be around them again. So there's no nerves. I'm really hungry.
I'm here early, so I'm hiding in the bathroom.
That did not go well. Very nice guy, very sweet, very handsome, very attractive, very successful.
Can you pause it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
She said he was a nice guy.
Very sweet, very nice.
She used the word handsome and attractive.
Yes.
To describe him.
Yes.
She said he was successful.
Yes.
Guys, if you ask any woman on the face of the planet what kind of man that they would like to have, everything she just said is what they would want. They would want a kind, considerate, compassionate man who is successful and physically attractive. All women would want that, period, bar none. I assure you of that. So, yeah. Steve, I did a video for my Patreon folks, and I titled it, Always End Your Interactions with Women Like This. And I was talking about get in and get out and close the deal. I listed 3 things that's very important when it comes to a woman wanting to see you. Intrigue, anticipation, and longing, which is desire. Intrigue, anticipation, and longing. That's exactly what she had going on when she was walking on the street during the daytime. That's how she was talking. She was excited about it. She couldn't wait. She was in the bathroom. She was showing her little dress. I bet you when she put on that dress, she said, this is going to be a showstopper. He's going to like this. I got my hair down for him. I think I look cute. I'm ready for him. I can't wait to talk to him and see him. Intrigue, anticipation, longing. And when he opened his mouth, Steve, he eradicated all of that.
Well, she can't really, and well, let's finish this up real quick. It's almost done. Wait, let me see. Let's get to the last little part where she's saying, here we go.
I feel like I was just like talked at for the last 2 hours. The dinner was great, but I was just like talked at. Okay, not compatible. On to the next.
Well, you know, I mean, that sigh means that she's got to go back to that asshole and give him some pussy. I mean, she hate. I'm telling women hate, Zag, that they have to come back because they always want to prove men wrong. They like, you know what? I'm special, I'm valuable, and I don't have to be with you to be shared. And I'm going to find my Mr. Right, and I'll prove and show you that I don't need you. And then they actually go out, and when she makes that sigh, she's like, fuck, I got to go back to him because out of all the guys out there, he's the only one that can understand me. And you see, gentlemen, is that she really can't be interested in you because most of you guys don't understand. She doesn't really know you, and she knows little information about you to make a decision to actually evaluate if there's actually attraction. Now, there is attraction on a surface level, but you're talking about a woman that it has emotional investments. She wants to invest more than just her body to somebody, but she doesn't want to invest it in somebody who cannot invoke or unlock or break open something in her. They're so, gentlemen, I'm serious. They are so sick and tired of the same old conversations. They're so tired of, like y'all see on the Pineapple Show, Zach, they're so tired of the boring basic questions that a lot of guys ask. And it's not to knock these guys, but it just shows the lack of interest that you have in yourself versus what she has in you, Zach. What say you on that, brother?
So first and foremost, she started off very excited. She couldn't wait to see him. When she sat in her car to record that little video,
there was so much excitement.
She was heavily frustrated. Okay, and the reason why her frustration was so evident is because she had hope.
Yeah.
She really liked this guy. Yeah. She really believed that this guy was the type of guy she would want to date, and she had hopes of seeing this guy again and maybe establishing a situation where they can build something. And so let me just say this because someone asked the question. So let me tell you what talked at me.
Oh, yeah, I was about to show that. I was waiting for you to finish before I posted that, but go ahead. I'll go ahead. You go ahead. I'll go ahead.
So one element of being talked at is the key element here is that the other person is viewed as more than an audience, and the purpose of speaking is more than an emotional release. That's when you're actually talking with somebody. And when you're talking at somebody, talking at someone is a way for one person to shove all their thoughts down another person's throat without regard for how that person may feel about the situation. You're just talking to be talking.
All right. So for me, when it comes to talking at, first I want to talk about talk at. So when you're talking at a woman, you are talking to her on a basic surface level because you are either shy, you lack confidence, you lack sexual skills, and you don't know how to express yourself. So what a lot of people do as far as talk at means that you will ask questions that you really don't give a fuck about, but you think that if I ask these questions, she's going to think that I'm actually interested in her because I have nothing exciting or interesting to say. Because if you notice, Zag, especially on our shows, when we talk to women, we never ask questions, but a lot of you guys ask, what is a talk to? So talk to means having a deep, deep sexual belief in yourself and all of your sexual abilities to decide where I want to take her on this ride. And it's like her on the roller coaster. She's going to get on a roller coaster and go where the coaster takes her. So we decide how we want to make her smile. We can decide when we want to make her blush. We decide when we want to flirt with her. We decide everything because she's going to notice through us that we are incredibly ambitious, sexually independent, very decisive, playful, adventurous, courageous, seductive, sensual, sexy, romantic, kinky, dirty, nasty, naughty, and everything in between. But also, she's going to realize that there is an aura of mystery about him by the conversation she has with us. She's going to feel that she knows us, but she can't understand us. But there's something about us that actually draws her in to want to share more things with herself with us. But we have a call. 470. What's your question, sir? And how can we help you?
Hey, good evening, fellas. This is Arthur from Atlanta.
Yes, Arthur. How can we help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, I'll be honest. I'm still trying to understand the perspective where you're saying that we are the complement and we have to pretty much create the roller coaster for the woman to come inside of.
Okay, Arthur. Think about this. All right, I teach you guys 5 play, how to eat pussy. I teach you kissing 101, fucking 101, dirty talk, master the bedroom. I show you things all the time, how to cook, how to make desserts, how to eat the food off her body, how to have wine above your bed, how to show her a sexual amusement park. I show you ways to touch her body by breaking down her body from her hip to her knee, or knee to her calf, calf to ankle, ankle to foot. I show you ways to touch her face, touch her body in different ways. So you understand. And Zach does this too. I say we. But we also teach you to do that without even with your hands behind your back and blindfolded, meaning that I can still penetrate her with who I am based off of the skill sets that I have. You see what I'm saying? Skill sets. You see what I'm saying? We have an array of skill sets that says, I'm the prize. You will never meet a motherfucker like me, because all the average guys that you meet are going after your pussy. But we saying that you need to get after this dick. Do you see what I'm saying, dog?
Yes, sir. So my biggest question is, like, do I have to create that first before, invite a woman to my world?
Of course.
Of course. Well, how can you, are you going to give somebody tickets to Disneyland and just have them sit on the sideline and watch the construction go up and watch
you build it, they will come.
Yeah.
Now, when we say now Disney World sells itself, women aren't going to come to you. Women aren't going to come. But see, so Colin, so I'll put it another way. So when we say they build it, they would come. One of the things I like to say is, as a man, pursue women, fall back, and let them chase you. Okay. So when I say pursue women, fall back, and let them chase you, not chase you in a sense that on some PUA shit, but basically you introduce women to who you are. You give them an opportunity to get a taste of you. And then you basically give them an opportunity to see you again. Them seeing you again is the chase. Okay, you pursuing them is just giving them the opportunity. And then you fall back, you let them know what it is, hit them with the digits. Hey, if you're interested, give me a call. Fall back, then let them come to you. After you given them a taste of it.
But Arthur, but here's the thing. See, it's levels to this. So let's break something else down. It's your speech patterns as well. If you notice, you don't notice this, but they will notice. They can notice a great lover, because a great lover was always going to be calm. He's going to he's going to take her very deep conversations. He's going to be alluring, but he's also going to control everything. He controls the conversation. He doesn't force her to do anything. He just draws her in to who he is, but allows her. So what I'm saying is, one thing I learned when I started to understand sex and shit, I learned that my job is to make her lose time and make her feel like the only woman in the room by the words and the way I am, but also not just being so smooth and seductive and freaky and dirty and nasty, but also being able to talk to her, make her laugh, and use my words to be the guiding points to show her, with you, I can tell I can be me. It's the one thing that they can never, ever be with an average person. It is very frustrating for them because they say, there's so much I want to be. There's so much I want to say. There's so much I want to do. But I can't do that with you because I feel like just even talking to you, the moment I say something or flirt with you, the moment I compliment your smile, or the moment I compliment your cologne, most of y'all gonna think I'm just want to fuck you. And I can't even do that nowadays because it seems like anything that I say that's a kind gesture or a little flirtatious thing is going to be misconstrued as I can take her home right now and fuck the shit out of her. Zach, what say you, brother?
No, you got it. I'm
all right, go ahead. What you got, man?
Yeah.
So it's really on that flirting part. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm pretty on that aspect of it. I'm pretty mundane on that part, and that's something I'm trying to.
Okay, caller. Let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate your ability to sexually satisfy a woman?
Right now?
Right now.
0, man. 0, man. 0, bro.
Okay. See, Steve and I and Steve, us, we've talked about sexual confidence, right? So there's typically 2 parts to sexual confidence. One is your actual ability to sexually satisfy a woman. It's not just the physical sex. It's also your ability to stimulate a woman mentally, right? The second part of sexual confidence is your ability to talk about it, to openly have candid discussions about what you like, what you want done to you, what you're going to do to the young lady, and all that other shit, right? What you're lacking is sexual confidence because I assure you, let's say for the sake of argument, you have sex with 20 women, and 15 out of those 20 women were like, you are by far one of the best lovers I've ever had. And you actually, were that guy. You would have a different mindset as far as how you would approach women if you had that sexual confidence. Does that make sense? You would talk to them different. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
But
yes, sir, it does. It's just the developing, getting to that point.
But you got to be a student of the game. But you're not a student, Arthur. You can't get this by bird watching, young man. And that's what we keep trying to tell you. Y'all guys think that there's a magical answer on YouTube. It's not. You've got to be a student, because the problem, if you notice one thing about Zag and myself and about the fellas, would you we can get women? Yes. Do you think we're good with women? Okay. But why are we good with women? Because unlike most you guys who are not good with women, you are very impatient. You hurry through things and you actually skip over steps. But we, on the other hand, we stay on cue and stay on point from the 1 to the 2 to the 3 to the 4 and not rush it. The 1 is sparking the attraction in the woman, number 1, right? The 2 is building sexual tension. The 3 is enhancing sexual desire, right? And the 4 is closing the deal. But we understand that every woman is not the same. Thus, we do not look at them the same. We look at who we are. The only thing that is same in our interactions is us and how we move and how we lead the person. But the problem is that where are you trying to take her? See, I keep trying to, we keep pushing this and we're never going to stop. The inexperienced person is trying to take her to the bed. The experienced person is, I'm trying to take her to her mindset, because that unlocks everything. But, you know, again, Arthur, I've asked you a million times, you've seen James Bond, right?
Yes, sir.
Has he ever begged for pussy? Has he ever pandered for pussy? Has he ever tried to fuck?
No, sir.
No. But why? Because he's saying, I don't need to fuck you. You're going to be intrigued to fuck me by how I move, think, and behave. So if you don't know how to move, you don't know how to think, and you don't know how to behave as a man, which a lot of young boys don't, because they have this false sense of looking at so much porn. They assume that porn is life. So they assume that women, they can do everything in porn, yes, but they think that they're entitled to a woman just because they do something for her. Zach, what say you, brother?
No, well, I've always said, Steve, and I'm gonna continue to say this. A lot of guys have a remedial understanding of attraction.
Right.
They truly don't know what it means to be an attractive man.
Right.
Right. And a lot of the, like Steve always says, surface level. A lot of guys have a surface level outlook when it comes to attraction. Oh, all I got to do is wear some Prada and some Fendi. All I got to do is wear some platinum jewelry. Okay. All I got to do is make Instagram pictures throwing money in the air and all this other shit. Or all I got to do is rent a fucking Corvette for $1,500. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you remember that dude. Well, all I got to do is just rent this luxury automobile, right? And then drive around and have women look at me all day, right? So a lot of guys have a very surface level view or understanding of attraction. And what happens, caller, is a lot of guys are so ruled and controlled by pussy that they think being an attractive man, that's all it's about, getting pussy, right? But those same guys that believe it's all about your looks, money and status and having a nice whip, ask those guys how women treat them, though. Yeah, you can get sex doing all that goofy shit. But ask those guys, one, where are those women at now? And two, how do women treat you? And I guarantee you, they get disrespected.
Now, speaking of treatment, listen to this, caller. This is very important. Listen to this, and this is about treatment. Listen to this. Listen.
Women filled with red flags will only select a man who's filled with low self-esteem. She will find the man who doesn't know how to exert his boundaries, doesn't know how to look for red flags, and doesn't know how to stand up for himself. That's the man she will select. So if you are a man with really low self-esteem and really value the connection more than the respect that she's giving you, you are going to find yourself constantly manipulated, cheated on, and disrespected by women. So this is how she knows. Firstly, how a woman spots a man with low self-esteem is he seems to be super impressed with her beauty.
Let's pause. Wait, one thing at a time. See, we're gonna do one thing because there's a lot in this. So, you see the number one fuck up that y'all have? Why do we keep telling y'all all y'all tell us this attractive woman? She's so sexy. She's so beautiful. She's so this. And what's so crazy is you guys don't understand women are harder on themselves. They're saying, wait a second, I don't even believe in myself. How the fuck do you believe in me when I don't even like myself, Zach?
Because women, look, guys, and I've said this, whether it's a conscious thing or a subconscious thing on a woman's part, once a woman realizes that you are easily enamored or enthralled with how she looks,
done,
or that the opportunity to have sex with her actually moves you, like you can be moved.
Yeah.
Not even by fucking her, you can be moved by the prospect that you could.
Prospect.
Right? Once a woman realizes that beauty and booty motivates you to make decisions in your life, she knows that you ain't shit. She knows you don't respect yourself.
Yeah.
She knows that you pedestalize her and that you think she's better than you. So if you're dealing with a woman that you think is better than you, why in the hell could she ever look up to you and respect you?
Right. Now there's some more caller. Hold on, let's keep this on. Let's check it out. Listen.
When a man is so impressed by a woman's physical beauty, she starts to have a power over him. The most beautiful woman in the world will get in line for a man who's not that attractive if he's not that impressed by her appearance.
You see what I'm saying? We listen. It's not that we're not impressed, but we're saying impress me, because you're not impressive by what you have, because I see that all day. I see asses and titties all day. I'm not impressed. So most of you guys who don't get it are impressed, but
let me say this, Steve. Let me say this. There's the deeper psychology to what she just said. Okay, so let me explain what I mean, because the guys ain't gonna get this.
Get it, Zach.
Women, by and large, typically are insecure about something, right? So if they're dating a man who is also insecure about something, you're no good for them. She's dating herself. So what she said was, attractive women will get in line for men who aren't that attractive, that are not moved by their beauty. Because a man who is not moved by a woman's beauty is secure within himself. He doesn't give a fuck about her beauty because he knows her true value. The true value of a woman is not her vagina or how she looks, right? That's why. So a man who is enthralled or heavily moved by a woman's beauty, he has insecurities, and women know this.
All right, here we go.
So
Listen, caller.
no,
wait. Now ask the question. You listen. First listen and ask. You gotta listen, okay? Learning is listening, okay? Just keep listening. Almost done listen.
But a woman who's not that attractive will become disrespectful and push boundaries with a man who is in awe of her beauty because she sees it as a power play. So when you are with a woman, and if you don't have a lot of experience with beautiful women and you haven't been around a lot of women, women smell that off you very quickly.
You see,
fucking pheromones. They can smell that shit.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. Y'all guys, even on the Pineapple Show, y'all guys think that you can hide this low self-esteem behind weights, clothes, and cars. You think that you can hide it from the woman, but as we keep telling you, women have game to recognize the weakness in you. They're not looking at your body the way you think. They're not looking at your clothes the way you think, your cars. They're looking at your mind and how you operate on a deeper level, because unfortunately, before I throw to my dog Zach, you guys think women view us the way we view them. See, we look at their body, their structure and curves and all that stuff. But the greatest mistake you make is you think they think the same way we think about them. Zach, you got that. What say you?
Caller, let me ask you a question. When was the last time you've been grocery shopping?
Literally 2 days ago.
So when you were in a grocery store, just a rough estimate, how many women did you see that you thought to yourself, I would fuck them. I would fuck them if I had an opportunity?
I'll say 3.
3? So on average, in a 7-day stretch, in a 7-day week, how many times would you just see a woman anywhere and say, oh, I would fuck the shit out of her? How many times?
Over a week?
Probably dozens, right? Probably dozens, right?
Sir?
Probably dozens, right?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay, women don't think that way. Okay, let me explain what I mean. Now, do women see multiple men they are physically attracted to? Yes. But women do not see men as often as we see women that they say out the gate, just based on how he looks, he can get this pussy. No. Women don't think like now. It doesn't now. There are some guys that women will be seduced by their looks, but not that doesn't. It's not as often as men. Like we can walk in a grocery store and walk up and down 3 aisles and see 10 chicks. Oh, I fuck her. Just on the strength of how she looks. But with women, how you look really don't do anything for them, because how you look, caller. Now, people, what I'm about to say, how you look doesn't guarantee that they're going to get an orgasm.
Okay, so hold your thoughts, Arthur. Almost there. Hold your thoughts. We'll let you ask your questions. Just keep listening, brother. Okay, Arthur, we got you, brother.
Yes, sir.
Keep, here we go. Here we go.
When
Listen.
they learn that they can push your boundaries and they learn that maybe they can disrespect you, maybe they can cheat on you, but you're not going to go anywhere because she knows you can't do any better looks-wise. That's how we know a man's got low self-esteem. Whereas when a woman acts like her looks are great, he's very
Zach, did you want me? Did you?
No, keep going. I love her. Though.
She's very beautiful, but they are not the glue for the relationship. He's not going to stay with her purely based on looks. Then she learns to respect him more. She learns that she has to bring something other than appearance and other than sex in order to keep this man. But when she learns that her appearance is the only thing he needs.
Stop right there, real quick. Guys, she says when they get with a particular kind of man that the woman knows he got to bring more than her looks and sex to the table. When women are looking at a man like that, that's when they know they've encountered him.
Him, yes. Him. Exactly. Almost done, Arthur. I got you. I know you got questions. Here we go.
After every fight, after every disrespect, she knows that she can simply use her beauty to get back in his good books, and it is light work for her. She doesn't even have to try.
In today's video, Sadia Khan asserts that women with numerous red flags often seek men with low boundaries, identifiable by their fixation on beauty. These women recognize that if a man prioritizes their looks above all, they can exploit this obsession, avoiding efforts to develop other aspects of their character. Such men make easy targets as their admiration for physical beauty blinds them to flaws.
Yeah, so we start right there. So Arthur, what question do you have now, brother? What's up?
So is that the borderline reason why you guys preach getting, as far as, knowing what you want, where, not just trying to fuck, but rather, see how her character is that can match, your own universe that you create?
Well, but see, long before you worry about a woman's character, you got to first check yours, right? This is why we preach that, guys, you need to have some self-love, self-respect, self-worth, self-value. You have to have standards, boundaries, and parameters already in place, and you cannot be flexible. You can't move. I don't care how pretty the woman is, how fat her ass is. You cannot move or shift your boundaries or compromise your standards for beauty or booty. You can't under any circumstances.
Right. And Arthur, think about this for a second. All right. Think about a lot of young men, Arthur. Okay. A lot of young men. Now think about how content creators fuck y'all over. Okay. They tell you women are hard to get and it's not fair. They tell you women have these great, great ideas of what they want, which they make you feel is not fair. But then also most of you guys go on YouTube and hear things that all women generalize. They have this hypergamous nature. They're attracted to money. They're attracted to status, and they're attracted to power. So think about all of that weighs on you, that makes you like, oh my God, I've got to pretend. I've got to come up with something, because in the back of your mind, you believe those content creators that tell you what women want. And watch this, caller. Maybe she does want money, power, and status. And maybe she does want a 12-foot tall motherfucker. And maybe she does want a guy that has a yacht and a spaceship. But what the fuck is it in my business what the fuck she wants? I don't give a fuck. Listen to me, Arthur.
None of my business.
Want what the fuck she wants, because she's allowed to want it. But once you make it your business, then you put that in your mindset and add pressure to yourself, saying that I've got to do everything I can to be what I think she wants, versus saying, I don't give a fuck what the fuck what. Hey, look, I ride the bus. Why the fuck? I ain't got no spaceship. I don't give a fuck. Matter of fact, not only do I not have a spaceship, but I get in talking to that motherfucker, she gonna take his spaceship and let me borrow that bitch, and I don't have to ride the bus. That's the thinking we're saying. We're not worried or connected to or thinking about her wants, but you put pressure on yourself to try to impress her. versus be impressive. See, being impressive supersedes her wants, because at that point she's saying, well, the only reason I want these things is because he can't give me anything else. He can't make me laugh. He can't make me wet. He can't turn me on. So I got to get something out of this. But with this person here, he doesn't have all those things. And yet I feel so connected. I'm having such a good time. Man, I really think I'm going to fuck this guy. Zach, what say you, brother?
It's when you have boundaries as a man and you've actually turned down opportunities to have sex with women that you're actually attracted to. I'm not talking about Bigfoot, right? I'm talking about women that you are actually attracted to, and you turn down the opportunity to fuck them because they're not acting right? Or they say some goofy shit to you, or they want you to do some shit that you ain't with, and you just say, nah, that ain't happening. If you don't do it, then we can't have sex. I guess we ain't fucking.
Guess
right? You know how many times I said that to chicks? I guess we ain't fucking. Cause you know how many times I literally got up, soldier like this, and I got up, walking towards the door, trying to put on my clothes, walking out the door like I'm out this motherfucker.
I'm out. I don't need you. Hey, it's so cool. Go out the door and call the next motherfucker while you walking out that door. Hey man, I'm on my way. I'm on my way.
Booty call. You always keep a booty call on speed up.
Yeah. I'm on my way. I don't need this. I can go somewhere else. I know when I'm not wanted here. I'm gone. I'm out.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying, Arthur? So what we're saying is that what we're saying to you, Arthur, that most guys don't understand is that we're trying to instill in you young men is getting some self-worth. But okay, now listen, now this is a sex show, but this is the door behind self-worth. One cannot have sexual self-worth if one doesn't even have self-worth himself. So with self-worth, before I throw it to Zags, I love you.
No, you spitting. I'm just you go ahead and anything, my bad.
Dan, we're going to remove you, dog. This ain't church, man. Get the fuck out of here, dog. You can't be talking all that shit, man. Anyway, so what I'm saying to you, Arthur, is this: at the end of the day, I don't look at my self-worth because I know I'm special to me. But because I know how to build it, I know how to turn a woman on. I know how to come up with ways to do it. And that's what we're trying to get you guys to do. But we can't get you sexual self-worth until we work on your self-worth. And once you have the self-worth, think about this. Self-worth is the blinder that she can't see. She can recognize low self-worth, low self-esteem, emotional, not confident, worry, and all that. She can recognize that because women can recognize emotions because they know these things. They're the king, they're the god of gods when it comes to emotions. So they can recognize that in a male, but they cannot recognize self-worth, confidence, and a belief in yourself. They can't. That's the blur. It's like the blinders on a horse. She can't see that because she doesn't have any experience in how to move it. Now, before I throw to Zach, when you have self-worth, low self-worth, she knows how to move you. She knows all the moves and everything, but she can't recognize a one of one. She can't recognize that man who is one thought, one mind, one way, because she's never met him before. She has met you guys before, but they've never met Zag and I before. But Zag, you got it, brother.
So when you talk about what you just talked about, Steve, what I want guys to understand is when you are actually a great lover. See, I didn't say good. Let's get rid of that word good. Once
you say great lover, Liz, it seemed like it lined up, Liz. I just had to.
Once you actually know what you're doing with your tongue, with your fingers, with the pipe, with your words, when you actually know what you're doing, and there have been many times more minis of women that have ran into you. You know what I'm saying? You know what you can do. You know what I'm saying? The 4th of July is about to come up. Nigga, it's the 4th of July in any bedroom I'm in. You know what I'm saying? So if I know that about myself, why in the hell would I bless a woman with my gifts? You know what I'm saying? If she ain't got no sense, if she ain't acting right. Right? Why would I do that? It makes no sense.
Does that make any sense, Arthur, before we let you go, buddy?
Yes, sir. It does.
All right, Arthur. We appreciate the questions. You please call in. You ask great questions, dog. So Anytime you have any other questions, please call back. Okay, brother?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
man.
Great
Appreciate
job,
it.
Arthur. Awesome job, Arthur. That was fucking awesome. We do have a few questions to ask before we continue. He said, what did the guy do in the beginning that made her so intrigued? Okay, so let me explain something to you guys that y'all understand. I will never say having muscles doesn't intrigue a woman. I will never say having clothes doesn't intrigue her, or having a nice car doesn't intrigue her. But what you guys do, like the Wizard of Oz, you present a lie to women. You present this fantasy of this lying. You're saying, okay, what can I do to lie to a woman just so I can get her close enough to try to mess with her? So, because you don't believe in yourself. So you try to dangle fruit, diamonds, and jewelry and aesthetics in her face, or you try to say things that she loves to hear, or you want to mimic her. You know, you like to go jog and I like to go jog, and you like to do this, I like to do that. You do everything you can to create a false lie and a fake profile that gets the woman what? Excited. She's like, wow, I can't believe this guy is on the market. Look at him. He dresses nice, and you guys tell your friends, take a photo of me, I'm about to throw the football. Ready? Take the photo. Okay, then you look for the perfect photo, and then you look for the perfect things to say and all this other stuff. So you front a lie. It's like Blazing Saddles. Like, you remember Blazing Saddles where they put that fake town up? They have it's like plywood, guys. It's like you making a fake. You have a shitty ass town, but you get some plywood of a real house or something and put over top of it. But you know behind that is shitty. So what happens is they get excited because a lot of you guys are disingenuous. A lot of you guys tell women, oh, no, I'm not looking for sex. I want a relationship. Oh, no, I'm not looking for this. I'm looking for that. You will say and do these things that women get excited over. And that's where the excitement comes from. Before I throw it to Zach. Let's listen what she was saying about the excitement. Hold on real quick, Zach, before we throw it to Zach. Listen to the excitement that she was saying real quick. Listen to this. Listen what she said. Wait, hold on. Here we go. Let me add that to the stage. Here we go. Wait. Oh, shit. Hold on. Let me press play. I got to press play on that bitch. Hold on.
We matched on Hinge. I know nothing besides he's good looking.
I know nothing besides he's good looking.
And Christian.
He's a Christian.
This is what I'm wearing. And I'm very excited. I'm actually not nervous. I feel like I used to think first dates were so scary.
I feel like I used to think that first dates are so scary.
But then I realized that I'm confident in who I am, and it's really just getting to know someone and deciding if you want to be around them again. So there's no nerves. I'm really hungry. I'm here early, so
she waited 5 minutes. So what a lot of y'all guys do, and this is why y'all shouldn't be disingenuous. You can't get mad at a woman that dogs you out for lying to you, because a lot of you guys, unfortunately, Zach, are walking lies. You pretend and play a role, and then you don't show up again, like the Wizard of Oz. You know, and for y'all guys don't know, again, I showed him, Zach. If y'all don't know the Wizard of Oz, I'm showing you. I'm dating myself, but this came out in like the 1940s. But the Wizard of Oz is a basic thing. This is before the internet. See, there was always game before the internet, gentlemen. But the Wizard of Oz was showing that Dorothy was seeing this mighty, powerful wizard, but behind the curtain was a small, scrawny, lying motherfucker portraying to be something powerful. And that's what a lot of you guys are doing. But Zach, what say you on this question right here?
I want to point something out.
Yes,
okay,
sir.
First and foremost, let's go back to what she said.
Yes.
She said, we matched on Hinge.
Yes.
All I know about him is he's good looking and Christian.
Yes.
So what did he do? He checked boxes. That's what he did. He looked the part, and he had the religious belief that she identifies with. He checked shit, right? So she was excited about the prospect. Remember, I told you motherfuckers, a lot of dudes look good on paper.
On paper.
You're a kit car. But once people look under the hood, you don't have the engine that goes with the way the car looks on the outside. Okay, it's like a Lamborghini with a VW Beetle engine. Okay? It looks great, but when you start it up, you're like, oh, this motherfucker, what? Now, let me say this real quick, because Steve, there's a part I wanted to touch on that I don't want to miss out on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Because he took her to dinner, which, guys, we tell you all the time.
Don't take him to dinner.
Stop taking women to dinner. Now, if a woman is genuinely attracted to you, it might not be that big of a deal if you know what you're doing, right? If. Now, the point I want to make with the whole dinner thing is guys always talk about how women use guys for dinner. Oh, they're just using you for food. And I want to point out that she was genuinely interested in this guy. She was attracted to this guy. She was disappointed because it didn't work out. So she didn't use him for food. What happened was they went out on a date. She realized, and she used the words compatible. We're not compatible. So a lot of times when guys get on the internet and they accuse women of using men for dinner, I'm not saying that doesn't happen, but a lot of times women are genuinely interested in you. The reason why you never see them again or a second date never happens is because of the way that you conducted yourself on the first date. I don't want guys to get away with not taking accountability and responsibility for how you behave on that first date.
Yeah, we're just saying to all you guys out here that it's nothing wrong with showing things on paper, but for all you guys that love sports, all you football aficionados or basketball or baseball or anything, you always see the draft, right? And on paper, man, he runs a 4.35. Man, he can do this and he can do that. And they get all excited. They draft that motherfucker. We all know as soon as anybody can run by themselves and anybody can catch your football by themselves. But when that person gets in the game itself, that means in front of 11 motherfuckers that's going to do everything he can to slow him down and stop him, everything changes. The pressure gets thicker. He can't catch the ball. He can't run his routes. He doesn't know what he's doing. So the problem is most of you guys on paper, you're putting everything on paper versus backing up what's on paper. And this is where we're not saying, look, we want you to feel that you look good. We're never saying that you should be ugly. You should always feel that you're the good looking person. We always say that to all you young men out here. But the problem that most of you guys have is that, as I said before, think about the pressure of the internet. Think about what's up.
You bring up that dumbass comment by Rocky Balboa.
Who is it? What did Rocky Balboa say?
756.
No, wait, Rocky. Wait, oh yeah, I got okay. Okay, let me explain something to you. We're talking to a person that has a fictional name and using another man's photo that has the fucking nerve to disrespect everybody in here who is actually trying to learn. So Rocky, we're gonna give you 1 minute to call in. I'm gonna give you 30 seconds to put your area code in and 30 seconds to call in, or I'm kicking you the fuck out. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because one thing we are not gonna allow you to do with these young men in here who actually want to learn some shit is not have a motherfucker like you who has no fucking game. You're using somebody else's fictitious name and another man's photo to describe yourself. So you got 30 seconds to call in and you put your thing, and we're kicking you the fuck out. There's one thing we're going to do right here, not going to do. See, we're proud of all you men out here that actually want to learn. And we're not going to let anybody come in here and be a class clown or try to belittle you, laugh at you, or talk down to you when they need more help than you. But Zach, what do you want to say before I kick this motherfucker out?
No, well, I want to say, and shout out to Sigma. He said Johnny Depp isn't poor but has no game. Okay, Will Smith is rich as fuck but has no game. There's examples upon examples of wealthy men getting played by women, getting dogged out and treated like shit by women because they have no game and they relied on their money and their status to secure certain women. And then those women realize these dudes are weak as fuck.
Right.
I can take advantage of this guy. He ain't gonna do nothing.
Right. And that's what and I think one of the greatest things that we hope you guys can get out of this, all you young men listening to this, is we hope you can get out. Listen, gentlemen, we want you to do the best that you can do outside of your life. I don't give a fuck if you're a security guard. If that's the best you can do, cool. I mean, we're not here to judge you. do whatever you need to do based off of your educational level. Get the clothes you want to get because you want to get them. Get the car you want to get because you want to drive it. No, we're not here to talk bad about that. But what, unfortunately, young men, y'all watch these YouTubers that tell you have to. See, there's a man doesn't have to do a motherfucking thing. He doesn't have to dress nice. He doesn't have to have a nice car, and he doesn't have to have a good job because he's not standing on material things outside of himself, because he's saying that these things outside of me don't define me. I'm not defined by a shirt, a watch, a car, or something like that. That doesn't define me. And that's why we're trying to show you guys when this is the biggest problem. When you keep working on outside things, which you should, because that's what responsible people do. That's it. That's the end of that. But what happens is you want to rely on things to speak for you, or kind of like a representation of you, saying that, well, okay, you get nice clothes, but your clothes can't speak for you. You get muscles, your muscles can't speak for you. You get a car. So once you get them in, Zag, you intrigue them and bring them in. But now, okay, but listen, gentlemen, as I said before, the game doesn't start until the two of you begin to communicate after the approach. Real quick, Zach, because remember I told you guys, when you meet a woman, she's got shit to do. So you're on her mind, but you're not priority. She ain't thinking. She's like, okay, I'm going to do here. You intersect and run into her. Y'all exchange information. She's like, okay, I met a guy. Let me get back to going to the gym, go and buy me some salad dressing or whatever she has to do. It is when she is sitting down, relaxed and calm, and is giving you full attention, is at that moment, that's when the game begins. Because at that point, she's saying, okay, I'm going to push everything aside, and now I'm going to see what you're about. And then at that point, that's where they go wrong. But Zach, what say you on that, man?
No, and because here's my thing. I want guys to understand, because I think I saw some guy on the joint that you and L did.
Yes.
Where he said that, and I want guys to understand something. If you approach a woman, let's say you're out and about, okay, music festival, wherever you might be at, and you're out and about, and you get to talking to a woman, and you have what they call an Insta date, where you guys literally, start kicking it right there, and you have a little date right there on the spot. Then you can say, yeah, the game begins now, because you're actually conversing like you would on a first date. But if all you're doing is walking up on a woman, hi, my name is, what's your name? Hey, why don't you take my number and call me sometime? Nothing really started yet. You haven't really done anything yet, because the woman hasn't really got a chance to evaluate what's up with you and vice versa.
Right. And guys, lines over, you have a question, please put a Q. We got you covered. What we were saying to you guys is that this is not, we're not here. What we're trying to do is actually take the pressure off of you. We're trying to take the pressure off of you because mentally you have such a lie of a mindset when it comes to women that you put added pressure on you. Because again, the content creators, there's pressure for a lot of you guys that feel that I've got to be this thing. And we're saying you don't have to be this thing. You just got to be you. But who are you? What are your skill sets? What kind of experience do you have? Because if one doesn't have experience and one doesn't have a skill set, that's what the game teaches you. That's what the game taught myself and Zag. It taught us that, you know what, we can tap into who we are to unlock things of what we are to ourselves, to present ourselves to a woman. And gentlemen, not give a fuck. Gentlemen, listen to me. Not give a fuck. Because gentlemen, she can't fuck with you when she recognizes you don't give a fuck. But once she realizes you give a fuck, she can toy with you. She can play with you. They can do whatever they want when they want, and you can't do anything about it. Here's a question right here, Zach. If you want to, here's a question right here.
Would you agree a good definition of game is winning in life, including with women?
No, the game is
not about women. So because when when you say winning with women, what does that even mean?
Tell me what winning with women means. Tell me what? Because you get some pussy.
Yeah, because we're talking about pussy. Hell no.
What is winning with women? Please explain what winning with women is. Yeah.
Let me say this to you because this needs to be said, guys. If any man tells you, "Oh, I've had sex with 100 women, 200 women, 300 women," and you're impressed by that, something's wrong with you. I don't give a fuck if it's true or not. You should not be impressed by that. The first thing you should ask is, "Oh, really? It's a lot of women. Where are they now?"
Zach, it's worse. Let me tell you how worse it is. I'm a gamer, so I'm looking at the new games coming out and shit. You know, my little geeky bitch ass and shit, right? So something popped up on my screen. Zach, you ain't gonna believe this. A motherfucker talked to about 15 fucking women on the street. How you doing? And look, he just was talking to women. And people get excited over watching somebody
talk to a female.
To a fucking female. Hey, Zach, and think that's game. See, this is how these motherfuckers. Okay, gentlemen, y'all have to understand how marketing works. Marketing works when a gullible person, this is no disrespect to you young men, is you want women so bad, you watch guys around women, and just because you think he's around women means he's fucking those women. And all the guy is doing is actually just talking to women. That's not gay. Gentlemen, please write this down. Approaching a woman is at a bar, a club, a bar mitzvah, a wedding. Please listen, gentlemen. We're telling you right now, that has nothing to do with anything because you're not the only person approaching her. There are people doing it before.
Getting her phone number is nothing. Like dudes be impressed with getting phone numbers. I was like,
Exactly. So where the pressure becomes for a lot of young men is that you're like, okay, step one is over with. What do I do now? And then let me tell you how the mind fucks a lot of you guys over. Please write this down. Because the mind would make you want to say, okay, well, let me do a little research on her. Oh my God, she's got 50,000 followers. Oh my God, she's got all these guys that like her and I don't even have a chance. What can I do to impress her? Remember, guys, we always tell you stop looking at other men and what other men are doing. You always just got to keep it about yourself. And again, gentlemen, I promise you, the more you don't give a fuck, the more you win. We got a question here. No, okay, Z. This is why you're food to women. A man, I don't understand why you hate yourself.
Let me read it out loud for anyone that might not be watching.
Oh my.
He asked, can I fool myself into believing I'm doing reflection from prior acts, yet only find myself with nothing to gain or back in the same breath?
Why? And y'all see do you see the power women have over these guys? They have so much power over this guy right here. And he has so much low self-esteem, low self-worth, low self-identity that he wants to pretend to be something that he's actually not, knowing instead of doing the work, instead of learning, he wants to cut corners like average people. He wants to just get it happen real fast. And that is sad, okay? That's what I'm saying. Wait a second. What did Purple say? She says, go to the grocery store and drop a can of tomato sauce and ask the woman, how do you make spaghetti? No, hey, Purple, hell no. Hell, hey, Purple, you know damn well if a guy walked up to you that was fucking creepy, said that shit, you would say nothing to him. You would probably turn your basket around and call security. 313, what's your name? What's your question? How can we help you?
Hey, Dean, how you doing, man? This is Jeremy from Detroit.
Yes, Mr. Sir. From Jeremy from Detroit. How you doing, sir? What's going on? How can Zach and I help you, brother?
Yeah, man. So I just really just had to just talk to y'all for a minute, man. I was kicking it with this chick earlier today.
Kicking it.
And,
Wait, sir. You know how this show goes. You have to define that because we're men and we don't kick it with women. So what does kick it with a woman mean? I mean, explain that because we'll let you finish, but these are got to be teachable moments as well. That's why we kind of stop you and ask you questions about what does kicking it mean? What does that mean?
And also, caller, we have a lot of people from foreign countries that watch us.
Yeah,
English is not their first language.
Right. What is kicking it
okay,
mean?
yeah, no problem. Yeah, so pretty much, I went out with a chick today. We went to, I don't know if y'all familiar with Detroit, but we went to Belle Isle. It's
the little island thing. Yeah.
Okay, so you went to a park. Okay, Lake spread your ass cheeks. Okay, go ahead.
Right, exactly.
Right.
So,
okay.
So we had the picnic going. She had the cloth out. We had some lunch. We vibed. Just chopped it up, had some conversation.
No, stop. Okay. What is chop it up at? Because you see what you guys do is y'all want to skip over all the important shit, dog. All this is important. Tell us what chopping it up in conversation is, because all of this is going to tie in probably to your question. So what is chopping it up and what is having conversation? What did y'all talk about? What were y'all talking about?
Okay, yeah. So pretty much our conversation involved, as far as, what we like.
Why?
And what we like in sexual partners.
Why? Wait.
What?
Why y'all talking about that shit?
Well, all right. So it led from the conversation of us having. I think it started with we were pretty much. I think I asked her something about like her kinks. What are her kinks?
Wait. Instead of asking, why don't you find out? Why? I mean, I don't understand because I don't like asking a woman their kinks. That's why would I do that? I mean, I'm asking you.
Yeah.
And why would you ask her what's the move of asking her kinks? Tell us the play here. What is that?
Oh, okay. All right. So can I rewind it a little bit?
Yeah, okay. You got time, dog. We got you, dog. We got time here. No, this is when we say we appreciate the call. We want to help you, but we also want to help those that's listening because everything matters. So that's why we're kind of dissecting it down, because a lot of young men don't dissect the game down this way. But please continue, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll just start from the beginning. Earlier today in the morning, I texted her because this is a girl that I've been seeing for a minute, off and on. Just
wait. Have you wait. You mean you've been fucking off and on, or have you been seeing her without fucking?
I've been we fuck off and
on. Wait. I'm lost. If you've been fucking, then how are you asking her about her kinks if you've been fucking? So let's get honest. Let's come on. All right, let's listen. We're real smart here, okay? We're not gonna take your word for what you're saying because it doesn't make any sense. So let's back this up. You wasn't fucking. You were just trying to fuck. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's okay. Listen, you don't have to lie. Okay, we don't have to lie because we can see through the hole. So just the more honest you are, the more we can help you. So the question is how long have you been trying to fuck this woman?
So wait a minute, he ain't fucked her?
No, he didn't fuck. Fuck no, he didn't fuck her. No.
Look, we man, I done took her. We didn't have some time.
No, but wait. It doesn't. No. You're not making sense. Then, if you did anything sexual, then why would you ask her about her kinks? Then that doesn't make any sense.
I'm gonna get to that. So this is a chick that I've been seeing for a minute. Like we pretty much been fuck buddies for almost 10 years.
All right, wait a second. Time out. Why would you ask her kinks if you should already know her kinks by fucking her already? Why would you ask that? Why would you be at a picnic versus being on a picnic in the comfort of her house, putting the food on her motherfucking body and eating it off her body at a special picnic? But I understand something's not right here, Zag. I just dog.
So let's do this before we go any more down this path of lies. What is ask your question and then we'll double back to this shit.
We'll get back to this bullshit. What's your question?
All right. So the question is, so we pretty much she pretty much said she likes guys that can pretty much lead her in a way that she doesn't have
lead
to
her to what?
think
In what
for her,
way?
think for
Okay,
her.
Steve.
So,
He's exposing himself. Let him talk. He's exposing himself.
I know I'm trying to stop him from exposing himself. Are you fucking with us?
no,
Wait.
Look,
So wait. I just want everybody here. Wait. I just want everybody here. I'll let you finish. Everybody, this is from a woman he's already been fucking. That's what I want y'all to hear this shit. Please continue. Tell us what else she wants from you and a guy. Sexually.
All right. So the thing is, we're not in that space where I'm gonna have an intimate relationship with her. We're pretty much just fuck buddies, and so in our time,
that is an intimate relationship. Fucking is an intimate relationship. There's two types of intimacy: sexual intimacy and non-sexual intimacy.
Yeah, not an exclusive relationship where we're just seeing each other. She has a situation going on that she pretty much out of. But
what's the What is the question? What is the question that you have?
My question. So my question is it really? What I'm trying to ask is it really that simple when it comes to the game? As far as
all right, but
no, hold on, Steve. Let him ask it all the way. Is what that simple? Bro, be more descriptive in what you're trying to ask.
Right. So she told me that pretty much she responds to guys who can lead her, who can give her direction.
Okay, stop right there. So, okay, listen. Okay, caller. So is that what you're having trouble with, leading her?
No. This is a situation that's gravy. I'm like, this is more so.
Bro, what's your question then, fam? What's your question, bro?
My question is is the game really that simple when? Because for me, I've been overcomplicating it.
All right, caller. Wait, caller. Let me explain something when you have game, but I'm not going to explain. I'm going to let a woman explain. You ready to hear this? When you have game, okay. This is going to be our life. Okay, this is going to be our life. I want you. Listen to this. Just listen to this.
If a woman wants you, she will make plans to meet you. She won't ghost you or leave you without any response. She'll make time. She will call you. She will text you. If you are important to her, she'll let you know. Trust me, no woman is truly busy for the man she really wants.
Okay.
So hold on real quick. Can we give a round of applause for those fucking lips? Those are some beautiful lips.
Oh, hey. Yes. Call. So what we're saying to you, sir, is that your fuck game is so atrocious that you have got to go backwards. See, think about this. You supposedly got the pussy, but now you're going backwards after you get the pussy, like to start dating her for the first time. That doesn't make any sense.
It's weird to me, bro.
How do you go back? How do you go backwards after smashing?
Well, no, it's not a backward situation.
Wait. How can you say it's not? Wait. You saw her butthole in her whole body. You fucked and smashed.
Yeah.
You saw her.
Yeah,
you saw everything.
Right.
But wait. And then from that point, you're asking her, what do you like in a person? What are you looking for?
No. Yeah, you just said. Let me ask him a question. Caller, were you a side dude?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm just a nigga.
Okay. First of all, hold on. See, I had a feeling that that was going on with you. Okay, let me explain something to you guys. Okay, side dude etiquette. Okay, number one, I would recommend that you not be a side dude because these simps out here they'll kill you behind a girl. Yeah, that's one. But for you guys that can't help yourself, if you're a side dude, you should never make public appearances with that shit. It should be strictly fucking. No dates, no talking on the phone, strictly sex. That's it. And you never get with her. If she was cheating on her man with you, bro, you never get in a relationship with her.
Yeah. No, I'm look. Trust me.
No, we can't trust you because there's something wrong in this. There's no. It doesn't make sense that I've already had her facing a pillow and her ass up in the air. And then we're going to the park to have a picnic So I can ask her with her.
He shouldn't even been in the park with her. He was a side dude. Why you in the park with her?
Fuck between the picnic.
No, but wait, you fuck between that. But why are you asking her kinks? How does that even? How?
Because look, we had a conversation here,
sir.
too,
Okay,
right?
but sir. If you fucked her, don't you think you can see and know her kinks in the bedroom while you're fucking?
Well, look.
What? I'm lost. The women here say you sound like you in love or something. Are you in love? Are you in love? Nah, man. Hold on, dog. There's something now again. You are or have smashed allegedly. And through that process of fucking, you never detected or learned her kinks while you were naked with her?
Well, that.
Yes or no?
She told me she liked to get.
No,
about a week ago. And
okay, hold on. Caller. Let's tell the truth. You were in a friend zone. And now that her and her man have broken up, she's giving you a chance, ain't she? Tell the truth.
You never fuck. You never smash. You didn't smash. You never smash.
I think you were in a friend zone, and now she's giving you an opportunity to slip the draws.
Zach, he ain't. You dog. There's no way you got the pussy, dog. There's no dude. Come on. Did you?
I promise.
Okay, then how? Okay, wait. If you got the pussy, then why are you asking her about her kinks?
It's more so we were having just conversation.
Wait, okay, dog.
In between, it was more so like how deep, how can I go? Type shit.
Wait, what? Dog.
Or maybe
dog. Right. If you have smashed and grabbed her ass cheeks and have spread them open and was smashing that ass and smacking that ass and pulling her hair and doing all this shit. How is it that you take her on a picnic to ask her about her kinks if you already fucked?
Right. I mean, yeah.
No. Right. Yeah. Something's not right here, dog. The chat room is scratching her head right now. Something is not right.
Yeah, your story is very odd, fam. Very, very odd.
Maybe in a dream or a wet dream you thought you got some pussy. So let's be honest, and you wasn't fucking. You didn't get no pussy. So you went on it. You've been trying to fuck, but you haven't fucked yet. And because you haven't fucked yet, you took her on a picnic to ask what it would be like to fuck. Yes.
Or is it that she let you eat the coochie, but you never stuck it in?
No. This girl, she been around for a minute.
But wait, a minute for what? Wait. How long? How many years?
So
how many years?
I've been out of college. Probably been about
how many years have you known her?
Since 2015. So
wait. So for you telling me, after 9 years of you don't know her kinks?
I mean, it's never somebody I was like interested in like going that deep with, to be honest. And you know,
what they got to do with sexual kinks though? Because bro, I've had fuck buddy situations where I knew the woman inside and out, like literally. You know what I'm saying? When it came to sex.
Yeah, but why would you take why would you take somebody on a picnic when you should have her eating and chewing on your dick at your place? Why? What's the picnic for?
Right, I feel you.
No. I'm asking you. What's the move? What was the move? You wanted to take her on a picnic, which you did.
Well,
you want to ask about?
Well, it was either gonna be that. It was either gonna be that or get her room, and I really didn't want to get her room.
Wait a second. Wait. Where have you been fucking her at all this time?
We usually get her room. We'll duck off, grab her room.
Wait, she didn't have her own place?
Right. She does, but her situation.
She's still with her man? She's still with him?
What?
Bro, why are you making public appearances with a chick that got him? Yo, look, guys, caller, listen. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. Maybe you telling the truth, maybe you're not, but I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. Fam, stop making public appearances with this woman, bro.
Yeah, why are you doing
You treating her
that?
like a girlfriend, fam. What's up with you?
Okay, I feel you.
So what is your question, sir?
Well, shit, the question got blown up. Now I'm more so just taking in what I shouldn't be doing.
But
the
I'm still
question
trying to understand why the picnic and why would you ask her kinks? I don't understand. Why would you ask that? What was the purpose of asking what her kinks are?
Well, when she told me that she liked to, I ain't gonna say she liked to get peed on, but she was interested in. I wanted to, just dive.
Steve.
Yes.
It's a good chance because she creeping that maybe they haven't had a lot of sex, or maybe they had car sex, but they never had a chance to really lay down and get it in.
Oh, he's got rooms. No, he said he got hotel rooms. So come on, dude. So so her kink is getting peed on. Am I correct? And you didn't know this in 9 years? It took you nine. Exactly. It took you 9 years to get this information by eating a sandwich at a fucking spot in some grass with a bath.
Hey, caller, the first time we took a shower together, I would have known that she like getting peed on, because I would have peed on her on purpose to see what she would do. That's my guilty pleasure. The woman, if you're taking a shower with me, I'm peeing on your legs, see if you like it.
Zach, come on, man. Zach. Anyway, caller, any other questions, man?
So all right. So y'all saying not to make public appearances. So is it? So y'all saying it's just pretty much it's better off to just duck off.
What do you think? What do you think?
Right. All right.
Come on, dog. How old are you?
Right. I got you. I'm 28. But
come on, young man. You got to be better than this. Come on, man.
Yeah.
and thank you, Purple. Dog, let me tell you something, dog. I hope to K Zaggin. I'm going to say hope to God. I say hope to K Zaggin. That you ain't thinking about getting a relationship with, are you?
Oh, no.
So well then why don't you go find somebody else?
Right. I feel you.
Nah, you ain't feeling me, dog. It sounds like you ain't feeling anybody. It's the shit you saying.
Oh, well, I mean, with hers, it was just you feel me?
All right, so let me guess. I'm gonna fuck you for this long a time, but then I'm gonna take you out to the lake, spread your ass cheeks, go eat some sandwiches and shit, and then ask you out of the blue after we got done fucking, what are your kinks? That's how. How does that even work? What?
That was before we fucked.
Wait. That was before you fucked, but you just said you just went to when did you go on your picnic with her?
Oh, you just fucked for the first time at the thing.
Hold on, when did you go on the picnic with her?
Today we went.
Wait a second, you just said that you were fucked. Hold on, dog. See,
you just fucked her for the first time then today.
You said you've been fucking.
No, we've been fucking for. I'm talking about that thing. We went, got food, ate. We talked for a minute, talked for a little more.
No. You just said that this was the first time you fucked.
No.
All right, dog.
I can't do it no more.
We're gonna let you go, dog, because you all clean up your story and call back when you're ready to have an honest story, dog. We gotta let you go, dog. That shit don't make no sense, dog.
He everywhere, bro. He all over the place.
But again, even in him lying, Zag, he still didn't articulate himself well, even in lying.
No. Yeah, exactly. And guys, first of all, let me just say this. If you ever find yourself in a side dude situation, that's glorious. Do y'all know how glorious it is to end up in that situation where the chick already got somebody and you ain't even got to worry about nothing? Be like, hey, you know what it is, right?
Right.
Hey, I just want to borrow you from time to time, but I'm going to send you back to your man, though.
Yes. And gentlemen, if you have a question, please put the queue. Lines are open. We are talking about why being good looking means nothing. And we will answer this question. We'll say, let's grab this call real quick. Area code 706, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir? How can we help you?
Yeah, this is Marco from Georgia.
Oh, my God, the gym pedophile. What's up, pedophile?
Yeah, I just want to say, Zach, you is right about that. Like,
You are,
had
not
guys try
is,
to fight.
dog. You are right. You gotta learn how to
Yeah,
speak
you are. Yeah,
correctly. Ain't
my
no
bad, my bad.
is.
Yeah,
I ain't begot no
yeah,
gun. Come on, dude.
Right about what, fam? What are you talking
yeah,
about?
you are right about that. I done had guys try to like fight me over their girl type shit.
Yeah, bro. The dudes out here.
And I like they'll have their location on their phone and shit like that. And
Okay, look. Let me say this real quick. Being a side dude is hazardous for your health. Okay, and I'm gonna tell you the biggest reason why that is. A lot of these chicks that are creeping are sloppy. Okay, so they got the type of dudes that'll go through their phones, clone their phones, put GPS tracker on their cars and shit. And then what typically happens is when some of these women get caught up, they will give you up, and the guy will call you on the phone. Jay Roman told a story of where a dude showed up at his house. How the dude know where he lived unless the woman told him, right? So it's
you have any other questions, man?
Yeah. So my question was when Zach was saying instead of when you were approaching a woman and saying, "Oh this is introducing yourself," and saying, "Oh, take my number down." My question is, so every time I approach a woman for the first time, I have to create that experience with them.
Wait, what experience are we talking about creating? What are you talking about?
Like other than just being simple with it and just saying,
all right, dog,
well,
this is what we're trying to tell you. There are
take my number
doors.
down.
It's not just doing that. Then from that point, you've got to explain and express yourself where she can have an understanding of you. Then after that, you've got to move to the next door. And then after that, there's another door behind that door. You guys think women are simple and shit. Y'all think women are like, yeah, wow, okay, let's go fuck. They don't move that way, young man.
Okay.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. I'm a player.
All right, we got to answer Bill's question. We'll throw you back in. Let me answer Bill's question. I don't know why the fuck he would do that shit. The guy. So Bill says, it's William, right? Bill is William.
Robert is Bill. William is Bill. Robert is. What the fuck is Robert?
What is fucking Robert? Wait.
William is Bill.
William is Bill. Okay.
Robert is Bob. Robert is Bob.
Right. Okay, there you go. Okay. So Bill says you guys say don't take a woman out to eat on the first date. What if the woman says she wants to spend money on you and take you out to eat and she's paying for wait. Bill.
I got a story.
Yeah, Bill, I'm gonna call you on your lie. You ain't game to fuck up. And there ain't no woman. And matter of fact, if she's taking you out, it's because she wants to make it perfectly clear that this is only a friendship. This is nothing more than a brother and sister hanging out, enjoying a meal until it's time to say goodbye. She is not taking you out, dog. You're not that guy. We already know you ain't that motherfucking guy. Go ahead, Zach. You got it, man.
So real quick, to answer your question, Bill, I'm going to tell you a brief story. I've told this story many a time, but I'm going to tell it again. So many moons ago, I ran into this young lady. Okay, it was a Friday night at a nightclub, to be precise. So we freak dancing, boom, boom, boom. At some point, it got hot and heavy where, I was, trying to get her to the crib. And she basically said, I can't do that tonight, but I'm interested. Right? So I said, all right, cool. Here's my number. When you're ready, hit me up. Right? I gave her the number. As soon as I gave her the number, she called me right away. And she said, now you got my number. She called me while we was right there face to face. So boom. So the very next day, Saturday, I called her up and said, hey, I'm free this evening. If you got some time, let's make this happen. Right. So this is what she tells me, Bill. She says, right now, I'm about to go to dinner with some of my girlfriends. If you want to come along, I'll pay for you. Bill, what I told her was, hey, I appreciate the offer. I'm going to go ahead and pass on that offer. But when you get done eating with your girls, if you still want to see me, let me know. Right? So the reason why I passed up on that dinner, because I just met her a day before. I'm not going to dinner with her. Right? Not only am I not going to dinner with her, but I don't want to meet her fucking friends. Like, I just met you. Like we ain't even consummate our situation yet, but for us to be doing all of that. And plus, we had already discussed a mutual desire for the sex. So what I look like going straight from that and not fucking to sharing a meal with her and her friends. No, we gonna do what we talked about. We gonna stick to the script first. Go ahead.
Well, that's why Bill and Jeremy, you called back. I don't know which one guy you were, but Bill called in because I don't believe that. Hey, dog, you know we undefeated in this game, dog. You don't have the mouthpiece and you don't have the game to have some woman that says I want to take you out unless it's for friendship purposes. I know you don't, dog, because you ain't gonna call the fuck in and expose yourself that way. So I gotta call bullshit, Bill. I gotta call bullshit. Let's see here, guys. Well, at least you were honest with that. I respect that. All right, guys, lines are open if y'all want to call in. We are talking about, gentlemen, the importance of all you guys out here. Stop looking at your outer extremities to think that that is going to be enough for a woman. Remember, gentlemen, women do not see us the way we see them. So we have to stop looking at women and assuming that they think like us. And that's one of the greatest problems a lot of guys have. 623, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can we help you?
Hey, Steve. Thanks for taking my call. My name's Anthony.
Anthony, wait, we're going to try it again. Stephen K. Zagan. Here we go. Area code 623. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Oh, Steven, Zach. Thank you for taking my call. My name's Anthony.
Okay, what's going on, Anthony? What's up?
So I'm new to your work, Steve. Been watching you for about 3-4 weeks now, and I'm unlearning all the shit that I've had before. I'm going on from previous places, and I'm going to be going on a first date this weekend.
Where are you going on your date?
Get coffee.
Okay.
Coffee shop.
So let's see where you're going to go wrong at. You're sitting in front of her. What's the conversation, my brother?
That's where I'm blank. I'm drawing a blank.
I'm saying, okay. This is what we're talking about, young man. See, you already are going to come into this thing defeated because you're going to run to your see. Okay, think about this. This is and then we appreciate your honesty, brother. Honestly, we do appreciate it. This is no knock on you. I'm really glad you were honest, sir. So I give you an A+ for your honesty. It's just that when you don't learn the game and you don't have that mouthpiece, what happens is you're going to try to be interesting, but the moment you don't get a reaction from an interesting thing that you say, it is at that point you're going to run back to your comfort zone. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And that means you're going to run back to questions. That's why we always talk about with Zag, myself in 1950 on the Pineapple Reaction Show. We want you to look at, you gotta look at and this is why I always talk about you always see why I talk about your marketing team. Why do you think I always talk about the marketing team?
I know, keep things interesting.
Because your marketing team, that's why I say internally, your mind, every man should have a marketing team that is attention to detail, that can show a woman our passions, show a woman our self-discipline, show a woman our authenticity, show a woman that we can lead and all that other stuff. But you're not bringing that out of the woman. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah, you're not bringing that out because you're not okay. A lot of young men don't look at the game the right way. They're always looking at it as, what can I do to get between her legs? You see what I'm saying, young man?
Yes, sir.
Right, but the game is what can I do to actually get between her mind by letting her see things about me. See, most of you guys, you want things from women, but you're it's like you're trying to force her to see those things versus just showing her who you are and letting her see it for herself. That's the worst mistake a lot of you guys are having. So because you don't know what to say to her, right? You're going to ask her a bunch of questions, right?
Right.
Now, what is your first question you're going to ask?
Well, usually, like in my past, I would have been like, "Oh, how's your day going?" or "What you got going on this weekend?" But after listening to you guys, I'm noticing, that's not the route I want to go.
Oh no, you don't want to go that route, brother, because that route is already okay. Wait. Here's the thing. Wait, when is your date?
Saturday.
Okay,
morning.
so have you been talking to her?
Yes, sir.
Okay, go to your text messages.
Okay.
Go to your text message, and we will help you from that point because we got to see. Do you have a little small hole that you dug, or is your shit the size of the Grand Canyon?
It's a small hole.
Well, we gotta see it. Let's read the text messages and let's see what you said. Because always remember this before you. It's a lesson. Just throw it all to guys. What you say, gentlemen, is going to show the woman your expertise and your sexual experience. Every word that you say matters because it is going to move her somewhere, either towards the friend zone, creepy zone, or you know what? I can't wait to go on this date so we can get this out the way so we can start kissing, hugging, and everything in between. So caller, let's hear the text message. Let's get it started from the top. What did you say to her?
Okay. So I've been wanting to ask you, would you like to grab a coffee or tea with me this weekend?
I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes, sir.
No, we don't. It's like you're asking for permission. Versus, you know what? I'm going to you because you've been saying a lot. I'm going to Purple's coffee shop later on this weekend on the corner of your face and a pillow and your ass up in the air about 7:30. And I would love for you to accompany me. So not only can I enjoy some coffee, but I can also enjoy your company as we get to know each other. You see that? Am I asking for her permission?
No, sir.
Nah, so she can either say yes or no. But you're asking for permission, right? I mean, would you like to? See, you're doubting yourself. See, listen, this is important for y'all. Listen, when you say would you like to, you just told her you don't believe in yourself versus telling her. You don't have to say, bitch, you got to do it, but you got to make it a way. Listen, I want you to accompany me. You're telling her what to do. Zach, do you want to say anything on this real quick? Okay. Just okay.
You got it.
All right, so go ahead, caller. So what happened next?
She said, good morning. Yes, I would love to.
Okay, then when she said that, what did you say then?
Okay, perfect. Well, I'll be there. I gave her the location Saturday morning.
And when was this?
This was on Sunday.
And this is on Sunday. So when have you talked? Okay, there's more to this, right? You talked to her some more?
Yes, sir. Yes.
All right, so then what happened next? What was the next conversation?
So I tried to call her just to see, how her day was on Monday.
Why instead of calling her to see how her date is, why not just call her and say, you know what, I was busy and you just crossed my mind, so I thought I'd just reach out to you and let you know you was on my mind.
I'm a new student. And
no, I understand. I know, young man, we got it, dog. What we do here is we help you, but at the same time, we teach everybody else. You see, we kind of like multitasking. You see what I'm saying, brother? So don't think we're being hard on you. We're just trying to show guys how men talk to women without asking like how her day was. I don't give a fuck how her day was. I know her day is going to be great or better when she talks to me. And that's the attitude one has to have. I'm going to make her day. Because after I get done talking to her and I get off the phone with her, she's going to be smiling from ear to ear. I'm going to make damn sure of that. Or blushing. I'm going to make damn sure when I get off the phone with her, she's going to carry it over versus just hang up and move on with her day. All right?
So a couple of things. I want to say real quick. First of all, Brandon F., because he asked the question, yes, after she got done eating dinner with her girls, she called me up and went to her crib, handled my business. Now, call her. The rule of thumb is this. Always set a woman's expectations as to what she can expect when she's in your physical presence. Always set her expectations. Give her something to look forward to. You want a woman to anticipate. You want the woman to have intrigue. You want there to be a sense of longing, a sense of desire. Like, I don't know if you saw the clip early on where the woman was actually excited. She was going on a date. And let me just say this real quick, guys. Quote me on this. If you meet a woman and you set up a date and there's intrigue on her part, anticipation on her part, and longing on her part, that's going to drastically cut down the prospect of a woman flaking on you. A lot of times when women flake on you, it's because they're not really interested to begin with. And or maybe they were interested, but you were texting too much goofy shit or saying too much goofy shit, and she just lost interest. But when a woman is actually anticipating seeing you, she's intrigued by the prospect of seeing you again, women rarely flake, right? In those situations. Exceptions aside, they rarely flake.
Okay.
So what's the next thing you said?
Oh, she said, let me go back. So she didn't pick up the phone, but she texted me after, like about 30 minutes later, said, I'm so sorry. I didn't see that you called. Sad face. I'm so sorry. And I teased her. I said, oh, I forgot you're a do not disturb princess.
No. Let a woman, what do you think we're going to say if a woman says, I'm sorry, I didn't mean, I didn't miss your call. What do you think we're going to say? Because remember, okay, think about this, young man. This is what we try to teach everything. Everything a woman says, you can lead her with flirtatious banter. No matter there's anything a woman says to you, you can flip that bitch around and say something to her that she's not used to hearing. See, she's saying if she's telling me she's sorry, then what do you think I'm thinking about? Don't worry, I got a way you can make it up to me. Sunday when we see each other, hey, guess what? I'll allow you to give me an extra hug and kiss just to make it up. That's it. You see what I'm saying? Fun, flirty. Okay. But see, you're talking about the do not disturbs and all this other stuff.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So continue with the next thing.
Okay. Let me go back. No, that's it, Steve.
So when was this last conversation?
This was on Monday.
So it has been 2 days and she hasn't reached out to you?
Correct.
Okay, so you ready to call her and talk some shit to her?
I just...
not right now.
No,
come on. Let me just say this quick. I've been telling y'all that over communication can kill attraction. Okay, let me just say this real quick, Steve, and I'll pass them back to you. Guys, it's not so much that you're communicating to the woman as it is what you're communicating to a woman. Because y'all got to remember, when women first meet you, they already have a perception of you. Whether that perception is accurate or not, they have a perception of you. So let's say for the sake of argument, and let's go back to the lady in the video when she was walking to the date and she was excited. She had a perception of him. And once they started interacting, the perception she had of him went away. And she realized, I really don't like him like that. So call her. What probably happened was she had a positive perception of you where there was probably some genuine interest at first.
But he's born.
You started texting her?
Yeah, you killed it. So you're telling me you don't want to clean this up and win?
No, I do, Coach.
Well, call her.
But she's at work right now.
I don't give a... Okay, dog.
Okay.
Leave a voicemail.
Hey, young man, you can leave her a message. Dog, okay, listen. This is why y'all guys are fucking up with these women, dog. All y'all do is make excuse after excuse after excuse. Remember, what did the woman say? Listen, I'm going to play what the woman said again, and I want you to listen bar by bar. Listen.
If a woman wants you, she will make plans to meet you. She won't ghost you or leave you without any response. She'll make time. She will call you. She will text you. If you are important to her, she'll let you know. Trust me, no woman is truly busy for the man she really wants.
So what is her doing worse? See, you making excuses. It sounds like you're too scared to reach out to her, dog. Let me be honest. I'm just asking, what's the problem here? Because you're in the Grand Canyon right now. Do you not understand that?
What do you mean, sir?
It's been 40. Okay, let me explain how this works, bro. Okay.
Yeah.
When a woman is interested in you, she has butterflies in her stomach, and the first thing she'll do when she wakes up is grab her, unfortunately, her shitty ass iPhone. I'm sorry for all you iPhone people. We just hate iPhones here. We're Android and Samsung people here. But anyway, she'll grab that shitty iPhone, right? Without cutting herself or cutting her finger off, Zach, because you know that iPhone cut her finger. We just be careful about swiping on that shitty ass phone. But anyway, when she's interested in you, she's going to go on her phone to check her message to see if you said anything to her because she's excited. And if you didn't say anything to her, is at that point she's going to say, okay, how can I get this conversation back going again so we can talk? So she'll probably pause a little bit and think and wonder, but you know what? Okay, I'm going to reach out and say good morning. Okay. And she'll reach out and say good morning to you or something to you. She'll start the conversation with you. And the thing is, because she is excited, like Zach was saying, she's excited to talk to you. She's not gonna hang on every word you're saying, but there is an excitement because you're drawing something out of her where she's like, man, he's enticing me, man. I cannot wait. Zach, have you ever had it where they give you the countdown? Like, I'm gonna see you in like 4 days. Hey, man, we got 3
when they test,
we got
10 hours.
Yeah, we got 10
2 hours.
Countdown.
I'm leaving my house right now.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm leaving.
I'm 5 minutes away.
I'm
walking through the door.
Right. Yes.
So, okay, say I'm going to call her tonight.
No, now.
Okay.
Listen, young man, look.
Okay.
Right now, she's recognizing that now look, this is how women, they're not looking at the fact you don't have any experience, which you don't. She's looking at, well, there's no sexual experience with you. You don't know how to flirt. I don't feel sexy. I really don't feel anything because you're not invoking or drawing things out of me to make me feel things about you, to think about you, to miss you, and have you on my mind all the time where I'm fucking frustrated. Like, God damn, why the fuck am I thinking about you? To where, again, I'll show you a message that, it's old guys, but I always like to show you this to give y'all an example where you should get messages like this. This is this kind of message that you should get, gentlemen. You should get something like this, why am I on your mind? Or let me see, something like this. I miss every single thing about you, your eyes, your lips, your touch, your everything. Or something like this. How long before we can talk? Or something like this. Hey, handsome king. You see, I'm saying that this should be your life when you have game. Women will reach out to you because they're excited. So you have gone 48 hours and she has not reached out to you because there's no spark to make her want to do something. Zach, what say you, my brother?
No, I would agree. So, caller, can you read the last message you sent to her again?
Yes, sir. You go back.
B, it doesn't matter. Be beautiful. It doesn't matter how he would rate his looks. His looks does not matter in this. It's not the looks. The looks, gentlemen, this is what we keep trying to tell you.
Don't get
Your
caught up.
looks don't matter. It's what you guys remember. They're not us. If they were us, it would be a thing of looks. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I feel what you're saying. I agree. And that's what, if you see, here's the problem. If this woman right here that has heard you talk, young man, can recognize the fear in you, you're fucked. Because fear doesn't lead to sexuality, intimacy, flirting, and fucking. Fear leads to insecurity, friendships, and friend zones.
Well, yeah, if women know that you're scary, they're going to do one or two things. They're either just going to reject you and get rid of you, or they're going to utilize that fear and use your ass.
Does that make any sense, big guy?
Yes.
But read the last text real quick. Read the last text.
Read the last text.
I forgot you're a do not disturb princess.
Wait, what?
You called her a princess?
You called her a princess?
No, that's like a term on the internet.
No, wait. Why would you use? Wait, brother. Who in the fuck were you watching to tell you to call somebody a princess?
No, you're right.
No, no. This ain't about right or wrong. Who the fuck? I'm asking. Hold on. Who the fuck were you watching on YouTube What content creator told you to call a woman princess? Tell us what he told. And what is telling a princess supposed to do? Please tell us. What is telling a woman or calling a princess supposed to do?
No, you're right.
No, sir, listen.
So let me ask
sir,
you a
no,
question.
stop. Listen. We've got to get to this shit because this is part of the fucking problem. You saw someone on YouTube telling you to call a woman princess.
It's not on YouTube. So it's a do not disturb princess is it's like a meme. So for people that have their phone on do not disturb all day.
So why would you call her princess?
No, I get your point now.
No. Okay, young man. It's not about you getting the point. Gentlemen, we're trying to help all you young men out here. The only way we can help you is see the thought process of making the move. Because we've got to attack the move. So remember I showed you guys yesterday how game actually works, Zag. I got my little cake ass shitty ass pictures that I've created. But what we're saying to you young men out here, if you are talking to us, and we do appreciate your honesty, but what happens with the game and what Zag and I are doing is what you're about to see everybody but you, sir. What we're trying to see is we're trying to look at not you, but the move. Either the inexperienced move or the experienced move. And right now, we're not looking at the problem. We're looking at the move that you made. What was the determination of saying this? What did you try to get out of calling her a princess? What was the thought process behind that?
Yeah, now bear in mind, he said do not disturb. So did you feel like you were disturbing her or something?
No, sir. No. So on the iPhone, you can put your phone on do not disturb, where like calls just go to voicemail.
Okay. But did she tell you she was the type of chick to do that or something?
Yeah, she did tell me that she always has her phone on that setting.
Okay, that explains why he said. Okay. So okay, cool. Okay, so let's move past that. So that's the only thing that you text her?
Yes, sir.
You're a do not disturb princess? And she didn't.
That was the last thing.
Okay, bro. Okay, let's go back. Before that.
So she did. So she did respond. She said, yes, that's right. But the reason I didn't text, honestly, I didn't move forward is because I realized like this isn't going where I wanted to go.
Where do you want to go?
Okay. Y'all give up too easily. Hold on, Steve. Let me talk to him. Okay. Y'all give up too easily. Okay, guys. The only time you should abort is when a woman is showing you that she's flat out not interested. But hold on, listen. I'll pass it back to you.
You call her. Please listen and stop talking. All you're talking ain't helping. This is the moment you got to shut the fuck up and listen. We're going to answer your question, but listening is something you need to listen to, all right? Listen. Go ahead.
The only time you need to abort is when a woman flat out shows you she's not interested. What happens a lot of times in you guys' situation is the woman is bored by you. It doesn't mean that she's not interested. It just means at the moment she's bored in the shit that you text her, there's nothing for her to sink her teeth into. There's nothing for her to respond to, right? So when you say, oh, I forgot you to do not disturb, princess, the only response she had was, that's right. This is what you called her. But you didn't say anything for her to respond to. So because you're in your ego or in your feelings, because you wanted her. See, here's the problem with you guys. Y'all want the women to go in depth, but you don't go in depth. So what you want is you want the woman to carry the conversation, and you want the woman to say things to you to make you feel like she desires you. And when you don't get that action, you want to bounce from it. But you yourself never led the conversation down the road of desire.
So, caller, real quick, I know you have questions. What do you want? You say it's not going the way I wanted to go. How do you want it to go?
So that's why I decided to, I'm not going to text her anymore. I want to call in and I want you guys.
Right. No, but no. We're asking you a question before that. How do you want it to go?
I wanted to where like she'll start reaching out and wondering about me.
Okay,
Steve, you see what I mean? Steve, I was right. I just said that shit.
I would have handed you the belt, Zach. I would hand you the belt. I'll throw it from. I got you. I'll give you the belt. Call it. Wait. But here's the $1 million question, and there's no disrespect. Okay. What is it about you sexually that should intrigue her to want to fuck with you? What does she get? What is the prize that she gets from you? What kind of sexual experience is she going to get from you?
I'm funny.
I said sexual. I said sexual. I didn't say comical.
Oh, okay. Honestly, I'm new.
No. Listen, it's not. Listen. Okay, listen, please. This is not to embarrass you, okay? Because everybody needs to hear this because everything connects. Okay, this is what we're saying. Because this is what we're saying to you. I watch this. Now we're gonna shift it. Okay, all right. Now we're gonna shift it real quick. All right, because this is very important, guys. Get your crayons out because we're gonna shift it. Caller, what I want you to do and what I want you to think about. Let's say everything worked out perfectly, and she says, "Let's go back to your place." Tell us what that experience is going to be like from the moment you get in the door. Is not an answer.
So just make yourself at home, have a seat. Can I get you anything to drink?
So you're not going to turn the lights down. You're not going to put any music on. You're just going to walk in there, sit down. Let me get something to drink. See, young man, what I'm saying, tell us everything because I'm okay. This is very important because what you are on the back end is the reason why you're doing shit on the front end. Because if you don't have the skill set on the back end, it's going to come back and show what you are on the front end. So you get her in the crib, you tell her, sit down, let me get you something to drink. Then what happens?
I see where you're getting at.
No. Yeah. Hey, wait, talk to a dog. Dog. We're trying to help you. What are you going to do after that point right there?
So from there, I'll take your advice.
No, sir, don't. This is not about our advice. I'm just asking you a simple question. This is not a wrong answer. We're just trying to show you.
Be yourself in a moment and say what you really would do so we can help you.
Right. We're just trying to show you all why most of y'all have problems on the front end because you don't have the back end covered. What's going to happen? She's sitting down. Then what?
I just put something on TV.
So you're going to turn the TV on.
TV?
Wait, how old are you? How old are you?
26.
Okay. So do you think a TV is going to set the mood?
No.
Why would you turn the TV on?
Honestly, it's just something I've.
No, but okay, but what's the reason for setting the TV on? What's the reason?
Well, there has to be a reason why you would turn the TV.
What's the reason behind that? What is the reason behind it?
This is exactly what I'm calling in.
No, sir. So it's okay. Look, brother. There are no wrong answers here, but a lot of young men are doing the same thing you're doing, and we're trying to help all y'all in one fell swoop. But all we're doing is asking you, what is the reason behind the move? See, every move a man makes, he has a reason behind it. There's a reason why I'm going to do this versus do that. You said you're going to turn on the TV. Why?
There's something I could talk about.
Okay, cool. Caller. See that, and I that's what I got from it. See, you're using the TV as a distraction from you, meaning you don't know how to carry a conversation. You don't know what you're doing, so you're using. It's almost like you're using the TV as a wingman. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir. Exactly.
But why? So what I'm asking this question: are you going to bring the TV with you on your date?
No.
But you're looking. That's your wingman. Why turn on the TV? Unless it's a snowscape or a log. I'll give you that. Yes, sir. That's the only. Hey, yes, absolutely. But I'm asking you. So you're watching TV. She's next to you. What's the next step?
From there, I'll just, like Zach mentioned, like make any comments like, "Oh, I've seen that before," or "I've been here," and
He's using the TV to help him.
When is the flirting gonna start coming into play?
Usually like midway through, maybe like 20, 30 minutes in.
All right, so you're 30 minutes in. What happens then? 30 minutes in. What are you saying?
Depending on how it goes. So if she's comfortable, laughing, I'm getting her emotions. Maybe put my arm around her, going for a kiss.
Okay, so do you see the problem from the front end?
Yes, sir.
And it's not a knock on you, young man. It's a lot of young men, and it's one of the biggest issues that a lot of young men have, because what y'all do is y'all watch these content creators on YouTube who don't have any game tell you basic generic shit, but they never help you on the things that you need help on. You need help on being able to express yourself sexually, which I know for a lot of y'all guys, y'all feel like a fish out of water, but in order to get some ass, you've got to sexually intrigue that woman by either romancing her or seducing her without trying to feel like, okay, just open your legs, let me spit on it and hit it.
I agree.
So do you want to call her and talk to her, or what would you like to do, sir? I'm going to give you the call. We're going to just move on, sir. What would you like to do?
Honestly, I'll be very honest, Steve. Just because if it was just me and you and Zach.
Nah, dog, you got to be in the dog. Dude, this is what we're trying to tell y'all guys. All right, I'm going to let you go, but I'm going to tell you where your fail is.
Yes.
It's crazy how you guys can go to McDonald's or Burger King or go to a movie theater in the booth with all these people around you and ask for what you want with everybody around you, but yet you can't ask for what you want because everybody's around you right now. This shit doesn't make any sense, and this is why y'all lose, because you're worried about everybody looking at you and laughing at you. We're trying to help you out here, but you don't want help because you've already made a judgment. You're worried. You don't want to do it, and you do this all. Listen. Don't you go to the grocery store and there are people around you? When you go to the mall, aren't there people around you? When you go out to eat, aren't there people around you? You ask what the fuck you want around them. So what's the difference? Tell me what the difference is.
I see what you mean.
No. Well, we're going to let you go because, like I say, dog, we try to help you, but you don't want the help, buddy. You don't. But we appreciate the call.
One thing, Steve.
What would you like to say before you let you go? What's up?
Say, suppose that I was going to bring her on. What would I?
We would have told we ain't doing it now. Hey, you had two sharks on this motherfucker. We're gonna tell you everything to say to clean up your mess and bring you back to flirting land, but you didn't want to do that. So we're gonna respectfully let you go, buddy. We ain't wasting our time with this shit, dog. So we'll let you go, okay, buddy?
Okay.
You have a good day. And it's no knock on you, but this is, gentlemen, this is exactly what Zag and I are saying to all you young men. You young men run away from this thing that y'all don't want to. Hold on, we gotta ask this question. A call. Ergo 216, sir. What is your name and how can we help you, sir?
Hey, my name's Jay. I'm from Texas and I'm 20.
Yes, Jay from Texas. How can we help you, sir?
Yeah, so I had a question. I see like an error that I'm noticing over and over again. So I'm calling in to fix that. So my question is, why do I get women to my place? I have sex with them, and after that, it just kind of like.
Because you don't know how to fuck. I mean, I'm be honest with you. You don't know how to fuck. See, here's the problem. Again, you think women are like men. You think putting your dick in a hole is actually doing something. You ain't doing a motherfucking thing, but actually wasting their time. Actually, them saying that, you know what, this is all I get, man. I ain't coming back. See. Game brings return customers. We always go get them. They always gonna want to come back because of the sexual experience of. So let me give you an example. If you look at our roller coaster, we're that roller coaster that goes loops. It's got a 90-foot drop, loop to loop, lightning,
upside down,
all that shit, turns, flips. You're that little, you know, those little kiddie rides that you got to be this tall to go in. That
one look. It just
goes in a circle at 2 miles an hour, and all the kids like, oh, so you're that little kiddie roller coaster going around, because what you're doing is you're what we call a selfish lover. See, you want to get your nut, you want to get a quick fuck, and you think that that's good enough to make them come back. And that's why you're on that kiddie roller coaster, and it's going to really about 2 miles an hour, where you get a chance to wave at your parents and everything. Hi, Mom. Oh, look at my baby on the roller coaster. Hey, Zach. It's got one little small little dip. Zach, it's got a little 3-foot dip where you get to go down for a little bit and then go right back around. Does that make any sense, sir?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
But also, let me say this real quick. A lot of you guys, and it goes back to setting a woman's expectations. So, how you get a woman back to your place, what happens with the sex, the actual act of having the sex, and how you convey what it is that you would like to do to the woman after the sex says a lot about what the woman has to look forward to.
Let's hear the last woman that came over that you just smacked. What happened? Walk us through it, buddy.
All right, so I met her on Facebook dating, and I got her over the phone, and we talking, and I told her I was about to go out of town, so I set it up. I said, look, I'm free Thursday. I go out of town the next day. You could come over. We could have a drink and enjoy the time together. So I went to go pick her up, and she came back over. We were having a conversation in the car too. We were talking, having a good time, and she was calling me handsome and cute and all this or whatever. So then we get back to my place. She said she likes my place. And then I did take her advice. I had some music playing, some candles lit. She said she liked the smell of my house. So after that, we just get a little drunk and we smoke a little bit. And
right there. Okay, stop right there. Stop right there.
You have to stop right there.
Guys.
Please, hey, this is serious, guys. We ain't fucking around. Go ahead, Zach. It's serious.
Okay, and I hate when guys, and I made a video, so I'm about to do another video talking about this.
Oh, yeah, guys.
Stop using drugs and alcohol to set the mood.
Please.
Stop doing that. I'm not saying don't drink, but you should never get... Guys, if y'all going to have women come to your crib and y'all going to share a glass of wine or whatever, sip on one thing and then get to the sex. Don't be sitting there just tossing them back because you said you got drunk. There's a good chance she might not even remember you fucking.
Yeah, that is the most fucked up thing, young man. It's the most fucked up thing you can do. It's one thing to sip on something, you know what I mean?
But one little glass of the shit. But
the drink and smoke, young man, is that she's not in the right frame of mind to make decisions. And what you have done, you're lucky, but you need to stop this shit, because one day, one of these women are going to go to the police and say you took it without her permission. You gave her a lot of drinks, you make her smoke, and she wasn't in the right frame of mind, dog. Why are you dirty, man? That's dirty and fucked up. Why would you? No, I'm asking you seriously. Why would you give her a bunch of drinks and have her smoke when she's not in the right frame of mind, and then have sex with her? Why would you do that?
She's the one who brung the weed, and she's the one who said she wants to drink.
Okay, young man. Then let me show you why you don't get return customers. Because women recognize you're the kind of guy that will fuck anybody. And if a woman recognizes that you are low life, will fuck anybody and anything, they ain't gonna give you no pussy. Listen to what you're saying, dog. No, listen to me. Young man, listen to me. You're not, wait, she ain't no 10 out of 10. Bitches, fuck, excuse me, ladies. The motherfucker had brought some, let me tell you something. See, guys, y'all have got to love your fucking selves more and demand more out of women. A woman with some fucking weed and drugs and shit,
The clip, Steve, about the beauty shit. The Sadea.
What's that?
Talking about a guy being weak for beauty.
Who said that?
That old girl, the Pakistan girl. The clip you played earlier.
Yeah. Call her. You gotta have dick discipline and a respect for your body. not to bring a bitch over that does. When I'm calling her bitch because she's low-hanging fruit, she ain't shit. Why would you? Do you understand, dog? Y'all got to have some kind of self-respect and not just fuck anything that comes your way, dog. And she brought weed over. I'd tell her, get the fuck, go home. I'd send her ass home. Because someone that smokes, that means it's in her clothes, it's in her skin, her mouth tastes it's just disgusting.
Wait. Can I correct what I said?
No, you can't correct it because you're going to stand on what you said. Don't try to change it now, motherfucker.
No, she didn't have actual weed. It's like a pen. You can't smell it. Like that's what I'm trying to say.
Sir.
It's a difference between like actual
Sir,
weed
y'all
and
drunk.
like a pen.
Okay, y'all drunk and she smoked this pen, then what happened, sir?
So after that, we got the kissing and, things happened. We
What
had
things happen?
intercourse. And
what things happen?
So you want me to go into like actual detail?
Well, okay. Well,
don't do that.
Don't go into, all right. So you fucked for about 3 minutes, then what?
No. It was about 2 hours.
Man, nigga, stop. Man, you made me say.
Okay. Let me ask him a question.
Man.
So caller, after y'all got done, did she say anything to you? And if so, what? What did she say? Don't lie either, because you said you already thinking about your lie you're gonna tell.
We got this. Watch this. I know you got her number. Call her right now and tell her come over. Let's fuck again. Call her right now.
I see. This is the thing.
I'm about to hear.
I want to hear what happened. See, hold on. I want to hear what happened.
Yeah, he full of shit.
Yeah.
So caller, hold on, caller. I'm gonna ask you a 2-part question. Answer the question. What did she say to you after y'all got done smashing? And then why are you calling us up now? Go ahead.
So the first question that you asked, she told me that she enjoyed it. That's the first thing she said. And the reason why I'm calling is I'm trying to figure out if she said she enjoyed it, why. So when I dropped her off at home, she told me, she basically said, don't miss me too much. And she said, call me or text me.
Then call her right now. No, okay, good. So you're going to call her right now. And
wait, Steve. Did you call her and text her already?
Yes, and she didn't respond.
Well, no, we're gonna call her again. I don't believe. No. We're gonna call her right now.
I double text her.
Sir. I don't give a fuck about that double texting. You want to know if she's interested in you? Why? Stop all that text shit. Call the source. Call her right now and tell her right now. I want you to come over. Let's get this fuck. Come back to my place so we can fuck again. Go ahead and call her right now.
I already text her that.
I'm hanging. Goodbye. You got one more chance. I'm gonna ask you one more time. If you don't do it, I'm hanging up. Are you gonna call her?
Dude, you slow.
All right. Goodbye. Do you see what I'm saying? You see, guys, this is why the majority of you guys fuck up and fail with women, because your sex game is fucking subpar. Every guy that is called in, we ask you on the back end. Y'all don't even know how to seduce a woman. You don't even know how to be smooth to a woman to even make her want to come back for more. Y'all guys act women like dick. They love dick. But they actually know that, look, sometimes in her case, there was some drugs and drinking. So I think she sobered up, Zag. But this is why we say to all you young men out here, this is why most of you on the front end don't know what you're doing, because you don't know what to do on the back end. You don't know how to talk to a woman. You don't have your crib set up right. You want to turn on the TV. You want to sit there and have a bunch of boring ass conversation. And these women want experience, Zag. They want somebody that knows exactly what they're doing. And what that guy is doing is saying, baby, I don't have to fuck you because I've already fucked you with my words. I've already fucked you by the way you're smiling. I've already seduced you in this moment. It's just a matter of getting this shit done where she's going to want to do that. You see what I'm saying? What I am saying to you young men out here, this is the biggest thing that they're having, gentlemen. And it's no knock on you. It's just that what about you guys? Hold on one second. Let's keep going. Area code 347. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Hello, my name is Kubert Trinidad, Bronx. I have a question. I'm going to the church this Sunday, and there's a lot of John. They're gonna be having a youth groups. People like from 20 to 25. And I want to know will you guys give me a free strategy on how I can help out the
all right,
ladies?
no, stop. Wait, stop. Time to ask you. We give you the strategy, it works. You get the fucking woman home. What are you gonna do?
All right, I'm gonna turn on the music, make sure the music is on, the Lux box, the Lux and Fun box, make sure everything's ready.
Go and no stop. She's at the door knocking on the door. What you doing?
I get out of the house, close the door. I say, how you doing? You know, stitching her mouth, turn her around. You look sexy. And then
I mean, you already stole all my shit. Go, keep going because you about to fuck up because you're stealing my shit. But go ahead. What are you going to do? You did all of the shit I say. You just stole all my shit, which is fine. But then what are you going to do next? Now, why are you laughing? What are you going to do next?
And then bring her in the house, take her to the kitchen. You know what I mean? Get everything started, get some meals started, getting some strawberry with chocolate and stuff.
What is the conversation like while you're doing all this, sir?
Hey, what's up, lady? You know, you came over to my house. We're doing this, get some entertainment between you and I. Put this in your mouth so we can play together.
So we can play it.
So put them
okay.
Yeah.
Real quick. See, so you called up and you asked for a strategy, and then Steve basically, gives you a role play situation, and then you basically use a bunch of stuff you've heard said, on the live streams. Now, so and you just started using shit like you got it memorized. So if you feel confident in all of that, why not just say all of that to the young lady?
Why do you need a strategy?
It's going to be a church, and
I don't give a fuck if it's a spaceship. Wait a second. Why do you need a Wait a second. You want to go in the church and try to pull some pussy, so why don't you just go in that motherfucking pull some pussy? What? You want to go, let's pray first? I mean, what the fuck you want us to tell you? What's the strategy?
Also, the pastor wife is there, and I want to talk to her too.
I don't give a fuck. Wait, hold on. Wait, dog. Wait.
What the fuck they got to do with anything?
Pastor's wife got to do with you trying to get some sidebar pussy from women at church?
Because I'm going to get her too. I'm going to get her.
Bro, I don't care if Jesus Christ was sitting right there in the front row. You would be like, hey, watch this, dog, and get it in. What's up with you?
Son, watch how I get this pussy in church.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I want to get that wife.
We're going to hell. We're going to hell. We're going to hell.
I'm going to hell. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys.
I want to get that. There's some brothers out there with wives. I want to talk to them too.
Dog. Okay, sir.
Oh wait, he said he want to talk to people's wives?
Sir. The church.
No, he didn't say that.
Place of worship. It's not a club. It's a place of worship. Why are you going in there like it's a club, sir?
But did he say something about talking to somebody's wife? Is that what he said?
I'm saying, man, that's crazy.
Bro. Somebody's gonna stab you with a crucifix. No, don't do that. Bro.
Hey, the power of thirst compels you. The power of thirst compels you, man. They need to throw some holy water in your ass, dog.
Bro, don't do that, bro.
Man, you ain't that guy, dog. Okay,
bro. Don't, guys. Let me say this, guys. If you're gonna go to church because you want the word and you really want to worship. Please. Never go to church thinking I'm gonna go to church and get some pussy this morning. Like who does that? Like who go to church with that shit on their mind, dog? No, don't get me wrong. I've been to church and I've seen some of the shit the chicks be wearing, and I'll be like, Lord, I shouldn't be thinking these thoughts right now.
No, wait, Zach. He go. Oh, I'm gonna take this. I'm sorry, Zach. He gonna go to church and walk in that motherfucker. Yeah. I want to smell her panties.
And I like that.
God bless you. I want you to pray on my balls. Oh, yes.
What do you say?
Motherfucker, you weird.
He say, he gonna say to the first lady at the church, look,
the pastor wife. I can get the piano player wife. I can get the guitar
No,
wife.
you can't, bro. No, stop playing, bro. No, okay, call her. Stay out of the church and stop trying to, look to fuck women at the church. Now, if you are at church and you meet the acquaintance of a very lovely young lady, who, you know what I'm saying, and you guys strike up a conversation, cool. But you should not be getting up in the morning thinking about going to church to get some pussy.
That's disingenuous, man. Shame on you.
Because I'm being honest.
I appreciate your honesty, but okay, sir, that's fucking creepy.
Yeah, that
leave the church women alone.
Bro, it's like you going to a funeral and you putting on your best suit. It's gonna be some single bitches that die. I know. Plus, old girl just lost her man. She looking for a new one, nigga. I'm in there.
All right, man. We're gonna throw you back in, dog. You church macking. You would fail, dog.
Hey, no, I'm a player.
Wait, dog. If you a player, why are you asking us for a playbook, motherfucker? And why are you stealing all my shit if you a player, dog? Stop lying, dog.
I'm not.
Dog, you're not a dog.
Stealing.
It is amazing how
I'm just saying, you know what it's art, right? When in
stealing,
art, you get inspiration from the other artists.
Everything he said, he took from me, and you saying you don't steal, motherfucker?
It's an inspiration as art. You know where artists get inspiration from other artists?
Motherfucker, come on, man. All right, dog. We'll throw you back here, man. Peace.
Let me say this to Giovanni, because he said her man is 6 feet under. You trying to match? There is a viral video in Africa of they're about to lower the coffin, and a dude is basically talking to the widow, like he right there. He about to go on the ground. What's up with me and you? There is a viral video of that shit happening. But anyway.
Yeah, we're saying, gentlemen, we're saying to all of you guys, that where is the seduction at, gentlemen? A lot of you guys, again, this is why we're asking. We're not challenging you. We have to get you to see that you're looking at women the wrong way. You're looking at women the wrong way, okay?
I know what I want to say, Steve. Okay, guys, you have to be able to look at attraction through
time out. Jack, excuse me, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Jack, I don't think you know us. I've been doing this for over 40 years, motherfucker. I was before a fucking red pill, before a hypergamy, before all that shit you listen to, dog. So I don't sit there. I am not red pill, nigga, and I ain't manosphere. I ain't that bitch ass shit. We teach young men how to actually be men and not a bunch of pussified bitches. So clean that shit up, motherfucker. We'll kick your bitch ass out. I'm sorry, Zach. Go ahead, man. Fuck.
No. What I wanted to say, because I wanted to get back to the attraction component.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Because again, guys, there's a big difference between a woman finding you attractive as opposed to her actually being attracted to you. Like there's a big difference.
Yes.
So just by virtue of me saying that, as men, you have to be able to look at attraction through the eyes of a woman.
Yes.
Like the problem, and Steve said it multiple times already, a lot of you guys, you only look at attraction through a man's lens.
A wrong lens.
Okay,
Yeah.
and if you only look at attraction through a man's lens, you'll never understand why you fuck up. But when you start to look at attraction through a woman's eyes, then you can see how important your behaviors are and the shit that you say, and how the shit that you say can either aid you or it can be an issue for you. Go ahead.
Yes. So as we're trying to tell you guys, we're learning the game. It's a magnetic energy, that draws the woman in to let her feel safe. See, y'all guys, I keep trying to tell you guys, with women, they don't know you. And because they don't know you, they don't trust you. And because they don't trust you, they're not going to give their bodies away unless they ain't shit, dog. We telling y'all, man, all pussy is not good pussy. And y'all should not think you're doing something just because some ain't shit, ratchet, bottom of the barrel ass woman gives you some pussy, guys. You ain't doing shit. The thing about the game is having a quality because it helps you win women over, not by lying, not by manipulating, not by deceiving, not by beating around the bush. It are qualities that you have that draw her in to see that there is something about you. I can see sexual leadership in you. I can see that you have fucking skills in the bedroom because of how you're talking and how you're moving. And gentlemen, I'm telling you, when a woman can smell that you want to fuck, you are fucked. Because at that point, she's going to recognize you got to play to what she's doing. And this is why we're trying to tell you, like Zach is saying, your interpretation of what you see in a woman is wrong. It is a false reality. Just because you're looking at her body and judging her body, because that's what you think all men motherfucking do. You think she's doing the exact same thing to you. Women move differently, gentlemen. Emotions and fucking feelings. That means that I need to know you. I need to know things about you. I'm not just going to give my pussy away because, gentlemen, if a woman gave her pussy away to everybody that want to fuck with her, she wouldn't even be ready to be able to leave the house.
It's not enough hours in a day. It's not enough hours in a day. Well, and this is why there are some guys that women are attracted to that they got to turn down. It's not enough hours in a day to deal with every guy they think is cute. Right? Which is why, okay, now what I just said, there is not enough hours in a day for a woman to deal with every guy she thinks is cute. So what she has to do is a process of elimination. So the process of elimination is, let me talk to him for a little bit. Let me go out on a date with him and kind of see who he is and what he's about. And based on how you conduct yourself and the shit that you elect to say and how you respond to what she says, that gives her, the picture starts to clear up a little bit more. It starts to clear up a little bit more as to who she's fucking with. And let me just say this about sexual attraction. This is what a lot of guys don't understand about sexual attraction. Outside of you being a dick referral, when I say dick referral, outside of another woman or other women telling her, girl, he's like this, girl, he can do this to you, girl, he can do this. Outside of a woman getting that information, she don't know enough about you to make a decision on whether or not her having sex with you is going to be something she's going to enjoy. So what typically happens is the only thing women have to go on is how you talk and how you behave. That a lot of times that'll kind of give them not a clear picture all the way, because they still got to have sex with you to figure it out. But at least it'll give them a little insight to the type of experience they may have, which is why we tell you, be decisive, be authentic, be transparent, be direct, set a woman's expectations as to what it may be like to deal with you, because that's going to go a long way in her saying, okay, I think I might enjoy myself with him. Okay, I like how I feel. I love how he makes me feel. So that alone, how you make her feel oftentimes is alone for her to take that leap of faith. Like, I think I'm going to enjoy myself sexually. I'm ready to make it happen.
Right, gentlemen, get your crayons out, because I want to tell y'all a few things and get Zach's opinion. Okay, they look at a woman as in looking for a man that has what we call a sexual quality checklist. And this checklist has nothing to do with muscles. It has nothing to do with cars. It has nothing to do with clothes. It has nothing to do with your height. It has nothing to do with your job. It has nothing to do with anything outside of you. These are things internally that they have got. They have these checklists that they're not going to tell you about, okay? Number one thing that's on this checklist, gentlemen, is that she wants a man that has the skills of listening. See, when it comes to sex, listening is an important skill, because the ability, gentlemen, to listen to what an actual woman is saying without judging her and having an open mind is something that women love. And what I'm saying to listen to, listen to her tell you, I want a guy that's 6 foot tall. I'm looking for a man that rides dragons and all that other bullshit. I ain't talking about that listening. I'm listening to her smiles. I'm listening to her blushes. I'm listening to the way that she looks at me. You gotta go beyond the words and go behind that, because the general, and I'll throw it to Zach. The important thing in all of this is that the information sometimes is right in front of you, but you're not paying attention to the right information. You're focused on the words, or excuse me, her wants. And this is why I always tell you, fuck what the fuck I don't give a fuck what she wants. And this is not being mean to her, but her wants are none of my business. I don't give a fuck what she wants. Because, gentlemen, if you do everything she wants, you still ain't gonna get the pussy. You're just gonna be her friend, because you're gonna do everything she wants. But you've got to be able, well, we remember Lionel Zag's sight beyond sight. You must be able to listen to her, not her. I'm not talking about rapport and her body moving. I'm talking about the emotional reactions to the things that y'all are discussing, not the questions. Because if you're having a question, she's going to be dull. But if you're talking to her, she's going to light up, because it's very weird for a woman to talk to somebody who hasn't asked a question. It kind of, Zach, throws her off. She's like, why the fuck isn't he asking anything about me, Zach? What say you on listening?
Let me say this, and I want guys to think about this. How women see you out of the bedroom,
same way,
is how they'll see you in it.
Yes.
Okay. So let me explain what I mean. If y'all remember at the beginning of the clip, the beginning of the show, we played the clip, and the young lady was saying, and she said it more than once, and you could tell she was highly frustrated because she was disappointed. She said, he talked at me. Okay, again, when you talk at somebody, you're just talking to be talking. You're just throwing shit at them.
Yes.
Okay, you're not really having a conversation with them where you guys are volleying words back and forth, where she's writing your words and then she's responding, and then you write her words. That's not happening. It's not, y'all not playing tennis. You literally got the tennis ball machine at her, and you just shooting the balls at her, and she don't have a chance to hit them back, right? So what happens is, when women feel talked at, it speaks volumes of how you communicate. It speaks volumes of the fact that you're not an attentive listener. So peep game. If you're not an attentive listener, how can you ever be an attentive lover? Because you'll never pay attention long enough to get to learn her body, to get to know what gets her off, to get to know what sexually pleases her, because you don't even listen.
All right, guys, lines are open. Erico 860, sir, what's your name and how can we help you, brother? What's up?
Hey, Steve. Hey, K-Zaggin. This is Lou.
What's up, Big Lou? What's up, my brother? What's up? What's up?
Hey, when you guys are talking about when I am talking at a woman, doesn't that come from like a position I'm relying on the outside extremities?
No, it comes from a worse position. Well, you don't understand. You're saying a million things without even recognizing what you're saying. You're saying that when I talk at you, interviewing you, that not only can I not lead by example, but I can't lead by in being a sexual example. That you're saying I don't have any social skills. That means that you can't. I'm not outgoing. I'm not charismatic. I'm not those things. I don't know who I am, because at that point, I'm trying to hide behind pretending like I'm interested in knowing about her versus being honest and transparent. After that, because of that, you're showing her that then you're fake and you're not authentic. And then from that, it's a barrage of a domino effect that is telling her that, well, if I give you this pussy, can you teach me something? Do you have the ability to show me something that I've never experienced before? But the moment you ask that fucking, what do you do for a living? She's saying, you can't teach me shit. I can teach you something. And if I got to teach you something, I ain't going to waste my time teaching you. Do you know how many motherfuckers I could teach how to fuck and how to do this pussy thing right? I don't want to teach. Go ahead, Zach.
Let me say this. There's actually a viral video clip. I wish I fucking had it. And it's a young lady who said it perfectly. She said the biggest mistake that men make when they very first meet women, and this goes back to how men communicate.
Yes.
They're so busy trying to convince the woman to think a certain way about them.
Yes.
Which is why guys ask a bunch of goofy questions and why guys lead with their accomplishments and their accolades, because they're trying to get a woman to think of them a certain way instead of getting a woman to feel something. Right? When you think about feelings, you think of, like, if you think about sexual attraction is an emotion. Right? Sexual attraction is an emotion. For a woman to be sexually attracted to you, that means she feels something. Not think something, but feels something. See, a woman can think that you're handsome, but when she's actually attracted to you, it's because she feels something. A lot of guys don't know how to evoke or elicit that feeling in a woman where a woman actually desires them. Go ahead, fam.
Does that make any sense, brother?
It does, Steve. Thank you so much.
Well, no, hold on. What was the basis of the question, my friend?
Because when I was if I was on a date or talking to a woman, it's the difference between talking at them and talking to them and understanding the difference and discern between the two.
Well, okay, you have to remember, and I think a lot of people they get everything wrong because, again, your greatest mistake is making everything about women. Not to say this is not to knock women or say anything mean about women, but what you have got to ask yourself, take women out of the equation, okay? Take her out of the equation, all right? What is it about you that is so different that you can give her a personalized experience? Think about that. These are things that you've got to ask yourself. What are the things about me that when she talks to me, that not only is she going to feel comfortable around me, she's going to feel not only my confidence, but my sexual confidence. There is a connection and inspiration to inspire her that she's going to recognize with this person, I can learn some things about him. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
What is about him that is going to give me excitement? Look, if I want to get off and come, I can do that with my fingers and my dildo. Yes, right? I can do that with my fingers and my dildo. So what excitement can you give me to make me feel an anticipation to want to know what it's like to kiss you? What is it like to hold you? What is it like to take your clothes off, smell your body, and do whatever she wants to do? Also, what kind of a gratification does she get out of you? You see what I'm saying? What about the satisfaction? What is the satisfaction I'm going to get if I give myself? Because remember, look. You know that commercial with all the hot dogs hitting the woman in the face, right?
Yes.
Right. What is the one thing that we always tell you guys? First thing you got to do is you've got to stop trying to make it about sex and trying to fuck her, because you've already lost the battle, because she's recognizing bad things. It's not really good when a woman recognizes that you don't know how to communicate yourself. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
See, you can't see the thing that one must be able to do is to be able to share experiences, not actually like talk about things. You know what I mean? It's not a thing where I'm trying to force her to like me. It's that I want her to tap into the thing that drives her behavior. And what is that? That's her emotions, right? So the emotional benefits have got to be something to say, if I give myself to him, what am I going to get out of this? What am I going to feel? Keyword feel. Because all y'all get hitting a hole ain't going to do it. Because she can do that with her dildo or her finger. So what do I, Zach, I throw it to you, but what do I get out of that? Zach, what say you, my brother?
No, it's just a lot of guys treat women like a human pincushion. I mean, like literally, a lot of guys treat women like, because a lot of guys, they just have sex to get a nut off. Really, a lot of guys just have sex for their own selfish pleasure, and they just trying to get their nut off. You know what I'm saying? And when you talk to women, this is why when guys are a little thirsty or they act desperate for sex, they come across like that guy. Oh, you just want to climb up in me and just rabbit punch me for a little while, get your nut, and you good.
Does that make sense what we're saying, Big Dog? Because always remember, okay, the greatest checklist that they're going to have outside of some of the things I'm telling you is that she wants to know that what like she wants you to be like how y'all guys see luxury items, right? In the bedroom, she wants to experience fun. No judgment.
Steve, I got to interrupt you. You said the operative word, experience. Guys, when women are having sex, it's not just the physical act of sex that they want to experience. They want to experience how you talk to them. They want to experience how you touch them. They want to experience the fun of it all, the mental foreplay, everything leading up to the sex. They want to experience the sex. They want to experience you after the sex. They want a whole experience.
Yeah, happiness, joy. They want comfort. They want to feel empowered. You know, they love, listen, what I mean by the empowerment is letting my hair down and screaming and yelling and kicking over furniture and letting you toss me over I mean, I love that. You know, inspire me to want to be nasty and shit. Don't beg me to be nasty. Allow me to be nasty and dirty.
And let me say this. For the caller that had sex with the chick where you try to get her drunk and shit and get her high, a lot of times the sex might not be bad. You might have actually been a good lover to her. But here's the thing. Dick is a dime a dozen for a lot of women because a lot of you guys or you might be adequate in bed, but she can find another you like that. So what happens is the overall experience she had with you probably wasn't meaningful or pleasurable. So her thing is, I mean, I could have sex with him again, but the overall experience I got, I can do without that.
Does that make any sense, buddy?
It does, Steve.
All right. So any other questions you got for us, big guy?
I'm all set, man. Thank you so much.
Hey, great call, Lou. We appreciate you, brother. We'll throw you back in. Guys, lines are open. If you have a question, we got y'all. We chopping up the game. Area code 470, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can we help you? 470 going once. 470 going.
Yeah.
Sir, can you please get off your speakerphone, please?
Yeah, I got you. One second. Hello.
Yes.
Hey, can you hear me now?
V, we got you. Yes, 470. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
Name is Trey, and my question was because you all are some of the only YouTubers out here say it. Like I know y'all are critiquing when you see on the Pineapple Show that the guys asking a bunch of questions.
Yes.
What made y'all start saying like, oh, I'm not gonna ask questions? Like, why do you?
No,
how did you
because
come up with that rule?
I'm not gonna bore the woman and dry her pussy up. Okay. When you actually learn game, okay, this is what game is about. When you learn game, it is a understanding of yourself and nothing else. And once I know myself, that's all I can do is talk about myself and share my life with somebody who is lucky enough to be around me and be able to talk to them and not just talk to them, make them smile and draw out emotions in them, because I'm not going to ask any questions. I don't give a fuck. I'm being honest with you. I don't give a fuck. I'm being dead ass honest. I don't give a fuck what she does for a living. I'll never ask what she's looking for because I know I'm the guy she's looking for. I don't care about her job, and she'll never ask me about my job. She'll never ask that. You know, the only question she'll ask me is how many women I have. You're a smooth talker. What do you want from me? Or you're one of those guys. That's what I get. Or that we get.
So caller, think about this. Think about it like this. When you go to a job interview, they typically talk to you about the position. They talk to you about your resume a little bit, and they might give you certain scenarios, and then they get information from you based on how you answer. Have you ever been to a job interview and they ask you about your upbringing?
Yeah.
They ask you about your upbringing.
Well, when not directly, they'll say, "Tell me something about yourself," or "Tell me a little bit about." I brought up the upbringing. I get what you're saying.
Okay, but they don't. But the point I'm trying to make is, when a job is interviewing you, your upbringing or your personal life, your romantic life, that has no bearing on whether or not you can do the job or not. None. Right? So they're going to ask you questions. So the reason why they're asking you to tell me about yourself is because they want to see, can you articulate yourself well? Are you well spoken? That's why they're asking you that, because you might have to speak to a customer, right? They want to make sure you don't speak with fucking ebonics and shit. The point I'm trying to make is this: the reason why Steve and myself, and guys of our ilk don't ask women all that goofy shit, because none of that shit has anything to do with my bottom line, right? So imagine I'm talking to a woman, I'm looking at her, and all I want to do is beat them walls in, right? That's all I'm thinking about. Beating them sugar walls in and wrecking them sugar walls, right? What the fuck does her upbringing got to do with that? Nothing.
Right, nothing.
All right, go ahead.
So, does that make any sense to you, big dog? I know you have some other questions, but I'm just saying, does that make sense? Because and it's not that I don't want to know, because look, if she wants me to know, she'll tell me. But that's not my thought is that I wanna move her from point A to point B, right? And what is point A to point B? What do you think point A to point B is?
Point A to point B from when you first meet. What do you mean, like when you first meet her?
When I'm talking to her, why do I want to move her from a point A to point B?
Build attraction.
No, I ain't trying. No, and I'm dead ass serious. I don't want her to like me. I don't want her to be attracted to me, and I don't want her to fall in love with me. She gonna do that shit anyway, but I don't want that piddly shit. That's beneath me. I don't want that shit. So I'm not gonna go for that shit. I don't want basic ass things. That I don't want that weak ass shit.
Yeah, you know how many guys a woman has liked in her life?
Yeah, I don't want her to like me.
She been like a motherfucker since grade school, since the playground.
Grade school. I don't want
I want her to like me for.
Right. So what I'm saying is that I'm saying that you never met me before. That's what I'm actually saying. And I'm saying that all I'm doing is showing you why you should fuck with me without talking to you like everybody else, because I'm not going to talk to you like everybody else. I don't give a fuck what you do for. Again, I don't care what you do for a living. All that shit doesn't matter to me. It matters to y'all for some reason, because y'all are under this delusion that, okay, in order to fuck, I got to get her to like me. We got to become friends. I don't know. She's got to be attracted to me. I'm just guessing. I don't know what the fuck y'all be thinking. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I'm dead serious. I don't give a fuck, because I'm the prize. I'm the guy. I'm the guy that knows if you invite me the fuck in your mind, you're fucked. Because the way I'm gonna make you play with your pussy, the way you're gonna fall in love with me before I even touch the pussy. I know this to be true. So why do I want you to like me? But why do you think I'm gonna sit around and prove myself to you when I'm the guy that's gonna flip your world upside down? I'm the prize. But see, a lot of guys don't have this self-worth because a lot of these young men don't have any game. See what I'm saying? I'm saying that I have a sexual amusement park. I'm saying the way I'm gonna talk to you is gonna be ways that you never heard before. The way I'm gonna move you, I'm gonna have you missing me, thinking about me, and wanting to spend time with me before we even fuck. I'm gonna be fucking you before I actually get the pussy. Hey, watch this, caller. I don't even know if I want to fuck you. You hear that, caller? No, seriously. I'm not dead serious. Because I don't even know if you're even worth my fucking attention, time, or respect. You can't have me. You can't have this dick. Just because you have ass and titties and everybody's running behind you, I don't give a fuck. What are you doing that's gonna show me that, you know what? I gotta stop giving all the attention I give to myself and telling me how motherfucking bad I am to switch in and give you some of my fucking time. You see the thought process? So right there, Zag and men like us, we take the power out of the pussy. And when you take the power out of the pussy, they don't know what the fuck to do. Because all they got all day is, well, let me go to fucking the store and go in. This push-up bra is gonna make my titties pop to throw these motherfuckers off the scent. Let me wear these jeans and make my ass pop out a little bit more, show my thighs and my hips and all this other shit. Because I'm gonna throw all these motherfuckers off the scent. But you can't throw a motherfucking man off the scent because he ain't trying to fuck you. You have not proven that you can even talk to me, more or less get this dick. So, and again, I know that shit sounds crazy, but that's why they want to fuck us, because we become this weird thing called before we become a challenge, we become mean, cruel, asshole, jerk, cocky, conceited, and arrogant. Who the fuck do you think you are not wanting this pussy? I'm going to show you. No, you ain't. You going to get shown. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, Zach.
No, let me say this. And this is one thing I never understood, right? But when you are a supremely sexually confident man, you look at it different. Caller. There has never been a bedroom I've been in with a woman where she was a better lover than me. I mean, let's keep it real. So if every bedroom, every backseat, every hotel room I've been in, if I'm always the best lover, what I look like sweating a woman for her pussy for?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because call it real quick. Call it. Because if I can make her orgasm in multiple positions, multiple times, but she can only make me nut once, who is the better lover? I'm asking you, who is the
you.
So what the fuck I look like? So when Steve talk about taking the power of the pussy away, okay, it's actually very easy to do that, right? Now, there's nothing wrong with desiring a woman, right? Specifically sexually. There's nothing wrong with sexually desiring a woman. And there's nothing wrong with conveying that to a woman. But while you're conveying that you sexually desire a woman, you have to simultaneously let her know, but I don't care about your pussy like that.
Caller, when's the last time a woman met a motherfucker that is so cold that we can agree women masturbate? Am I correct?
Yes. Yeah.
So when's a woman met a motherfucker like me that says, instead of masturbating, why don't I send you something to masturbate to? Why not give you, I see your lap, you see what I'm saying? Or what I'm inventing right now, a motherfucker that not only is going to get her to masturbate, but I'm just like musical notes. I'm going to create a certain kind of notes to show her how I want her to play with her pussy with not me being around. I'll email her the music notes and have her put that shit on her wall and play that bitch on her pussy while she's thinking about me. So think about what I just said right there. Just those two things. I can just stop right there. Do you see why when Zag says they've never fucked anybody like us before? she's never had a lover like us before? Because they've never met motherfuckers like us that don't give a fuck about the pussy. I could make that pussy purr, dog, without even being there, brother.
I'm about to say, when y'all say that, were y'all like, is that because y'all had so much, like, when y'all were younger, were y'all turning it down?
I started fucking at 13. I don't know how old Zach was. How old were you, Zach? I was 13. How old were you?
I'm like 15.
Yeah, so I'm not saying it's the age when I started fucking. It's the mindset behind the fucking. I still have imagination, a sense of adventure. I'm creative as fuck. And those three things makes me that bad motherfucker, because I'm always thinking of new things and new ways to get her to tap in on that pussy in ways she's never done before. Remember, if I invented it, then that means she's never had it done before. You see what I'm saying, Caller?
Right.
Which means that I've got a sexual advantage over her, because if she's fucking with me, I'm going to blow her motherfucking mind. Hey, dog, we call it making her come without me put my hands on her, dog. That's the most dangerous motherfucker in the world. Zach,
Let me say this. Okay, when I first had sex for the first time, the woman, actually I was 16. I wasn't 15. I was 16. But the point I'm trying to make, the young lady I had sex with, she was a teen mother. She already had a baby and a whole nine, right? So when I had sex with this young lady, okay, she did not know it was my first time. She had no clue. Because when you listen to a lot of guys talk, especially guys that call into the show and they say they hadn't had sex yet, they act real nervous and real jittery. Okay, I didn't act that way, right? So when I saw her at a party, I told her, I said, look, where do you live at? Right? She told me where she lived at, and I asked, I said, yo, are you ever at home? Because I knew she had a baby. I said, and I knew she wasn't going to school regularly. And I said, are you ever at home during the daytime? She was like, yeah. I was like, hey, I'm gonna skip school and come by and beat it up. Like this is exactly how I'm talking to her. Like, but this is my first time having sex. So when we first had sex, and I was, on that day bed knocking the screws loose, you know what I'm saying? She never knew. She never knew it was my first time. So after fucking her like 3 or 4 times, I said, I'm gonna tell her she was my first. But I already knew she wasn't gonna believe me, right? Because the way I was beating it up, right? So when I told her, she didn't believe me, and I had to convince her. The point, and I'm not trying to brag, the point I'm trying to make by telling you that story is it don't matter what a woman has experienced before you.
Right.
It don't matter when you are supremely confident and you're feeling yourself and you climb up in it and you do what you do. It's the woman is always going to get a feeling of he know what he doing.
So caller, think about this. All right. So what I invented, right? So if I always want to give
my bad, I broke her bed. not only did I break her bed, but I put a crack in the plaster. I was banging that bed up against the wall, so it was a crack going down that wall and shit.
So
true story, I swear to God.
Think about this, dog. I want to give a woman. Now, let me ask you again. I've told this for free, but how can you give a woman a sample of you without being there? What do you think you can do?
Like voice messages and shit.
Well, no, you can do that, but what I want to do is I want to give her sexual experiences through my voice messages by letting her see. I want to use, okay, in football, like if you have a bigger guy in front of you, you want to kind of like use their momentum against them. Because they can just knock you over, you run into them, right? So instead of running at them and them knocking you over, you take kind of a step forward and come back because their momentum will push them forward. And all you got to do is just knock them down, right? So what I want to do is I want to use the momentum of her imagination to my benefit by becoming an experience, by letting her know. Again, I'm not going to tell you the whole shower game, but I think about this. When's the last time a woman's ever heard a man tell her, hey, when you're washing your body, let the towel be my lips and tongue so you can experience me. But here's the thing. I want you to guide your body the way you want me to lick it, right? But also, even on top of that, think about this. When women know their body and they know how to come, yes, right? They know their body, right? But they don't realize they don't know their body with a man that knows how to fuck. See, I get to, as she is rubbing her body I'm not listening, but I'm listening to the moans. I'm listening to her breathing. I'm listening to everything that is going to build up that spot where she's about to come, because we'll have this conversation, right? But once I find out what that spot is, let's say her thing is building up, thinking about a boat. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I'm just saying, whatever the fuck it is, I learned about it, right? Then at that point, I can not only tease that spot, but I can up the ante of that spot, because think about this. When she's playing with herself, she's actually talking dirty to herself. You see what I'm saying? But what happens when I get in her motherfucking ear on top of her talking dirty? Oh, and I'm on top of what she's saying. And I'm talking all that shit, but also telling her how tight that motherfucker is, how say, hey, I tell her where to move, how to touch it, where to touch it, why to touch it, and everything in between. I'm going to up that ante. So think what I'm saying, dog. So I was about to say something.
No, let me say this, because Steve, you said something, and I don't want what you said to go by the wayside. You said I'm listening to her moans.
Oh yeah.
So call her. See, and this is where being an attentive lover comes in. At like, I'll give you a prime example, caller. There's been times I had sex with women the very first time, right? I had sex with them, and they enjoyed it and all that nice shit. And then I said to them, "Wait until I learn your body." Now, so when we talk about a woman's moans, so when you are actually an attentive lover, and you're not selfish, and you are a prideful lover, meaning you give a damn about your performance and satisfying that woman. When you listen to a woman's moans, you can literally tell what the moan is that you're hearing. So caller, a prime example is this. I can listen to a moan and I know, oh, she's uncomfortable. That's not a moan because I'm hitting the spot. She's uncomfortable. So literally, I hear that moan, I stop, I lean down, I whisper, "Is that hurting? Is that a little uncomfortable? Here, let me shift you. Let me shift your body this way." And I'll move her ever so slightly. You know what I'm saying? Or I'll put a pillow up under or something like that. And that just doing that right there, she looking at me like, this motherfucker. I just met this nigga a week ago. And he's disattentive, paying attention to how I'm moaning and shit.
Right.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, but also it's not, and here's the problem with a lot of guys. So once a woman comes, they think, okay, I'm done. Nah, nigga, you ain't done, brother. It's the cool down. You see what I'm saying? It's taking your fingers and relaxing you now. Now you had your orgasm because you have little shakes and shimmers and tremors and stuff. We want to relax your body down. And that's one thing they ain't used to. And all these things are things that they will crave for in a person that they don't get, because they all their life is saying, damn, why haven't I ever met someone who is actually that attentive? That, hey, guess what? Put on my Christopher Columbus hat, because here's the greatest secret that they don't even know. They only know their spots. They don't realize that there are other spots added on to their spot. So think about that. So if she has an erogenous zone in one area and she sticks to that one area and that's all she knows, what happens when she gets with me when I'm tapping into that erogenous area several times? But it's not, listen, not tapping into the pussy, but tapping into the emotion itself. I mean, because like I say, what kind of motherfucker would tell her, hey, look, I'm making dessert tonight. And what I want you to do is I'm going to wash you. I'm going to lay your ass on the motherfucking floor. And I'm going to take the slices of cake. Well, I always show the guys out here, like I've got a meal that I always show, right? The guys, I don't know if you can see this, but I always got a meal right here that I show the guys, right? But what happens if I take I'm showing them the meal right now, Caller. You can probably go back and look. So what I would do, instead of putting that on a plate, why not go ahead and drizzle the caramel on her body, drizzle the chocolate on her body, taking the fudge and covering her nipple with the fudge, and then the white cake covering her nipple with that, and then placing the pieces on her body one by one. But listen, not licking it off of her, talking to her about the experience of what I'm going to do to her to build up that emotion. to where she wants to come so bad, but hey, it's gonna piss her off that I'm not gonna allow her to come right now. I'm gonna get close, pull back, get close, and like a soda pop. You know, you shake a soda pop and you build it and you build it and you build it, and then when she hits that motherfucking note, that's when, watch this. You don't just let her come. You hit another erogenous zone to build off of the orgasm while you're in her ear, while you're always touching her. And what? So it's layer on top of layer on top of layer, where she gonna look at you like, who the fuck are you? But then that's what she gonna say. I can recognize why you're so confident, why you're so arrogant, why you have so many women, and why you never ask me a question at all. Does that make any sense?
Hello.
Yes. Does that make any sense to you, sir?
Yeah, it was a lot. Yeah, and last thing.
Wait, time out. Hold on. Wait. Brittany, BH. Hold on. BH. I think you got it wrong. We're not teaching guys to run after your pussy. I think you got us all wrong here. We're showing these men the worth and value of their dick. We ain't showing them to run behind no pussy like they've been doing and losing the fuck out.
Pussy has no value. Pussy has no value.
No value over here. We're saying to you that I'm not trying to fuck you. I want to know why you want this dick. You got it twisted. Ain't nobody running behind no pussy. Please understand that. You're new, welcome, but please understand, ain't nobody running behind your pussy, because you know every asshole and jerk you gave that pussy to, who didn't take you to dinner, who wasn't kissing your ass. You know exactly what I'm talking about. But I'm sorry, caller. Back to you, sir. You got it, man. What's your next question, sir?
Yeah, the last thing, it was more of a statement. I think Zach said it earlier. I'm in a semi truck. I don't have no house or my own place.
No, you can fix that. No. Semi truck. No, you're good. No,
yeah,
I'm serious.
She was like, I tried.
You got a bed in your semi truck, right?
Right.
You got some music you put in that song.
Bro.
Man,
that's all you need. Bro, look, go ahead, caller. Go ahead.
Pull that motherfucker to the side. Shit. Come on.
You just tell her, look. Baby, I live on the road.
Yeah.
I live on the road. Because you actually driving a truck delivering shit.
We gotta stop real quick. Wait. Ladies, all the ladies, it's 11:11. All the ladies out there, we always take a minute. Hold on, guys. Time out. Ladies, it's 11:11. Go in your drawer, pull out that dildo, rub on it, and make a wish. It's 11:11, ladies. 11:11. Go in your drawer, pull out your dildo, rub it 3 times, and make your wish, ladies. Go ahead. Now, I'm sorry, Zach. Go ahead, Zach. I just had to.
Okay. My thing is this. You're not some bum. You got a job, you got a truck, you're delivering shit. You just tell her I live on the road. Every now and then, I'm looking for some company. And then you basically give her the opportunity to be your company.
Brother, watch this, dog. Think about this, dog. I'm gonna show you. This how our mind thinks. All right. If I had a truck like you had, right? What I want to do before I eat your pussy, this is the game we're gonna play. I want you to take both of your feet and put them up against the truck wall. And don't you move them motherfuckers. Don't move them. Keep them exact. The rule of the game is you try to keep your feet up on them motherfuckers while I do all that damage. And right. While I play with it, while I make it come and while you don't move them motherfucking feet, dog. That's what I'm saying, dog. Then you grab her feet from there. You put her ass. You put her ass up against the truck wall, dog. Utilize that motherfucking truck. Put her ass. Hey, dog. Drive somewhere secluded. If you climb up all the way on the top of that truck, bend her ass over, fuck the shit out of that mother. And you want her. Every time she sees an 18-wheeler drive on by, she'll be like, oh shit. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we're talking about. You see what I'm saying? Don't feel. Yeah, go ahead.
What I was about to get at though, because she ended up asking me, like, I was just like, I got to sit up. She was like, how I sit up? And what Zach said earlier about the TV thing, I was just like, I got a TV. And then he said something I never heard before, like, we use it as distractions or something, because that's mine. I guess that's one
you use it as a distraction. because your conversation or communication skills is lacking. So a lot of guys do that. It ain't no different than if you get in your car and you got a woman you just met in your car, she in your car for the first time, and y'all turn on a fucking radio and you're not listening to music for a particular reason. You just got the radio on listening. Same thing.
See, what I want you to do, caller, if you get the chance, I'm going to give you one for free. Next time you can get her to play with her pussy, what I want you to do is I want her to turn around on that bed and, like I say, put her feet up on the wall. Imagine that you're inside of my truck right now. And I want your feet up on the wall. I want you to arch your motherfucking back. And I'm going to show you how I want you to play with your pussy as if you're in the truck with me. And when we get done and you come, the rule is when you come, you can't move your motherfucking feet. Because what you want to do, so think about this. See, in the game, that's 3D, right? But now the 4D experience would be actually being in your truck. So the way we teach you guys is touching that pussy and making her come before you actually make her come. Because a lot of y'all guys miss out on these opportunities around 12 o'clock, 12:30, when they have a t-shirt and panties on and they want to have a little bit of playtime fun where they're tied to their fingers and their dildo. You want to be the guy they call you, say, look, you know what? I need to get this nut off my back. Let's go. Does that make any sense? I don't think it makes sense. I don't know where he went. I guess he faded the fuck out. Okay, we'll move on. All right, we can't hear you.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm about to hang up on your motherfucking ass. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I said, I don't know what happened to my shit. I heard you.
So what I'm saying is that you're not utilizing your truck for the perfect benefit. You have not placed her. You have not placed her in a situation where she can come off the thought of being in your truck. You haven't put her in your truck to make her come in your truck, and you have not given her the fantasy of what it's going to be like to nut.
What was his original question though? Because I want to make sure we got that.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, what was your original question? I'm sorry. You just run our mouths. What's your question, brother?
No, that one was a statement. That original, very first one I called in with was just about the asking questions. And then to go off of that, I was about to ask. I know I got it from y'all. Like I wouldn't ask nothing like, what do you do for work or like body count or nothing. But is it our like clarity questions okay? Like those generic questions.
No question that no.
Well, clarity. I want to get his opinion. What do you mean by clarity? What type of question? What do you mean by that?
Yeah. Let's say she starts talking about her work on her own. I didn't ask her what she do for work. She go into like I'm a nurse or something, and then like I don't know what clarity question.
Wait, hey, I already got the answer. I already got the answer. Zaz got the answer. You know what? I'm going to scribe that. What is that? What do you think that means?
See, you done said it so many times. I should know.
Right, you should know that shit. I know she's a nurse, so I'm gonna make sure when I go to Party City, I'm gonna pass the fucking security guard, the construction worker. Oh wait, there's a doctor, there's a stethoscope, there's a robe, and and you see you laugh, but I'm just saying, dog. See, I like a woman that's a nurse because, hey, look, you get to do an examination, but now let me play doctor so I can examine your mind and see how your mind works. Because
I'm role playing.
We role playing that. Yeah.
Look.
Right.
Yeah, I wouldn't have thought of nothing like that.
Right, but I'm just showing you that's how game works, dog. When you take what she's saying and benefit
you flip it. Guys, and that's where sexual creativity and wittiness comes in at.
Yes.
Where you take what a woman says, and although you're not really interested in what the fuck she's saying, she said something where you're like, oh, wait a minute, hold on. I think I can utilize that little bit of information. And then you take it and you flip it.
Or caller, watch this one. I'm gonna take it down a notch. Do you know what? When I look in her eyes, I'm gonna get in her ear. You know what? It's time for me to make my private examination of you. I know you're a nurse and you always examine people. Let me examine you. Let me examine how you kiss. You see what I'm saying? Damn, I need a closer examination. You see. I just got the kiss.
I'm gonna tell him a real live one. So years ago, I met this young lady. She was a property manager. So she was a manager over an apartment complex, right? And she told me that. And I was like, I wonder if she ever fucked one of her tenants before. Right. So this is what I said. I said, look, which one do you work at? I said, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna come by your job, act like you don't know me. I want you to show me one of your empty units, and I'm gonna fuck the shit out you on that bed. Right? So I'm just using what she's saying as role playing, like she fucking one of her future tenants and shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Also, caller, think about this. I'm just breaking it down in my head. Even if I hug her, let me check your pulse and your temperature. Come over here closer, get closer to me. I can feel you see what I'm saying, dog? And dog, that's just her saying nurse, motherfucker. I mean, that's just her telling me nurse. The moves are already set in stone. I can just take them motherfuckers when I want. That's what game teaches you. And that's why I'm not even going to ask her anything. She'll tell me what I need to know, and I'll go off of there. What else did the woman tell you other than being a nurse? What else did she say?
She say I'm a waitress, a waitress in the food industry.
Okay.
A waitress.
All right. Well, before I give you a tip and before I give you my order, let me taste you and see if I have to complain to the manager. Come over here. What? I'm just saying, dog.
What the fuck?
What do you mean?
Damn,
what the
crazy.
fuck? That's it, dog. Dog.
I don't think that fast on my
But
toes
dog,
like that.
that's because you don't have game yet, dog. When you learn the game, this comes to you natural. See, this is what we're trying to tell you. When you have game, it comes natural. You don't have to fake it, play it. It just comes. Tell me something else she's told you.
Let's say she a stripper.
If she's a stripper. What?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, why
that should be.
No, if she's a stripper, then you know what? The next time I have you come over, I'm gonna play some music. I'm gonna sit down. I'll be the John, and I want you to go ahead and give me a dance. Hey, matter of fact, wear my shirt. Go ahead and give me a strip dance. I'm in the VIP.
I've done it when a chick come over. The music is already playing. I had a chick that worked at a stripper. We came to the crib. The music was already playing, so the lights was already turned down. The music was already playing. It was a 2-story house, right? I'm telling her like that for a reason. So she come over. I sent her to the kitchen to make us both a drink, right? And let me just say this: if you already got the little alcohol set up, you got the different alcohol, the different mixes and all that. But like, go to the kitchen, make us a drink right quick. So you already given her instructions, right? And she's following it. Boom, we go upstairs, the game room, music already playing, lights dim low, no TV on, but the music is already playing. I sit on the couch with my little drink. She got a little drink. Boom. Once you get up, if she liked the music, she's kind of sitting down to the music. I take her drink. Why don't you go ahead and stand up?
Yeah.
Stand up and do a strip tease right then and there.
Yeah, and if I get her to play with her pussy, I'm gonna make her take the dildo and slide it between her lips to hit her clit as the pole. I want you to slide it like you slide. No, what's so fun? I'm being dead serious. It comes to you. Give me another thing. Give me another.
I'm just saying how quick you do it. So
give me one more. Give us one more thing. Give us one more thing a woman would say to you that she said that you didn't know how to reply to.
Say it again. My bad. One more
something
time.
Something else a woman has said to you.
Like, where's this going? And I was like,
Well, like, I can't actually tell you where it's going because I don't know you, and that's why I'm trying to get to know you. But I can promise you, once I know where this is going, I'm going to let you know. Because the last thing I would ever want to do is have you wonder where we are. I am an open book. You will know. But I can tell you where it's going right now. Come over here, and I'll go ahead and give her a kiss. That's where it's going.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So I'm just saying, young man, that this is the thing that even talking to a woman that's talking to you at dinner, saying things, you don't have to be that sexual, but you can be flirty with it as well. It doesn't have to be straight fucking or anything like that, but taking the things that she's saying and while she's talking and even interrupt, I don't mean to be rude, but I just wait, come here for a second. Let me tell you something. You know what? I just love the way your eyes light up and the way your lips are moving right now and the way you talk to me. That is really fucking sexy. But I'm sorry. Please continue. I'm sorry.
Well, let me say this because he mentioned something and I don't want this to get lost on guys. Because he said the age-old question that women ask. Where is this going? What do you want? Guys, if a woman is asking you where this is going or what do you want, what that means is you probably haven't been clear with how you're moving as to what it is you're doing. Because women typically, I'm not saying there aren't exceptions as to women asking those things.
Yes.
But typically when a woman asks you, where's this going? What are we? What is this? All that type of shit. What do you want? It's because you haven't made it clear, right? So she kind of wants you to spell it out so she can make up her mind whether she wants to partake in what it is you're trying to do. The mistake that a lot of guys make is they try and make it seem like they want more from the woman than they really want, right? So an example is, so what exactly do you want? Well, you know, I'm not looking for a serious relationship right now. I mean, I'm not saying I don't want a girlfriend, but right now I'm just kind of chilling. You know, I'm just dating to kind of see where it goes. So just with that answer or that response, she's looking at you like this motherfucker's indecisive. He doesn't know what he wants.
Yes.
Right? Because even if, like, let's say for the sake of argument, you were the type of dude where you don't mind having a girlfriend, right? Let's say you don't mind having a girlfriend. You don't know if she's girlfriend quality or not. You don't know if she's the type of chick that you can make a girlfriend. So why would you even give her the misleading impression that she's in a fucking running? Make it clear.
Well, no, it's not that I'm going to stop you. Hold on 1 second, Maria. It's not that I'm going to stop you in the middle because that would be disrespectful. I would say, if you listen, I would say, excuse me. I didn't mean to interrupt what you were saying, but there's just something on my mind that I wanted to share with you. I'm not going to just cut you off. I think that you're actually not paying attention.
Okay, well, I got one for her because I got one. She rolled them dice. I'm gonna pick them up and roll them back. Okay. So patience. I got one for you. So guys, listen up. So let's say you just met a woman. You just met her maybe a week or two, and let's say she calls you up because she's bored or something, right? And she's talking to you about her bad day at work, but you just met her though. Like she hasn't really earned your compassion just yet, right? So you just met her. Now, guys, don't be rude, but here's a way to get her off the bullshit and back to the task at hand. So let's say she calls you and she says, God, I just had a fucked up day. My boss is an asshole. This happened at work, this happened at work. This is how you shut it down and redirect her. Where my phone at? Yeah, this messed up. Your boss did all of that? Hey, well, look, I hope everything work out well for you, but check this out. Tomorrow is a new day. Why don't you lay your head down, get some rest, and wake up with positive thoughts? But anyway, like I was telling you, I have some availability Friday. Man, look, acknowledge her little situation, acknowledge it, wish her well with it, and then get her back to the task at hand, which is fucking with you.
Yeah, patience. You understand, baby girl. We are skilled at what we do. I'm never going to you understand. See, I know a lot of you women are not used to guys holding eye contact with you, making you smile and making you blush to a point. Even when you're talking, you're gonna cut your own self off, which you don't realize because you ain't been with that guy yet. Where you're talking about something and you're going to stop yourself to say, well, why are you looking at me that way? Or why are you smiling that way? What are you thinking right now? I'm just saying, if you have not done that yet with somebody and you haven't been with that guy yet, because I promise you, you're going to run your mouth. And when you're with that guy, you're going to stop and cut your own self off because you're going to be like, what are you thinking right now? And you're going to smile and you'll blush. So trust me, girl, I'm telling you, I'm telling y'all just don't know. You don't know what you don't know. What we're saying is we're not going to be rude and cut you off.
Yeah, no, we'll let you talk. But after a while, if it ain't conducive
to
a brother's bottom line, we got it.
Yeah, we're going flirtatious banter. Listen, it's not that I'm not okay. What I'm doing is that I'm listening to you, but I'm noticing things about you as you're talking to me. The more you open up to me, I'm recognizing, and what I'm doing is not rudely cutting you off. I'm excusing and trying to pause the conversation to let you know what's on my motherfucking mind, and then let you get back to what you're saying. I'm telling you, hey, when you get with him, you'll understand what I'm talking about. But caller, we got to grab some other calls, okay?
I appreciate it.
All right, we appreciate. Hey, but great call, sir. We'll throw you back in. And Jack, what we're gonna do, Jack. Okay, Jack. What we're gonna do is we're gonna give you a minute to call in because I'm gonna have to kick you out, buddy. And I don't want to, Jack. Listen, I don't want to kick you out, but I have no choice but to kick you out. Because if you haven't seen what the fuck we've been saying for all this time, noticing it's nothing you've ever heard before, that we're not red pill and manosphere, and you're still questioning us, I'm gonna have to force you to call in a minute. Or we're gonna kick you the fuck out. Because we can't do this. We're here actually trying to teach guys some game. And I'm not here to explain myself to a bitch ass motherfucker who can't fuck at all. We ain't here to explain ourselves to your motherfucking ass. So you need to either call in or you need to get the fuck out because you're wasting valuable time that we can help somebody else. Because I don't give a fuck what you think about the red pill, bitch.
Yeah, and let me say this. Because Patience said something that's real.
No,
not Patience, not you, Patience, not you. Patience,
relax.
not you, Patience.
Nobody's saying you. Listen,
not you.
Bro.
No, not you. It's another individual. No, put up her other comment.
Somebody else. It's not you. It's this motherfucker right here, Patience. I'm sorry, Zach. This motherfucker questioning us when he comes from a place of women, hatred towards women, talking shit about women and everything. But he's over here trying to soak up game, then questioning the motherfuckers, teaching him shit that he's never heard before. That's what we're talking about. But go ahead, Zach.
You got her comment before that. At 10:29. Because I want to. So she says, the last sentence. If she's coming to you complaining day one, she may not be the one. I agree. That's a red flag.
Yes,
guys. Yes. If a woman you just met is trauma dumping on you and telling you all this, and she's talking about her ex or her baby daddy and how much he an asshole and he's a dick and he's this and he's that, and she's just complaining to you and leave her the fuck alone.
Yeah,
right? She like misery. You can't fuck with a chick that like misery.
Well, and like Zach was saying, see, with a man, I'm gonna teach y'all guys something for using what Patience is saying right here. See, as a man, being an attentive listener is not trying to solve shit. It's listening. I'm not trying to solve it, but I can still let her know that I'm paying attention without trying to solve it.
Or also, Steve, you know what we can give them? We give them an outlet.
Oh, absolutely.
Life is stressful. Them little bastards stressing you out, they getting in trouble at school.
Yeah.
I'm your outlet for that.
Outlet, yeah.
Right? Your baby daddy pissing you off, he ain't taking the kids when he's supposed to. Now I can't help you with the little bastards, but I can be a stress reliever. I can be an outlet.
Well, hey, baby, why don't you do this? Why don't you relax yourself? Why don't you go and take a nice bath? You know, I'm doing a little work. Why don't you take a nice bath, put a nice little towel over your eyes and everything, relax yourself. I know your music you like as I pay attention. This is some of your music. Relax yourself and everything. And if you don't feel better than that, let me know. I got you. See, that's how men work. See, we pay attention between the pay attention. Do you see what I'm saying? It's all, the thing is that this is what we're trying to, thank you, but this is what we're trying to teach you young men out here. All these things we're showing you on the back end is going to come up on the front end because, gentlemen, the thing is communication, but communication, where is it leading to? Like the young man said before that talked about, we're going to throw you back in and see if the calls are open. But hold on, let's grab, wait a second. Oh, man, what do you want, Thirsty? This is the church guy. What do you want, man?
Yeah, I want to say that I'm not going to go to the church. I changed plans. I think that's
Dog, I don't want to hear, dog. Listen. If you want a church, Matt, go ahead. But we're not here to. We don't play with that stuff, dog. We don't play with the church. We don't play with the gym. Leave women alone. If women go there to pray, let them pray. Let them worship. Leave them the fuck alone. It's not a club, just like the gym. So we don't play with that shit, man. If you find it funny, man, we don't play that shit, dog.
Yeah, bro, for real, look, caller, bro, don't be going to church just to try and have sex with chicks, bro.
Yeah, don't do that shit. That's
if you're gonna go to church, bro, take it seriously.
Yeah, take it seriously, okay? So we'll throw you back in, man. Thanks for the call.
Yeah,
but that's all we saying to y'all guys, man. This is the problem with so many young men. Y'all think you know women, but you don't even know yourselves. So how can you know women when you don't even know yourself because you can't communicate yourself? Because guys, listen, as we say to all of you, tomorrow when we have the pineapple show, tomorrow we'll prove it. We on Wednesday, we always prove it that we're telling you today, you can take everything we say today, go to Wednesday show, we go live on Wednesday and recognize every guy that can't fuck, can't eat pussy, can't even make her pussy purr. They worship pussy, they worship the woman, and they have no self-worth, no value, because they lead with their wallet, they lead with boring questions, they lead with nothing about, oh, hey, you know what, I just joined in, where you from? Anonymous, I usually don't take anonymous calls, but I'll do it this one time. Anonymous, what's your name and what's your question, sir? Anonymous going once, anonymous going twice.
Yeah, I hate the church, guys.
All right, stop, Begoli, stop. No, we're not affiliated with Pineapple. We're using the Pineapple show to show you young men why y'all fuck up with women. Because all you motherfuckers do the same thing. Bore the fuck out of women by showing them that you don't have any sexual skills in the bedroom. Because like Zach was saying, Zach, I used to tell him this shit in the 90s. The way they see you outside the bedroom is the same way they see you in the bedroom. 224, what's your name, sir? And how can we help you?
Yeah, Manuel Jacksonville.
Yes, sir, Manuel. What's up, brother? How can we help you?
All right, so I had this thing, I've never had this happen before, so I want to get you guys' opinion on it. So I hooked up with this girl a couple times, 2 years ago or something like that. And just recently she hit me up through the Instagram, talking about messaging me saying hey,
do you have her number?
No.
So then what are you fucking calling us for then? What the fuck does it matter what the fuck she's saying? What's the play here, man?
Wait, real quick. Because I kind of missed it. Is this a woman that you had sex with previously?
Yeah, I'm sure you fucked her.
Yeah. I fucked her a couple times.
Why y'all act like?
Okay. So if you
call her. Look, real quick, let me just say this. I'm passing back to Steve.
You got it, Zach. Yeah.
Okay. Any woman in my past, I don't care if it was 5 years ago, 10 years ago. If she hit me up, we fucking. I'm not. How you been? Let me take you out. I'm like, girl, you know what it is. Hey, let me know when you're available. I'm gonna text you the address. Come through. We picking up right back off in the bedroom like we never stopped fucking.
You don't pick up where we left off. Exactly.
Yeah, bro. Fuck all that goofy shit.
Dog, the problem is because you're sexual, you don't have that much of sexual experience. What's your question? What is your question?
Well, yeah, because I was just curious because she hit me up and she said, "Hey, what's up?" And I was like, "Oh, what's up?"
Hey, what's up? Back at you, sexy man. It's been a minute. The next time you take a shower, go ahead and send me a photo. Or, hey, let's have some fun. You know, the next time you take a shower, what I want you to do is I want you to take that shitty ass iPhone, because I know she doesn't have an Android, but I want you to take that phone and I want you to place your phone in the corner. Let's go live and let me watch you wash your body so I can remember how it was, the way we kissed each other. I ate that pussy in the shower and fucked you in the shower. What's the problem?
Well, I mean, she hit me up, right? And
I just told you.
Okay, caller. What do you want? Fuck it. Let's get to the brass tacks. What do you want? What do you want?
I just want to know. I was confused.
Okay, caller. I'm asking you. You're a grown man. I'm asking you a specific question. What do you want from this woman?
Oh, her? Nothing in particular.
Dog, okay, why are you calling us about the fucking woman then, dog?
Well, because, like I said, it's a situation I've never had
Okay,
before.
dumb
so
fuck. Listen, I just said it before. Do you want to fuck or you want to shoe off? What do you want to do?
Nah, I'm good on fucking her.
Then why do you care? You give a fuck then, motherfucker.
Because I wanted to know.
All right, dog, I'm gonna hang up on you.
Come on, man.
I'm gonna hang up on you, dog. I can't stand you weak ass motherfuckers try to ask me about some fucking
bro
bitch ass shit.
That's a goofy question.
Because a woman reached out to your pussy ass. Wait a second.
But Kay Zagan, why is she? I mean, she said hi to me, Kay Zagan, and I was like, oh my God, it's been 5 years, 3 weeks. Oh my God, 4 hours, Kay Zagan. Does she really want to talk to me again? What should I do?
Fuck out here.
It's common sense. If you want to talk to her, talk to her. If you don't.
Come on, man. 601, I'm sorry. What's your name? What's your question? What's up?
I'm Patience.
Oh, wait, who is this?
Patience.
I'm Patience.
Hey, what's up, P? What's going on with you, girl?
I was calling in. I missed the last few minutes of y'all saying because I was trying to call in, so I didn't hear what y'all was talking about.
What's up, P?
But I would like to talk about the healing properties of a man to a woman that's traumatized.
You mean
a man can heal a woman that is traumatized.
Well,
easily,
no.
The same
Okay.
way a woman can.
Okay, hey, P, check this out. If I know you're traumatized, I'm throwing you back in the water, baby girl.
Yeah, of course. Well, I'm saying, like, everybody hides their trauma.
No.
I'm 35 years old.
It's all good.
So,
No, P, but what I'm saying to you, baby girl, what I'm saying to you is that even, let's say you were telling me about trauma, right? And we were on a date.
Well, this came from those people that was calling and trolling y'all, talking about like the Lord ain't the answer and
No, fuck them. P,
But a
P,
man
P, P,
that
P,
follows
focus.
the Lord
Focus,
can heal
focus.
a woman.
P, focus on
Just
me.
like a woman that
P,
follows the Lord can heal a man.
P, focus, baby girl. I got you. Listen, what I'm saying to you is that while you're talking to me about trauma, we were on a date, I would interrupt
I
you.
agree with you on that.
Yeah, I would interrupt you by saying, wait a second, P, wait, listen, you know what? I don't mean to be rude, but I just can't help but notice how you're looking right now. And I find that really, and then you know what? And that smile, see that right there, that little smile and that little blush that you did? This is exactly why I'm talking to you right now, because it's the moment like this that makes me want to bring you close to me and kiss you right now, or just do it. You see what I'm saying? And then say, you know what? I'm sorry for interrupting you. You can continue talking about trauma, but I just want to let you know that it's moments like this that I enjoy talking to you because I see the authenticity in you and some passion in you. And I find that quite attractive.
Well, I think that anybody that's stabilizing themselves, that want to fix themselves, repair don't come overnight.
I know that.
Sometimes you find that repair in another person, but like I said, y'all had a lot of troll calls.
I know it's
coming in
okay.
and talking about,
Hey,
why
P.
y'all talking about the Lord or whatever? But I mean,
P.
that can heal a person.
Hey, P. You know what else? P. Hey, P. You know what else I tell you? I say, P. Man, there's something in that country twang ass voice that you have that is fucking fire. Man, I can't wait for you to tell me to eat this motherfucking monkey meat, you motherfucker. Take it and make me come.
You can't be talking to me like that.
Pete, listen to me. I'm just telling you, I'm just showing you
it's just a respect thing. I respect him.
No, Pete, listen, Pete, just listen to me. I'm just showing you how I would cut you off to interrupt you by saying what I'm saying, because I know I'm going to evoke something out of you to shift the whole conversation where I wanted to go. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just trying to show my guys live on the air that every giggle, every laugh, and every blush is telling me I'm saying the right thing to you, girl.
But understand, a woman will laugh in kindness.
And
I will laugh in kindness.
I know.
But like I said, I got a man. Don't say that.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
P. I'm not saying you. I'm saying in a bizarro another world. Let's say you were single, we were talking to each other. I'm saying these are the things that I would say to you to invoke certain kind of emotions out of you, to recognize that what I'm saying is the right thing, because you ain't used to a guy paying attention to everything you're saying in everything you're
I
doing.
know, but,
That's all
but
I'm
see,
saying.
what you're doing is you're misconstruing what I'm saying. As a woman, as a Southern woman, especially because you did point out my accent, we're kind of trained to know how to handle conversation that might not make us feel completely comfortable, so we laugh it off. A woman will laugh something off in your face. That's not her true emotion.
Wait, ma'am. I'm P.
Women are
just
like that.
But no, P. I'm complimenting your voice. I'm not saying bad. Look, what I'm saying is I love that Southern. I didn't say I don't like it. I'm saying it sounds awful and shit like that. I'm saying
I know.
I'm saying to you that I have to pause you for a second because if we were on this date, I got to get in your ear and tell you, man, keep talking to me that way. I like how you sound. I like that.
I appreciate that.
Right.
Half the country
So, okay,
hates
but
it. But, I love
AP,
y'all's notes on touching on, young men's life, because it takes a good, strong-minded young man and a young woman, because I'm 35, so I done been through it. It takes a good, strong mind from a good man or a strong woman to actually start a relationship that works.
Hey, P, it's all good, but
and
listen.
a good, strong mind from a man can rule the world. I'm telling you, a
P,
man with a strong mind, they can rule everything.
Hey, P, I just want to let you know, in a bizarre world, I want you to tell that other P, she better watch out for that motherfucker gonna talk that yickety yak in her ear, because she gonna giggle like, she gonna
hear me so good.
She gonna giggle just like
him.
you. She gonna giggle just like you. I'm gonna say, girl.
I appreciate men like you that would find that attractive in a woman, but
I appreciate the appreciation, girl. So let me show you how I appreciate it by scooting up next to you a little bit closer and getting in that motherfucking ear. Oh, I'm sorry, P. Hey, P, it
but
just
you
happens.
see, a man like that makes the best friend for life. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey,
you know what I mean?
I'm gonna be more than your best friend. I'm gonna be your everything. Look, I'm gonna say,
well, then
hey,
you
P.
couldn't be in my life.
No, P.
A man that wants more than friends couldn't be in my life.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the bizarro P in another bizarro world. I'm talking about I'm gonna shift my voice up like yours and talk that yickety yak in your ear the same way, girl, to make you laugh, girl. Come over here, P. Come over and get some of this. That's all I'm saying, P. I'm just showing you how it works. That's all I'm saying.
I appreciate you, though. I want to let you know that. I appreciate you for trying to set the minds right.
Yes.
Of the younger generations, because it's hard to sculpt those minds. It is hard. I was a teacher for a while.
Oh, you was a teacher?
It's hard to sculpt a young mind. And to sculpt a mind that's in their 20s is even harder.
And P, as a teacher, and I'm not talking to the P now, I'm talking to the P in the bizarre world, I look forward to bringing an apple to your desks, okay? And what I'll do as you're walking down the desks, I'm going to drop a pencil down and act like I'm grabbing the pencil so I can look up your skirt and everything. But I'm just saying, not to you, P.
Let's go.
P, not to you. I'm saying to the bizarro P.
Don't do that to no one.
No, P. I'm saying that's our role play, P. That's gonna be our role play later on, where I'm gonna say, teach me more of that twang, P. I want to know more. I want that vernacular so I can go ahead and talk to you the same way, girl, so I can get you on. That's what I'm saying, P. You see what I'm saying? Not you.
And I want to talk about these young minds that y'all are sculpting. You know what I mean? Like you out here.
I'm just showing the guys that how a date goes without having them boring questions, where I'm noticing I'm listening to what you're talking about. The teachers and all.
So patience. He trying to role play, and that's what
I'm just showing the guys that if not you and I, because you got some. I'm saying the P in that bizarre world that's single got that nice little twang, got that little smile, can glow when she's smiling, got them eyes. I'm saying, oh man, I'm going to talk to you. I'm going to talk to you. And I'm gonna get up on you.
That ain't nothing that I can control. That's just where I was raised.
Wait,
that ain't a part of me. That ain't a part of what makes me me. That's just a part of what I sound like.
I know that, but that's the first layer that I'm going to hit, because I know that other P has so many other layers, and all I'm doing, P, is peeling back
one. We're trying to make people stay, though. That's your whole goal, is like teaching these young men how to.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Let's go back to that. Come on.
Actually hold these relationships.
Yeah, I'm just showing you why I'm the guy, P. That's not to you, to the bizarre P.
I already know. I listened to y'all talk for a little while, and I was like, look, they actually have two-sided conversations on this. They have a side from the woman and the man. You're like, y'all are actually playing devil's advocate, and I love that.
Yeah, I know.
I love that y'all are like, no, look, you got to respect the woman. If she wants to worship God, let her worship God. Let her do that.
Because I want to know.
And that's so rare, because like a lot of these men podcasts out here, they don't think from the perspective of a woman.
Hey, P, what do you teach as a teacher? May I ask?
I used to teach pre-K, TK, and kindergarten.
Like, what did you teach in
So
pre-K? What did you
how
teach?
to read, write.
Oh,
basically your basics in life, math.
So P, not you, but the Bizarro P, I can't wait to write numbers and letters and spell words on your body so I can start teaching you something in my school. No, P, not you. Hello, P, not you.
You
but
talking about the other alternative
yeah,
universe.
that's what I'm talking. P, that's what I'm talking about, baby girl. I'm gonna say, look, I'm gonna take you to school so I can go and show you my colors, shapes, and numbers by your body.
I think you done got too tied up in me, man.
No, I'm not tired of you. I mean, you're
I'm here to talk about your boys and what can help them, like really pursue a woman that will love them.
I'm not tied up in you. I'm tied up in the bizarre. You trying to talk that yak to that one in that bizarre world, baby girl. Come on. You see, I'm changing my vernacular for you. You see, I'm changing it up again. God damn it. All right, hey P, but P, keep smiling, keep blushing, baby girl. We appreciate you.
All I can hear is when you say "God damn it," I'm like, he must be from where, down from where I'm from, because that's a southern thing.
All right, so
P,
P, it's all love. Go ahead and do your thing. We gotta continue the show, okay, P?
I wanted to tell you that I appreciate that you're looking out for younger men, because helping them find love. Like I said, a man can build the world.
All right.
A man can build a world if he has a strong woman, and a strong woman needs a strong man.
P, just do one thing for me, okay?
Men to be strong, you're doing a good job for the world.
Hey, P, do one thing for me, okay? Tomorrow at work, tell your girlfriends about us, all right?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell my boyfriend about you. What you mean?
All right,
tell him too. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Every man needs to learn. Every woman needs to learn. You know.
Appreciate that.
You and P, thanks for the call, baby girl.
No problem.
All
baby.
right, thank you. She gonna leave the phone smiling like a motherfucker. Here we go. 404, what's your name? What's your question, brother?
What's good? This is Blake.
Hey, what's going on, Blake? Blake, how can we help you, brother? What's going on, brother?
What's up, pimp? So I was just calling in because, like, really just to give you a flowers, dog. Like
cigars. Yeah, do not let 1950 just rolled over somewhere because he heard the word.
Always. We don't. You've been watching drink champs too much and shit. Yeah, we don't do that one.
Always cigars.
Yeah, we got bring the soldiers up. Bring the soldiers up, because like when P like you use everything she said to you to like that shit was like amazing. Like,
well, no, it's not amazing. It's what you can do when you learn a game, dog. That's what we try to tell you. We don't have. I wish I could ask a million questions. I don't know what to ask. I'm just gonna listen to what she's telling me, and I'm gonna make her smile. I'm gonna make her laugh. Yep. I'm gonna make her blush. Yep. And right now, I bet you she's fucking still smiling right now, saying, "God damn it, that motherfucking Steve." But no, go ahead.
I want y'all to record. Hold on, real quick, caller. Real quick, caller. I want y'all to record yourself talking up for 5 minutes. Just record yourself talking for 5 minutes and replay it, and you're gonna realize that 5 minutes is an eternity in a conversation.
Yes. But you wanna make sure at the end of the day you're having fun. I mean, if you notice, she was having fun. She was getting her points across. Remember, she came in the beginning saying, "What, Zag? That was disrespectful to cut a woman off and all this other stuff." But did you notice I was cutting her ass off too? Was I not?
Yeah.
So it's all respectful. We appreciate the call, Pete. Thank you very much. But I'm showing you that with the game, you can sit across from somebody. Now, if it was P's virtual other P, if you notice, I would already be sitting next beside her at that point. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm going to move towards, because the interest will be there. I'm the draw in. You see what I'm saying? And I'm going to let her talk, because you know what? You allow them to talk. Because when women can talk, Zag, right? They can keep on talking and talking and talking, right?
Oh, women will talk your ear off if you let them.
Oh yeah, they'll talk their off.
They'll talk your fucking ear off.
So you mostly just let them fill the conversation.
Well, no.
What you do? This is what you do, right?
Zach,
this is what guys don't understand. A woman who is comfortable and engaging, She will tell you everything you need to know without asking her a motherfucking question.
A motherfucking.
All you gotta do is say certain things to her, and she will reveal intel. You don't even gotta ask. She'll just volunteer shit.
Can you give me?
Say that again.
Can you give me an example of that?
Of what?
Okay. So in example, I'll use a sexual example. I'll use a sexual example. Right. I remember one time I was talking to this young lady and we were talking, and she was looking at me, right? She was just, the way she was looking at me, I'm like, why you look like you keep looking down at my package, like you undressing me with your eyes. You give me freaky vibes and shit. And she was like, I can be. Right. So when she said I can be, I'm like, all right, cool. So and then she said, so you're not? And I'm like, yeah, I'm very freaky. So when I said I'm very freaky, I told her one thing that I did. Right. I told her one thing that I did that was some freaky shit, right? I told her about a threesome that I had. I said, yeah, I'm freaky. You know, I had a threesome. So, so if you got a friend that's, if you got a friend that's bisexual and you are too, maybe you can be my next threesome. So that's all I had to say. And once I said that, she started telling me all this freaky shit that she did. She was telling me,
okay.
Hold on, let me tell you what she told me. Okay, she told me how she had sex with her best friend's baby daddy. You know what I'm saying? She told me how her best friend father wanted to fuck her, but he was too old for her, so she let him eat her pussy.
Oh my God!
I didn't ask none of that shit.
Hey, goddamn.
I didn't ask none of. All I did was use what I was saying, and I made a statement about freakiness, and then I just sit back and I let her talk. And she just started, the floodgates opened up.
Right, because you see, caller, there was sexual trust. It was allowing, what Zag gave her was the open door to be and say what you want without ridicule or judgment. But please know, I'm going to take what you're saying and I'm going to use that and spin that bitch around to benefit me.
Yep.
That's right. Without it's fun. Right, but as Zag was talking, you see how he had fun with what he was saying? He didn't, he believed in himself. He said what he needed to say, and he didn't worry about the repercussions because he allowed her to. She never led. Zag led. She just followed. But through the following, she felt that she was leading because she was flowing. She was like, again, no offense, she was kind of like P. If you notice, P, she just started flowing. The more comfortable she got around us, the more it's like a drunken sailor. Not to say she's a drunken sailor, no disrespect. She just, when you make them feel comfortable, they open up and they start sharing and sharing and sharing and sharing.
They love to talk about the shit that they're passionate about.
Yeah, what they're passionate about.
They will go on and on and on. Like if Steve didn't hang up on Patience, she'll still be talking.
Yeah.
No offense. I'm just saying she would still be fucking talking.
I would still be talking to P right now.
I called in the middle of the conversation.
You go ahead. No,
I was
in
in
the
the middle
middle
of the conversation, so I knew she was talking. I was like, God damn, they ain't finished yet.
Nah, you know the funny thing about, not to say she is, but I'm sure this show or one of us will cross her mind sometime. Like,
bro,
damn,
that's all I was saying. I was like, later on tonight, I was like, tomorrow she's gonna be like, I wonder if Steve got a show. I'm gonna go watch the show.
But no, I'm not. Listen, I'm not trying to take her man. I'm not. No, I was just wanted. That's why I was being respectful of her man. I was saying her in a bizarre world. If we were in a bizarre world where she was single and she didn't have a man, oh man, I'd bite her neck and take up the tree easy like that.
Hey, that's why I like to do that. Like with females that actually do have like a situation going on. That's how you can do it.
Well, I can. Look, we have the capabilities, but that's dark side. We're not
trying to teach you guys how to be a side dude.
You can do it, but we ain't trying to teach that because what a woman's gonna start thinking is by listening to these shows, they're gonna start saying, "Why ain't my man doing that? Why am my man? Why am my man texting my pussy? Why hasn't my man named the pussy? Wait a second. Wait. an email text message my pussy. Wait, what are you talking about? How's you doing? And you see that's what we're saying. You see what I'm saying? No, wait. P, we're not. P, we're not talking about you, girl. We're talking about the P in the bizarre world. We're not talking about you.
Yeah,
we're not
you that got a man.
Not the one.
Want this dick.
Yeah, the one on the bizarre world, not the one that has a man. Yeah, I mean, so that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
God, that's what we're saying, dog. But I'm saying that Zag and I are trying to teach you that you have got to be on 25 hours a day, 8 days a week, and on a Sunday, and you got to believe in yourself and actually have fun. Zag and I have fun, and Zag and I want to leave. Okay, remember, here's the key thing. I
would be having fun too if I could make a bitch giggle and shit
think about this. I can notice her smile over the phone. I can notice her blushing and giggling all over the phone. But here's the thing. I want to be able to be what we call a carryover. I want to have a great experience with a woman on the phone, right? But once we stop talking, the remnants of what we had is still on her mind, where she then starts to take that. You see what I'm saying? It's not, I always tell you, it's not what I am when we're talking, it's what you think about when I'm not around and we're not.
Secondhand smoke.
Yeah.
Secondhand smoke still affects you. So and this is what I want to say. This is what I want to say real quick. When you're dealing, and Steve did it multiple times when Patient was on the phone, he redirected her. When she wanted to change the topic, he let her talk, and then he redirected her back to the topic of choice for him.
Yeah.
And when you're dealing with women, you got to do the same thing. Yeah. Because sometimes you can let women talk, and they may be saying certain things. Like when a chick was telling me that she fucked, her best friend's baby daddy, I already knew she wasn't girlfriend material, right?
Right.
But I wasn't gonna tell her that. I wasn't gonna judge her and say anything to her about what she was telling me. I was having fun with her. Her and I, we were fuck buddies for like almost 2 years and shit. We had a great time together, and I never brought any of that shit up. I never threw it in her face. I never made her feel bad for telling me any of that shit. But I read when she was talking to me, I redirected her. Once I got the intel that I needed, like I'll give you another example. She was telling me one time how she had a dude. Yeah, she had a dude that put a 12-ounce bottle in her pussy, right?
Oh God damn, Zach, really?
And she said, my bad. Hey nigga, you talking way more shit than me though. She said, I came all in that bottle, right? This is what she said. I came all in that bottle. And now bear in mind, she said 12 ounce, right? So I'm like, well, as soon as she told me that, I said, we're going to the store right now. Listen. She said 12-ounce bottle. I said, we're going to the store right now and we're going to get a 24-ounce bottle, see if you can do it in that shit.
All right, Zach, I'm going to bring it back. I'm going to bring it down a little bit, call it back to this right here.
So I just redirected her back to what I wanted her to do. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, look, caller.
I understand why.
Caller. Look at this. Watch this, caller. P just said he kept redirecting me into hitting on me, laughing out loud, right? But I wasn't hitting on her. I was just giving her a sample of what it's like to be with me if she made the choice through free will. You see what I'm saying? I don't need to hit on you because I'm gonna cut through you. I don't need to hit on you because everybody's always. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Zach. You got it.
I want to clarify something.
Yeah, go ahead, Zach.
It was the neck of the bottle. The neck. It wasn't. It wasn't the fact.
Okay. I was thinking. Okay.
All right. Anyway, as I was saying, caller, I'm trying to bring this back. As I was saying, caller, we were trying to show you don't want to actually hit on them. What you want to do is give them sample sizes of emotional ups and downs to make them think more about you. See, you want them to take the conversation, okay? And you want them, and I'll use Zags without the bottle. You want to take them, have the conversation that when you're off and not talking to them, they reminisce, they examine, and they try to break it down. That's what you want. You want them to be. It's so interesting what you're saying that you're kind of like a breath of fresh air. It's like, damn, I can't remember the last time I smiled that much. I can't remember the last time I blushed. And man, and this is all a matter of minutes, man. Who is this motherfucker? Who is this guy? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
No, I know we want to discuss it. We can't talk about dads, stepfathers, and bottles and stuff. That's all we're saying. So anyway, but no, what was you saying, Colin? But that's what I'm saying. I see where Zach's coming, but we're saying that taken from the conversations to reminisce. See, most guys don't leave women things to think about. They leave it there, and the woman keeps it there, and then she moves on. But when you're doing what Zag is talking about without the bottle and doing what I was talking about without, the reality P, is that we're leaving them something to think about when they're by themselves. Like if like Zag's girl or the Bizarro P in the other world, when they're driving to work, the impact should be a reminisce of, man, that was kind of funny with Zag, or the conversation type thing. See. It's always reminiscence afterwards. If that makes any sense. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
All right. So yeah, you good on your questions, buddy?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, man. I just called in.
I apologize. This shit moved to bottles and all that. I'm sorry to stepdads and shit. So we'll throw you back in, dog. All right, brother. We'll throw you back in, man. What the fuck? All right. Shit. 860. What's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up?
Hi, my name is Fane King. I'm 18 years old and I'm from CT.
Yes, sir. How can we help you, brother?
My question is, I called in earlier to the show. How do I lead a woman after getting the phone number?
Why would you get her phone number? Why do you hate yourself?
Oh, here we go. Okay. So, caller.
Yep.
Caller. Well, answer Steve's question, then we're going to break this shit down.
Yeah, hey, Zach, just point up. Can you just point for me, dog? Just point up. Just point. Thank you. But the thing is, young man, is that as a man, I'm always going to offer opportunity by offering my number because I know what I am capable of. When you don't know what you're capable of, you're going to beg and pander for a fucking number. I want you guys to recognize the power of your dick and recognize the worth that you have to say, I'm the prize, call me. You see what I'm saying? And listen, I don't care. I don't mind asking for the number after I offered mine, because I offer my number. Some women won't take it. Some women say, no, I'm not going to take mine, but you can have mine. Okay, cool. But I'm always going to offer my number first, regardless. All the time. I'm never going to ask for a woman's number. But Zag, you got it.
I don't. Yeah, me and Steve, we preach that heavily. You know what I'm saying? I don't.
Heavily.
Bro, the last time I asked for a woman's number, I think they still have black and white TV with the rabbit ears.
You talking about we used to watch porn with
it's been so long, bro. I don't remember the last, bro. Cell phones weren't popular, bro. That's how long it's been a long time since I asked for a woman's phone number. All right. But anyway, so caller, let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
From the time you walked up to the young lady to the time you got her number, can you recount for us what you said to her verbatim?
Yes.
Yes, sir. So what happened was she actually walked up to me, sir, and she gave me her number.
Okay.
And this was at my job.
Okay.
So she walked up to me. She asked for a cup of water. I gave it to her doing my normal job business. And afterwards, I looked at her and said, do you want anything else? And she was like, I want your number. And then I told her, are you serious? And she said, I'm dead serious.
Wait a second.
Oh, cool. Well, stop right there. Hold on. Let me get him. Let me get on the seat. I got to get on the seat.
You got him.
Caller, that was a layup. That was an alley-oop.
Yes, sir.
But why
she was literally putting it on a silver platter for you.
Yeah, but why are you questioning what she's doing? Why would you question her?
I am not, sir.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
Okay, so wait a second. What is your question? Let's get to your. What is this question? What's your question?
My question is, how do I lead her after getting the phone number?
Okay, dog. Have you talked to her yet?
Only when I got her number, sir.
Okay, what did that talk about?
When did you get the number?
I got it at like 3:00
today.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And y'all talked on the phone already. Y'all talked on the phone?
No, sir.
So he hasn't done anything.
So you haven't talked to her since you got the number.
Since you got the number. So what's your end game? What is the end game? What do you want to do?
My end game is, it is not sex. I do not want to have sex with this woman.
What do you want to do then?
My end game is to see if she could play a role in my life.
Oh, what kind of
role?
Role do you want to play in your life?
I want to improve on how to text and talk to women, sir. That's
Okay. How come you don't want to have sex? I gotta ask. How come you don't want to have sex with this woman? Is she unattractive?
No, sir. She is very attractive.
So what's the problem?
There is no problem.
No, there is a problem because you're trying to,
bro.
Hey, call her. Before I throw this act, listen,
Yes.
call her. Okay, you gotta understand that we are experts at what we do, and the level of thinking we have is why we are what we are. You're not there yet. Okay, you've got to learn how to communicate, because right now you're like a deer in headlights because someone is giving you some play. So what you have is called the fear of success. You're nervous that, oh my God, but this is what I'm saying, young man. This is why I want to tell you, I would rather you not talk to a woman at your job because you're not experienced enough, because I'm letting you know, if you fuck up, and that means bad in bed, that means boring. If you fuck up, remember, the office is clicked up. And if they find out the old guy in the mailroom, wherever you fuck, he had a chance to get some pussy and he pussed the fuck up, it's gonna get out. So I'm just telling you, I don't think you should do that.
Let me ask him a question. So you're not sexually attracted? Are you sexually attracted to her or no?
I am.
So at some point, do you want to have sex with her? At some point.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So basically, you're interested in dating her.
No, sir.
Bro, fam.
Yes.
Fam.
Yes.
Have you ever had sex before?
You're a virgin.
No, sir. Yes, sir.
That explains. Okay. I got. Okay.
Okay.
And how old are you again?
18.
I am 18 years old.
Okay. So are you waiting to get into a relationship or to get married before you have sex for the first time?
I am waiting for marriage, sir. I am.
Okay. Nothing wrong. Okay, cool. Bet. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing.
Right. Nothing wrong.
Cool. There's nothing wrong with that. And in fact, I applaud you.
Good.
Never let no one shit about you about that. Right?
Yeah.
Cool. So what you can, so if you're interested in having her play a role in your life, then all you got to do is just ask her out on a date. Never ever mention sex. Just so okay, because you said you're saving yourself for marriage. Is there a reason why you wouldn't want to date her then? Because you got to date before you get to the marriage part.
Yes. There is no reason why I would not date this woman.
So, but you said you're not interested in dating her though.
I'm not interested in dating her, but I will date her if I have to, and if I feel like I want to.
Young man.
Okay. Real quick, hold on, Steve. Okay, so have you ever been on a date with a girl before?
I actually have never.
Oh, okay, yeah. This is gonna take more than just this phone call.
Yeah. Young man, listen.
Yes, sir.
I would, in your case, just you don't want to have sex, which is fine. We respect that. And I think this woman might want to push to that limit there. So what I'm saying is that again, how long you been at your job for?
For a year, sir.
Okay. Do you like your job?
I do enjoy my job.
Okay.
Yes.
So what I'm saying is, what I would say to you, young man, for right now, just charge it to the game, leave her alone, and don't take it anywhere else, because you're not ready for this, dog. You're not ready. I
would say this to Steve's point. Two things. if you're really trying to save yourself for marriage, and again, we apply that, don't date a woman who's aggressive.
Yeah.
Right? Especially a woman who's sexually aggressive, who got more experience than you, because it's not going to end well anyway. You're going to end up having to get rid of her because you don't want to have sex, or she's going to end up leaving you alone because she thinks you're scared to have sex. So either way, it's not going to work.
It's
right?
not
But also, you don't want to deal with a woman at your job because you're new at this, and actually dealing with a woman at work takes a lot of experience. So you don't get yourself fucked up and sitting in the human resources office.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm signing some paperwork, right?
Yeah.
May I make a statement, please?
What's that?
May I make a statement, please?
What's up?
Yeah, she was a customer. She wasn't.
Okay. If she's a customer, okay. This is what I'm saying. If I'm you, what I would do is reach out to her tomorrow. And just reach out, and again, 4th of July game. I find out what the fuck is she doing on the 4th. She can probably go to a party or something like that. You know what? We can go there and hang out and see how it goes from there.
Yeah. Kick it with her. Don't bring up sex. Since you're not interested in sex, that shouldn't be hard for you.
Just kick it with her, because right now, young man, you don't have the mouthpiece to talk to a woman that has a little bit more experience than you, and we don't want to ever put you in a bad position. But I would talk to her and let her know, hey, listen, what are you doing on the 4th? If you're doing something, let's kick it. If you're going to a party, get together, pool party, something like that, let's kick it. And then keep it at that. But the problem is you don't know how to talk to women, and you don't know how to communicate yourself. So there's a lot of hurdles that you're going to have to get by with yourself to understand the complexities of communication with you and women.
Let me ask you a question, caller. I'm gonna ask you, and you don't got to answer this question. You don't got to answer it. I know you don't want to have sex.
I do want to learn.
Okay, would you have a problem with a woman giving you a blowjob though? No, I'm asking for a reason. I'm going somewhere with this.
Steve laughing. No, sir.
Okay. I'm going somewhere with this. I'm going somewhere because back when we were in high school, there were women who were virgins. They didn't want to have sex, but they gave plenty of blowjobs. You know what I'm saying?
Or anal.
Or they did anal sex, but they never got penetrated vaginally because they weren't ready for that. Right. But my point is this: if you don't have a problem with a woman, you know what I'm saying, giving you that hot tootie, you know what I'm saying, then it's cool. But my thing, this is my thing. So if you're interested in a woman, if you are attracted to her, ask her out, spend some time with her, and at some point, if she starts to make sexual moves on her, you can tell her straight up, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm attracted to you, but I'm not trying to have sex at this point in my life. Just like that. I'm not trying to have sex at this point in my life. And you can pick and choose how much information you give her, right?
Yeah.
You don't gotta say I've never had sex ever with a woman. Now, if you choose to share that, you can, but you can just tell her straight up, look, I'm not trying to have sexual intercourse at this moment, but if you want to do some things, hey, have at it, do you.
Yeah,
but I'm not trying to have sex with you.
Yeah, I don't think you're ready for that shit, Zach. But hold on a second. Big, this is why y'all lose, dog. There ain't no fuck female nature, motherfucker. What the fuck you talking about? Here's the problem with y'all mother. Hold on, caller, be quiet. Hold on a second. The problem with you weak ass motherfuckers who can't fuck right, y'all always want to say you got to learn female this and learn female that. When the fuck did we say the game is about women, motherfucker? When did we say we got to learn? Well, no. Do you see does Zag look to Zag to come with the answer Zag needs, or does Zag look towards a woman to be the answer what she wants? The fuck y'all did see? This is why that red pill shit has fucked y'all motherfuckers up, man. All y'all wanted. You understand women are smart enough to move your bitch asses where they want to? You understand? See, this is why they lose that, because they believe in that shit.
No, because they make everything about women. He's talking about learning women. No, the The reason why you guys get eaten alive by women because you don't know yourself.
Exactly.
It has nothing to do with women. You don't know yourself.
Yeah, all that female nature, bitch.
Nothing to do with women. I've never been used by a woman. Look, let me say that shit again. I have never been used by a woman specifically for money. Never happened.
For sex. Yeah, I've been
used for sex. I've been used for sex. And I'm still traumatized. See, I can't believe.
Exactly.
I can't believe they just hopped on my joint and used me, dog. You know what I'm saying?
It's
Him
like
and Dildo.
message, I'm horny. Can you call me so I can play my pussy? Are you sure? Yeah, please. All right, let me do work. Let me put work. But I'm just saying,
I've been definitely used as a woman's play toy, so I can't front on that.
Okay, caller. We'll throw you back in, caller.
Money? No, a woman never played me for no fucking money ever.
All right, caller. We'll throw you back in, okay, buddy?
I have another question.
What's your next question, man? What's up?
How do I get ready if I don't have any experience?
Okay, sir. If you want to be a lawyer, you go to law school. If you want to be a doctor, you go to medical school. So if you want to learn game, what do you think you got to be a student of?
The game.
Well, then there your question is, buddy. It's very simple, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, respect to you, young man. We'll throw you back in. Thank you for the call, though, okay? And keep us updated and we'll help you. I respect. Good call.
Thank you. Can you put up that comment by Uncle Guns?
Uncle Guns. What, this?
Thank you. A female don't even know her own nature without a man. Like, leave me. Come on, man. Look, guys, there are women who don't even realize what type of orgasms they can have until they get with the right man who can teach them.
They ain't ready for that. They ain't ready for that. They say,
oh man, what are we talking about?
They ain't ready to about them. They think their orgasm is the end of orgasms.
They think, yeah, that's it. And until they meet that man and they like, oh God, I never knew I could feel like this.
Yeah, man. Y'all worried about
the wrong shit.
Wait, you're asking, here's a question. How to humble a woman by being okay, listen. You humble a woman by doing the weirdest thing that y'all guys can't do. And that's giving her the free will to do whatever the fuck she wants to do. See, if you guys try to control pussy by telling her where she can go, who she can fuck, where she can go party at, and all this other shit, you humble them by allowing them to go out with, listen, I don't want to be disrespectful here, but I'm just going to be honest. This is how it works for us. We let them go out with guys like you. And you're the humbling experience that makes them come back to us. That y'all don't have to be a dickhead. Listen to what I'm saying.
Steve, they think we full. Steve, go out. Go get you some new dick. And so go ahead. Go enjoy yourself. Go ahead. I ain't tripping on you, girl. Go do your thing.
Right. And she gonna do her thing. And what is her thing? Oh my God. Wait, hold on. Let me show you her thing. This is her thing, right? Let me show you her thing. Here's her thing. Her thing is gonna be, you know what? I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of being shared. I'm sick of this. I got value. I'm a good woman, and I deserve to find a man. And you know what we're going to say, big dog? Baby, listen. Hey, look. What I want you to do is I want you to find your Mr. Right. I want you to be happy. Oh, hey. And Steve, I found the guy. Oh, hey, guess what? Let me know if he's an ass man or a titty man, and we can go live on video in your underwear and bra, and I will pick out the perfect for you.
Rosa, bring up that comment.
Wait,
at about 11:21, Rosa. We're not talking about a woman cheating. We're talking about a woman that we just met, a woman that we're casually seeing.
Yeah,
we're not talking about relationships.
Hold on, Rosa. I'm about to bring this home, Rosa. Just be patient with me. Y'all be patient. But watch this, Rosa. So, again, Zach, I'm going to say, hey, look, you going on a date? Is he an ass man or a titty man? Let's find a dress. You know what it's going to look good? You know that dress and black and white. Why don't you wear that? Because that makes your breasts look nice, shows your hips and your ass, and I want you to have a good time. So go enjoy yourself. And then I want to show you guys, this is what happens. Watch.
Date. We matched on Hinge. I know nothing besides he's good looking and Christian. This is what I'm wearing. And I'm very excited. I'm actually not nervous. feel like I used to think first dates were so scary, but then I realized that I'm confident in who I am, and it's really just getting to know someone and deciding if you want to be around them again. So there's no nerves. I'm really hungry.
I'm here early, so I'm hiding in the bathroom.
That did not go well. Very nice guy, very sweet, very handsome, very attractive, very successful. But I feel like I was just like talked at for the last 2 hours. The dinner was great, but I was just like talked at. Okay, not compatible.
Real quick, Zach, real quick. So I'm watching The Boys on Prime. I'm watching House of Dragon. I'm just chilling. And guess who's gonna get a fucking phone call because you guys made her feel so unsexy that she knows if she calls me or Zag, that we're gonna bring this sexy right back at her.
They're coming right back. As soon as we tell them to go out, they come right back and say, dude, suck. The dating pool is horrible. See, that's why we send them out there to y'all. Because they coming right. And Steve, as soon as we send them out there, we kick our feet up. And we already know.
Yeah. And we
out there and date these motherfuckers, she gonna come right back anyway.
Ain't gonna ask one question, guys. We just gonna say, yeah, you can come on over. And look. Open the door. She gonna be like this. She gonna be like, I hate myself for this, but this is the only motherfucker that makes me feel sexy. He makes me feel free. I laugh with him, and I just hate, as Zach say, that's why I've got to share him. Because there's nobody else like him, and I see the pool out there. Because every time I try to question him, and every time I'm not happy, guess what's gonna send me? He's gonna send me right back outside that door,
right back out the door.
Same thing to come right back to us. Zach, you got it now, dog. Come on.
No, can I just like even and I want to say I want to make a point because what did she say? She said he was attractive at least 3 or 4 times. So that wasn't enough to keep her hooked. And then she said he was successful. So when guys say, all women want is money. Oh, really now? So she just had a man who took her to dinner on a first date, which we tell you guys don't do that shit.
Yes.
If she was all about dealing with successful men, how come she ain't fucking with him?
Yep. Because
they're not compatible. She is not attracted to who he is as a man. And when she was going on a date, what did she say? He's attractive and he's Christian. So he checked off boxes. So initially she was interested. But once she got around him and she spent some time in his physical presence and he started fucking talking and talking at her rather than to her, she realized I'm not really attracted to this guy like I thought I was.
Right. And
I'm not really having the good time like I thought I was. This is when at the end when she was in her car and she was breathing heavy.
Yeah.
She was like, I'm disappointed because the experience I thought I was gonna have with him, I didn't have.
Yeah, go. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So I just want to say, so that guy that dicks her down on a regular basis, guess what she gonna do?
So and all
you busy?
Yeah, hey, just out my House of Dragon. If y'all watch the new season of House of Dragon, that woman keeps saying we shouldn't do this, but come right back and give that pussy up to that motherfucker. I shouldn't do this. Gentlemen, listen, this is what we talk about. That's the humbling experience. The humbling experience is letting her freely go out there, date who you want to date. Go on in trips and do what you want to. I don't give a fuck. I am not here to control you. I just know when you're with me, you're gonna lose control. And you and I both know
free will. Give them free will. Hey, see, a lot of you guys, y'all meet women and y'all want to cuff them. Look, Steve, check this out. Check this out. There's a viral video going around. I don't know if it's a Facebook post or a video clip of a guy. He took a woman out on a date. And I think he asked her, so what are you going to do next? She's like, I'm going out on my second date. Yeah. And he felt some type of way.
Some type of way.
I'm like, I would have gave her a high five. Good luck, girl.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, have fun. Good luck.
Hey, look, please, ladies, find Mr. Right. Hey, look, I'm not that we'll have pom-poms, but I'm going to cheer you on. I want you to be happy, but you won't be happy. You'll never be. See, here's the problem, guys. They find happiness in us, but they expect you guys to be like us to get then turned down and upset like that woman. Oh my God, I'll never find my Mr. Right because my Mr. Right is there. It's just I can't have him. I can share him, but hey, look, I'm just going to have to go on. Go ahead, Zach.
And some real shit. And women might not like this, but I'm going to tell the truth. See, guys, a woman can be single and she could be looking to be in a relationship. She could be looking to start a family, be a wife. She could be looking for these things.
Yeah.
But what happens is they're always going to come into contact with men that they are sexually attracted to. Yeah. And some of those guys aren't trying to be their next boyfriend. They're not trying to be their future husband. So what happens is she got a choice to make. So she can either take what she's being offered, or she can just be single, bored, with no good sex life. So what happens is while she's dealing with us, she's still gonna date men because she's looking for that guy that wants to be booed up. She's looking for a future husband.
So ZW, I'm gonna show you two kind of comebacks that you can have with a woman, and these are actually real text messages. So I'm gonna show you this shit. But you've already seen one, maybe you've seen the other one. So the first comeback is actually this right here. I'll show you this one right here. This one is leaving a candle in the window, right? But this is the woman saying, right? She recognizes she can't have you all to herself. So she's going to say, no, I'm not going to fuck with you, but because, there's an attraction. But if I'm feeling naughty, I will come back to you. OK, that's one kind of a woman that will hit you back. Right. But then you have another woman that will be mad at this because she's saying that, I'm going to come back in my own time, but I hate coming back because I want you all to myself. I want you all to myself. I want this to happen all to myself. Okay. Oh yeah, no doubt, Zach. We are, Zach. We are, Zach. But you see what I'm saying? So there is a difference in the woman or her just coming back. But what we're saying to you, big dog, at the end of the day is that we don't ask women to come back, dog. They come back on their own because women miss how we make them feel because they've never felt the way we make them feel. See, they don't understand what it means to be connected, one thought, one mind, one way, or a man actually opening the door to the unrecognizable. That's what makes us what we are because they love the feeling that we give them. They just wish that the average guy can do that thing, which makes them frustrated. They're going to find somebody, and we'll never say they won't find somebody, but they'll never be satisfied. They'll never be satisfied. And that's what we're saying to y'all guys out here. It's not a thing that we're going to beg them back. The free will alone, gentlemen, we're the only ones doing this. There's nobody giving them free will. Really saying and really meaning, do what you want to do. I am not going to handcuff your ass, dog. And that's what makes them come back because they want to come back. They're not manipulated to come back. They're not being used to come back, lied to. It's a straight up thing that they're not used to is honesty. But here's the cute thing that Zach talked about before. When they come back, we're going to move like nothing ever happened. They don't have to see. They don't have, remember, guys. I wish Zach was here to hear this, but Zach knows what I'm talking about. Remember, guys, when women come back, they come back different. Let me explain what I'm talking about. Women have egos because listen, women got dicks thrown at them all the time, right? Guys are trying to fuck them all the time. So they're on their throne, okay? But how they come back to us is different. And I'm going to show you how they do it. They are going to either like one of our posts. They're going to send us a meme of, you know, something about I miss you. They're going to send you a heart eye emoji, crying eye emoji. They're going to accidentally or purposely butt dial you, or they are going to actually, let me see if I have one. Let me see if I still have it. Give me a second, guys. Let me see if I have it. Where a woman, let me see, is this one right here? See, they will, they'll reach out to you guys, and it's not, it doesn't make them bad, but it's just saying that they reaching out to you in a different way to let you know that, look, you're the guy. And because you allow me to be open, I can come back and talk to you, tell you what's on my mind. When I'm missing you, thinking about you, care about you, love you, you're not going to laugh at me. You're not going to ridicule me. You're not going to judge me. We just going to move like it was. So, gentlemen, it's a different world when you're on this side, dog, because they will come back eventually when they realize they miss the time that they spend with you. And that's how you humble them, dog. The humbling is very easy to do when you game the fuck up. But listen, wait. CH, I didn't say all fucking women because I don't think you understand this show, brother. Let me help you out. I don't give a fuck if she comes back or not, dog. That's what you're failing to understand. I don't give a fuck if she comes back or not. So who gives a fuck if it's not all women, motherfucker? Did I say all women, bitch? I didn't say all women, motherfucker, because we don't give a fuck if they come or they go, bitch. Motherfucker, man, it's always the motherfuckers who ain't getting no pussy when they talk about, well, not all women. Motherfucker, did we say all?
Let me address something real quick. I just came back. I didn't hear any shit. But I saw something. Hold on real quick. And it was Patience put a comment in the chat. At 11:31, can you bring it up? 11:31, Patience.
Let's see, 11:31, Patience.
Okay, so let me address that. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, we're all grown-ups. We're all adults.
Yes.
If I'm dealing with a single woman, if I woke up in the morning and I go to the grocery store and I meet a woman in a grocery store, and I exchange contact information with her, you know how naive and gullible I would be to assume I'm the only fucking guy she's met?
Oh my God, come on.
It's highly unrealistic for a man to meet a woman and he's the only fucking guy she's talking to.
Yeah. No, wait, hold your thoughts, 832. Go ahead, Zach. Go ahead.
Okay, so real quick, let me finish it up. So this is what I would tell both men and women. Date multiple people.
Yes.
You don't have to have sex with everybody that you're dating. Let me say that shit again. Date multiple people at the same time. You don't have to have sex with everyone that you're dating. The reason why you want to date multiple people at the same time, so you can compare and contrast them. Because if you are looking to be in a relationship, it don't make sense to get into one with someone you just met. Compare them to other people so you can make the best decision for yourself. But go ahead, sir.
Yeah, so he hung up. Okay, he called, hung up. Okay, so, but that's okay. He says, if a woman couldn't make the date time she planned and apologized, she okay, dog.
Oh, bro. Hell no. No.
Zach,
Steve, you want to go first? Let me go first.
Go first. You got it, fam.
Okay, let me tell y'all something. Fuck. See, this is how you know you guys are flexible. You have no standards. Like Steve always say, why do you hate yourself? Now let's think about your question. You said, if a woman couldn't make the date time she planned and apologized, should we reschedule? Okay, guys, if a woman is genuinely attracted to you and she's genuinely interested in you, now we got to give women grace. Okay, and let me explain what I mean by grace.
Yes, sir.
Okay, sometimes things really fucking happen, right? Beyond their control, right? and sometimes they're late, and sometimes they can't make it. Now, a woman who's genuinely attracted to you, if she cannot make the date, this is how she should do it. Oh, I'm so sorry, I can't make it. Such and such came up. Why don't you let me make it up to you? Why don't you let me make it up to you? Or if she's running late, she'll call you or text you before she's actually late to let you know she's running late, not just show up late. And even then, what she will do is she will be extremely apologetic and contrite, and she might actually offer to pay for something because she's late. Because why? Because a woman who is genuinely attracted to you that wants to make it work, she doesn't want to do anything to cause you to lose interest in her.
There you go. Yeah, period. So big dog, it's on you. But again, like the clip of the other woman, they will reach out and they will be really sorry. I mean, let's see here. Text me. Tell me about your spirituality. What does that mean to you? Motherfucker, I don't know. What the fuck does it mean to you, nigga? Goddamn. What the fuck does it mean? Come on,
it's different to everybody. Like that's a dumb question. I gotta say it, Steve. That's a dumb fucking question.
Bro. What kind of dumb bitch ass? What the fuck does it mean to you, you dumb fuck? Why are you bringing this to? Hold on, nigga. Hold on.
Men? You mean males?
You don't mean men. You mean males, motherfucker.
You mean males?
Ain't no man begging for no pussy, nigga. You fucking crazy.
I ain't never begged a woman for shit in my life, dog. Are you serious?
Man, I think you must be new to this show because you should know these two motherfuckers ain't begging for no pussy.
I'm not begging for forgiveness. I'm not begging for nothing.
Ain't begging for a motherfucking thing, man. You got that shit fucked up. Let's see here. How would y'all handle a woman that offers to decline a date at a bar to invite you over for drinks and Netflix? Would you recommend to
Bro, call in. I don't. What do you mean?
You gotta call in, dog. Because you don't. I don't know. This don't sound right, dog. You got to call in.
Look, fellas,
that don't sound right.
There's this app. It's called Grammarly. Grammarly, right? When you download this app on your computer or your phone, when you type shit in, it'll spell check for you, and it'll give you sentence corrections and suggestions of how to write your sentence better. Some of y'all need that shit.
Yeah, I don't understand. Yeah, you need to call in, dog, because I don't think that it doesn't make any sense. Area code 832. What's your name? What's your question, sir? 832 going once. 832 going twice.
Yo, what's going on, fellas?
What's your question, man? What's up? What's your name? What's your question?
Chilling, man. This is Rashad from Texas. I was talking about the situation that the woman suggested that instead of getting the drinks or whatever at the bar, how about we just come over and she got a bottle, we can just Netflix and go from there. Would y'all stick to the script and say, nah, fuck
okay,
it,
okay.
Netflix,
So Razzle was you? You're Razzle?
Yeah.
Okay, so you set up a date at a bar, and a woman said, I got the alcohol here. Why don't you come to my house?
Right.
Okay. Now, ultimately, what do you want to do with this woman?
Shit, if the vibe is cool, and I got
Bam. Guys, we're grown men. You can say I want to fuck her. Okay, we can assume that if the vibe is good, then that's gonna be the precursor to sex. But you be like, man, I want to tear that ass up, dog. That's what I really want to do, bro. We're grown men. Are you sexually attracted to this woman?
Yeah.
If she said, I want you to come over, bend me over my bed, and just give it to me, what would you say to that?
I ain't gonna lie. It's gonna be tempting to come over there and go do that, though. I ain't even gonna lie.
Okay, so she's inviting you to her house, and you ultimately want to do that. What do you want to do? Patience.
For the first date, I would rather bring her out, you know what I'm saying, to kind of get a vibe for her, you know what I'm saying.
What's the difference in going out and just going and being at her place? What's the difference?
For the first date? I don't want to put myself in a position.
You ain't gotta have sex with her.
Wait, put yourself in what kind of position?
Of just going to a stranger house on the first night like that.
It's a woman. Wait, do you think she's gonna rob you or something?
Shit, these hoes wild.
Well, no. It's to play. No, if you in a raggedy ass area with some ain't shit hole in the wall bitches, I wouldn't do that shit. But what are you talking about?
No, that's true. That's true.
I'm saying, no, wait. Are we talking about classy woman or ain't shit women? What are we talking about?
I'm not going to the hood to nobody, Chris.
Yeah, what the fuck we talking about? Going to the fucking hood, or are we going to a nice middle class or upper middle class area? Where are we going?
Oh no, not the hood. Hell no.
Well, then, I don't understand. What's the problem? What's the problem with just going and sitting and chilling? If she trusts you enough to come over and talk to you, not say she's gonna fuck you, but what's the problem?
Yeah, no, I was just sticking to the script as far as if y'all got the plans to go out, would you let her, alter you to say, nah?
But sir, what I'm saying is I don't understand. If she wants to go in, why go out if she's trusting you enough? Fuck, I would do an ask. If I'm coming over there, I want to, what was it? We say Netflix and what else? What was it?
Just drinking.
Wait, I want to see how your cook game is. Why don't you make me your favorite meal?
That's real.
I mean, you can ask that shit.
That's real.
But what did you say to her when this happened?
Yeah. What'd you say to her?
No, this is hypothetical. I mean,
man, we can't, brother. We can't live on hypotheticals, dog. This is a show that's got to be happening, dog. Not hypothetical, buddy.
Oh, no. I will go over that. I was just saying how y'all guys.
Why are we talking hypotheticals, dog? Come on, man. Y'all got to be grown ass men. Listen, stop living in this bubble of hypothetical and live this fucking life and ask honest questions so we can give you honest answers, dog. But what's the
yeah.
What's the point?
Well, caller. Okay, I'll put it to you this way, right? So real quick, and then I'll pass it back to Steve if Steve want to continue with it. My thing is this: what it boils down to is what do you want to do? Okay, period. So let's say for the sake of argument, you don't want to have sex yet. You want to let her marinate and wait. You can still go to her house, but not fuck her. Go to her house, sip on a little wine. Don't let her make you shit from an unopened bottle. In other words, if she opened a bottle of liquor, let it be a bottle of liquor that she just opened. Don't be letting chicks make you a drink that you just met at their house and you don't see what they're doing.
All right, man. We'll throw you back in, buddy.
Appreciate it.
All right. Yeah, man. I don't want we got about 15 minutes left, guys. Last round of questions, 15 minutes. We chop it up 15 more minutes, guys. Tomorrow, we've got the Pineapple Show at 8 East with our dog 1950, Zag and I. But, gentlemen, let's see if we got any other questions. Let's see. I think I have something here. Man, we had a bunch here that I didn't even answer. Here we go, Zag. Just 2 days ago, told a woman I got my truck. We already talked to the truck guy. Let's see, Zag. Oh, wait a second. You say, Zag, should I get therapy? I'm too fearful to apply the game. I'm learning for you guys products. I can't, dog. Okay, dog. Sometimes a duck has to realize he's a duck and he can never be a lion. So you just gotta. I would not. You don't need therapy. You just need to come to the conclusion that this isn't for you, son. Everybody can't be a man. Everybody can't be a winner. So you just gotta understand that at the end of the day, you just gotta just accept that this ain't for you. You don't need therapy. You just gotta come to your to come to Jesus moment.
Yeah, not everybody needs therapy.
Yeah.
Not everybody needs therapy.
Not everybody needs therapy. You just gotta realize.
Sometimes you just gotta realize who you are and come to terms with it.
Just accept that this shit ain't for you, dog. You just look, dog. Everybody can't be a man. We gotta have soft motherfuckers. So do your thing, big dog. There's no knock on you. It doesn't make you a bad person. Logan says a text message. My grandma passed away, and I feel so discouraged. Then just go over there and see how she's doing, dog. I mean, we ain't gonna turn that into fucking, dog. It's just go see her, dog. I mean, come on, man. y'all crazy, man.
Let me say this, Steve. Yeah. If a woman tells you that she lost someone in her family, Don't be trying to fuck her. Like how fucked up is that? Don't be. Well, that's my condolences. You want some dick? I mean, come on, man.
How should I deal with a woman accusing me? See, Bill, you need some therapy because there's something that you're doing to get dog. Man, this is DC. Hey, this DMV is 202, Zach. 202, what's your name, brother? What's up?
You better represent.
Hi, well, I'm a girl, but
you're a woman. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you still got to represent the DMV, right? I don't care who you are.
202, you DC, Maryland, Virginia. Where you at?
So I'm in Maryland.
All
DMV.
right, stand up, Montgomery, PG. Where you at?
Oh, okay, you must be around here.
I'm
Montgomery,
born in DC.
actually.
We from DC, girl. Come on. Come on, man.
We DMV Negroes. I'm saying.
I know it's far. That's love.
All right, I did all my fucking in PG in Montgomery County, girl. I've been there. Okay. Red line, subway. Come on, you know about the red line.
Oh yeah, you know
Station.
for sure. Absolutely.
Yes. So I'm sorry. All right. So what's going on, baby girl? What's up? How can we help you? What's up?
Yeah, so I'm 22 and I'm
Yes.
looking actually to genuinely date, and like maybe I'm just like shit at it, but I guess I look at it maybe like I'm just like too like nice in a sense, and so I'm kind of like at a frame where like I do want to genuinely date. And I guess like what are the things that I should look for? Because I am the type, as you said, like I'll probably date like one man like seriously because I don't want my attention span. But you had said before as far as you should be dating like multiple people, compare and contrast. And so I guess more so like just advice, or is it name?
Okay, I got you. So this is what I would tell you, right? Because you don't have to have sex with everyone that you date,
right.
But you should be meeting more than because here's the thing, because we're human, right? And if you're dealing with just one person, you can easily get captivated and caught up in that one person.
That'd be a problem, absolutely.
Yeah, but when you don't have no one else to compare it to, you won't know that there's better shit out there for you, right?
Yeah.
So again, and I'm by no means am I telling guys or women to fuck everyone that you're dating or to try and have sex. You don't have to do that, but you can still stick your toe in the water and just see it. So let's say as an example, you've been dating a guy for like 6 months, just you and him, but you're not ready for a relationship, but it's going good, right? And if there's other men asking you out, you can still entertain a date just to make sure, right? Because the last thing you want to do is turn down potential suitors, and then this guy ends up not being all he's cracked up to be. Now, if you get to a point where both you and him mutually decide to elevate the relationship to something more serious, then that's different.
Yeah, can I ask you a question real quick?
Yes, please.
Do you like Game of Thrones, House of Dragon?
No.
Okay, all right, I'm gonna give you some assignment. Okay, all right, I'm gonna give you some secrets to the secret sauce. The boy, do you have Amazon Prime?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, The Boys. I want you to write that down. You need to soak up The Boys. You need to watch you have HBO?
Nah, I don't watch TV.
Well, you got okay. Well, the reason why I'm saying that now, are you a Commanders fan? You watch football?
Nah, fuck no, Cowboys all day if I got to choose. Hell no.
Who? What did you say?
Yeah,
hang up on her right now, Steve.
That is.
Block her number. Hang up right now.
Don't you hate zagging? Wait, did you say you're a Cowboy fan all day?
Oh, hell no.
Hey,
Did you just
I don't
say
even watch football
music?
like that, but between the two Cowboys.
Did
for
you
sure.
say music
Absolutely.
to my cake ass ears? Oh, God damn it. I got something in my eye. God bless you, girl. God.
49ers, right? Come on, man. What y'all doing?
Cowboys?
Yeah, well, you goddamn right. I can't
Hell
find.
yeah.
Hold on, girl. Hold on. Let me.
Oh, hell no.
Let me
Oh, my God.
Let me put on my cowboy hat on this one. I appreciate you, girl. Yeah. You gotta rep.
Oh man, this hang up on her and block her number. She can never call back to this motherfucker.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, so I do also have like one more question.
Yes, what's up?
So, all right. So I mean, I definitely don't mind like treating as much as like of course I want like a man like to treat for me, but is it something where as far as like should I more so like should it be more like a man like proving like himself?
No, I
like,
want
to
you
me
your
now?
debit card. A great man, a great Zen master by the guy of Kerry K. Zagan has always said that your debit card works too. So what we want to do is you want to show a man that it's not about the money. It's more about the communication and the compatibility by, you can easily say, you know what? He asked you on a date and you accept that, and then you can let him know I got the next date. You see what I'm saying? Because you want to let him know that I really actually want to get to know you, and I don't want you to ever feel
So real
like
man's gonna like appreciate that and not be like, oh,
a real man will appreciate a woman
Yeah.
who is showing that she has more value than just her beauty and her booty.
It's not about beauty and you want to show him that, you know what, I'm really actually want to find somebody, and I don't want to play these childish ass, you got to take me out and all this other stuff. I just want to spend some time. I want to get to know you. And now you got two uncles now. You can always call us and say, hey, look, I had this date with this guy. What do y'all think? And Zag and I, we got you fucking covered.
No doubt.
No doubt.
Absolutely.
Even though you're a damn Cowboys fan, we still got you covered.
Hey, listen, you got hey, he might tell you the wrong thing because he's a 49 punk ass fan and shit. But anyway, he might not want to listen to him all this stuff. Yeah, but no, but that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this is what's important is not just
okay. Hold on, I gotta address something.
I usually date like just like one
Zach.
person at a time, and then I like put like how they say don't put all your eggs in one basket.
Well, no, what I'm saying, we're saying is the women, listen, the women that's going to get a real good man is going to show him that I am not about money. Matter of fact, what I would look into is PlayStations, Xboxes and stuff. He wants a laid back woman that's laid back, that's not going to trip out. But Zach, we got a few minutes. I know you want to, well, hold on 1 second. Go ahead and address. I know you want to address.
Well, let me say, because April Sauer says, no, you're going to get played with that. It's giving desperate advice. Okay, first of all, let me explain something to every woman and every man listening. There is a saying, be good to good people.
Yes.
If people are being good to you, why wouldn't you reciprocate that energy if there's genuine interest there?
Yeah.
Now, let me say this. Dating is a calculated risk. Getting into a relationship is a calculated risk. There's always pros and cons associated with it. Yes. So the spending of money, if you're counting your pennies, then nobody needs to be dating. If you're counting your fucking pennies, stay home.
Yeah,
right? So let me just say this, and I said all that to say this.
Like it's no problem, especially if I have it. Like,
that's what I'm saying. Right. My thing is, like caller. I'll give you an example. Caller. Listen, hold on. I'll give you an example. If a man takes a woman out on a date, I don't care if he spends $5, $50, or $500. If that date doesn't end well and him and that woman are not compatible, he should not be mad at her. That's the cost of doing business. When you go out on a date with a person, the whole point of the date is to see if you guys are compatible and if you would like to see each other going forward. Sometimes you spend money and neither one of you or one of you decide you don't want to go forward with it. There's nothing wrong with that.
And at the last thing, because we only got a few more minutes left. At the last, what we want to say to you, listen, we just want you to don't make it economical and simple. You don't need to do anything fancy, because at the end of the day, it's about compatibility. It's not about food and how much you can feed me and what you can do for me. Because if you're that woman, you know what you're gonna say, I'm gonna fuck her and just throw it and go on to the next. They're gonna get mad at you for that shit. So we're saying that don't listen to these fucking women. Check out. Hey, listen, it takes a thief to catch a thief, and it takes a man to show you how to get one. So if you really want an authentic man, you got to show them how authentic woman operates, and that is not under the umbrella of financial or money or food and things. That you are more about the compatibility of somebody versus that. So we want you to definitely do background checks, do your due diligence. We're not saying go out with everybody, but if you go to places, go to open places. Just look, just watch them, but make sure you do background checks. Go to their Instagram and all that. And if they got any red pill manosphere, don't fuck with them. Anybody talking bad about women, don't fuck with them. Anybody talking about bad about single mothers or hatred toward women.
And any guy talking about a woman's sexual past or body counts, don't fuck with them either.
Don't fuck with them at all. Just always look for someone that's sincere, but have honest conversation with them, okay?
Yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate the advice.
Hey, that's
Actually
what.
really helpful. Thank
This is
y'all
what we
so much.
do in the DMV. We got you. Yeah, stand up, DMV. Okay.
Thank you so much.
All right. So you got two uncles. So whenever you have a question, just call us and we got you. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. You all have a blessed day.
Hey,
Thank
make
you
sure
so
you
much. I
tell your
appreciate
girl.
it.
Hey, make sure you tell your girlfriends about us. All right.
Definitely, for sure. I definitely.
All right, you do that. All
Y'all
right,
take
baby
care.
girl. I
Have a
respect
beautiful
to
night.
you. All right, there you go. All right, so Zach, man. Hey, so everybody, all right, Zach, I'm probably gonna do a show at 11 East tomorrow before the Pineapple Show to chop game up with guys. Zach is gonna do what Zach does. Zach, what are you gonna be doing, Zach?
Well, what I'm probably gonna do is do a video, and I'm gonna talk about a lot of you guys have been using the word sexy to compliment women lately, and a lot of y'all are fucking up. Okay, now, there's nothing wrong with using the word sexy to compliment a woman, but timing is crucial.
Yes,
timing is everything. So I'm probably going to talk about that tomorrow, but I'm not going to do a live joint. I'm probably going to do a pre-recorded joint.
Okay.
Drop it on the channel and then let y'all scope it out and check it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick something, guy. We'll kick a show probably around 11. I mean, probably around 1 or 12 East. We'll chop it up for a little while. Then we'll do the Pineapple Show to show you guys out there why the game is so important. So remember everything that we said. We're gonna carry that over to Wednesday. We'll tell you is when we're gonna carry it over to Wednesday to show you why, if you're continuing to do the things that those dumbasses are doing, why you're gonna fail with women. But it's gonna be a great one, okay? So it's good, and we got y'all, man, and we appreciate. Hey, listen, we appreciate all our dogs out there. Everything we're trying to do is help you, gentlemen. If you need, we get with Kerry K. Zag, and that's how you need to get with him right there. Any of y'all guys, please put out my poetry for all you guys out there. I tell you all the time, hey guys, I'm gonna work on a track. Maybe tomorrow. I'm going to put something nasty out for y'all guys. It's been a while since I wrote something erotic, so I'm going to drop a track for you guys. But for you guys out there, please work on your mouthpiece, work on your poetry, work on the game. Get with Zag, get with myself, subscribe, gentlemen. We appreciate all you guys, and we're going to keep pushing this game up on you guys. Hey, guys, we got you. Zag, we got him, right? We got him. Zag, do you want to say anything?
No, I just want to say, hey, guys, at the bare minimum, always introduce your authentic self with women. Be transparent, be forthright, be assertive. Don't be bullshit. Don't be out here lying, being deceivers. Just keep it real. And you're going to fuck with the chicks that you need to be fucking with. And the rest of them are going to fall by the wayside. And remember this, hashtag her debit card works too. If she ain't swiping that motherfucker, she don't like you like that.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, guys, we're showing you the back end, no Diddy. It's not what you are on the front end. You've got to have a set of sexual and social skills that will propel you where we're trying to take you. But you got to learn this game. You got to soak this up. It's not about the women. It's about how you see yourself, how you present yourself, and actually how you communicate yourself. So with that being said, Zag, my dog, we out this joint. Hey, guys, we'll see you guys. I will post it, guys. Make sure y'all get the notifications for myself and Zag. We will have the Pineapple Show. Thank you, Danny P. We have the Pineapple Show for you at 8 East. And then I'm going to kick something out for you guys sometime tomorrow when we chop it up. Zag, we out this bitch. Peace. We out.